First I didn't think that I was cutting up to bleed. Then I saw my secrets getting swallowed by the sea. Through a telescope, I saw a diamond glow. How you brought me home, I guess I'll never know. With God as my witness, never had it so good. Jumping into love, fires it's a dry wood. Started off as nothing, now it's gold, and it's all on you. With God as my witness, never had it so good. Jumping into love, fires it's a dry wood. Started off as nothing, now it's gold, and it's all on you. Fancy dark road driving up the hill, looking at the girl hand barely on the wheel. Got nowhere to go, but we can take it slow. How you brought me home, I guess I'll never know. God is my witness, never had it so good. Jumping into love, fires at the dry wood. Started off as nothing, now it's gold, and it's all on you. It's all on you.
Other day.
Alrighty, guys, what the fuck is going on? It's Thursday, it's almost the weekend. What are you people up to? How are you feeling? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling great? Are you feeling mediocre? Are you excited? Hobbits and Isengard, welcome in. It's awesome to see you, Hobbits. Sokichi, thank you very much for the host and the raid. I appreciate that as well. I hope your stream went very well. By the way, everybody, if you've not done so already, go follow my boy Sokichi. He's amazing, and I love him to death. He is an awesome person, and he is one of the 2 people who sent us packages to open on stream today. Yay! Wings of the Fallen, welcome back in. It's awesome to see you as well. Crowd Pleaser is here. Minxie Rose is here. Who else sneaked in here? How about snuck in here? Learn how to English, you dummy. Remy Donna. What's going on? Neo Wrestling is here. Anybody else? Am I missing anybody? No? Is that it? That's at least everybody who's spoken up in chat. That's at least everyone who's spoken up in chat. Hella Quinn, welcome back. Sakasa, good to see you as well. Dances with Horses. So good to see all you guys. I defeated a boss I've been fighting for, no joke, 3+ hours. That sounds like a Souls-like game. That sounds like a Souls-like game. I don't know if I'd have that much patience with it, guys. I feel like if I did Dark Souls or Bloodborne, or even though like Sekiro is kind of like lulling me in with its siren song, I don't know if I should do it. I think it would be a really bad idea. Dark God, what's up, man? I'm doing very well, thank you very much. Gareth Hubble, it is amazing to see you as well. Guys, thank you for being here, bright and squirrely. A couple things really quick before we get underway with our stream number 8 in our Darkest Dungeon educational stream. Thank you guys again for being here. I appreciate it. And again, if you're watching this as a video on demand, thank you very much for being here as well. Whether you guys are watching it on Twitch or the eventual upload that will occur on YouTube, I sincerely appreciate you guys being here. Here is, once again, all the social information if you guys want to join the Discord or if you want to hit me up on Twitch. Very good ways to keep in contact with me. Always willing to answer questions, whether it's Darkest Dungeon related or, hell, anything else, I suppose, for that matter. But, guys, thank you very much again for being here. I appreciate it. Crazy Zark Crazy. Hey, sadly, I can't watch the stream today, but I hope that everyone has a great time. Thank you, Crazy. I appreciate that. Thank you for popping in and saying hello, by the way. Time Stretch, good to see you as well. I won't lie, I broke a controller over Demon Souls when it first came out. I'm not surprised, crowd. I am not surprised one bit. Those games are horribly fucking frustrating. They're really, really, really nasty. When you're ready, I have a link for an edited video I made for you describing all the stuff in the box. That is awesome. I'm really looking forward to seeing that, actually. Guys, hype it up immediately with a subscriber. Hype it up. Show the love in the chat. Dark God Uthuru coming in hot with that 2 straight months, guys. That's some good shit. Dark God, thank you very much. You know what to do. Get out there, flex on them, show them that pity love, baby. Always happy to have you guys here. So, a couple things really quick tonight. I wanted to first thank all of you guys from the bottom of my heart. We actually cracked 100,000 views here on Twitch as of last night, so I think that's a pretty significant thing. 100,000 views over the course of doing this the last year and a half is pretty cool. Hopefully the sky's the limit for us, right? We also cracked 2,200 followers last night, which was really cool. So we're definitely growing as a community. We're getting larger. We're getting stronger. Everybody's super cool. Everyone always talks about how cool everybody is here, and I can't thank you guys enough for that. I definitely said as much last night, but I really need to impress on you guys how important it is that whenever people come in here, they always feel welcome. We can always talk about shit. No one's a jerk to one another, and I think that it goes a really long way in what is becoming a very saturated market filled with a lot of people who basically gravitate towards both parts of the spectrum, right? There are some places you go that are hostile and nasty as shit, and then you come in here, and in spite of me being a profane, ridiculous asshole, everybody feels welcome, and I think that that is very, very, very fucking cool. And I really need to thank you guys for that, because it's been a hell of a journey for about a year and a half now, and I'm hoping that it goes longer, and I hope I can only be here more. So, guys, thank you very much for really setting us up for success as the time marches on, because you guys really do make it a big deal. Make no mistake about that. Make no mistake. Go Il Corvo! Welcome back, Go. It's good to see you. I get to be a jerk to myself. Don't let me... Sorry, Remy. Go about your business. Moiku's here. Thank you very much, Moiku, for popping in. It's great to see you. I still don't know how Hob was able to hit 0 all the soul. I know, right? It's amazing that they do that, though, right, crowd? It's amazing. Like, I see people who actually put that much time in those games, like, holy shit. All right, guys. So, tonight between 8 and 8:30 Eastern Daylight Time, it is currently just a little after 6 o'clock. We are going to be opening these bad boys right here. I'm actually going to pull my camera off so you guys can see them. But these, not the KitchenAid. I bought the KitchenAid for my wife for her birthday because she really wanted one. That being said, those 2 bad boys right there are going to get opened here in a bit. The top one is from Uncle Jay. The bottom one is from our good friend Sokichi. And I've got no fucking clue what's in either of them. So there's going to be a good time, guys. There's going to be a really good time. I'm really looking forward to cracking these fuckers open here in a bit and seeing what you goofy sons of bitches sent to me. Car! Welcome on in, Car. It's awesome to see you, and thank you for being part of this journey as well, Car. If you missed it, I just thanked everybody for some pretty big milestones. Yeah, I heard Risk of Rain 2 just came out. Is it first-person shooter, Moiku? And if you buy a copy, you get a free gift for a buddy. Nice. Thank you for the shout out for Car 6, by the way, Moiku. I appreciate that. Again, guys, Car 6 is one of the awesome guild heroes, one of my 2 stream teams. Go give him a follow. He's a really good dude. He will be streaming later on tonight as well. They made me do it yet again. Is that you, Chark? Oh, wait, I don't know who that person is. Is that you, friend, with possibly blue hair? Thank you for being here. They made me do it again. It's great to have you here. I hope you're quite well. Has anyone tried the new Grim Dawn expansion? I have not, Hobbits and Isengard. I'm calling a mixer. Wanoka, it's good to see you, by the way. I know, I'm really excited, Neo. I'm really excited to crack them open and see what's going on. Really, really excited. Oh, it's third person? Is that what it is? I was wondering, I knew that they were setting it up completely different than what it was, like a platformer side-scroller before Car 6, so I'm really curious to check it out, actually. I'm really, really curious to check it out. All right, guys, enough of me yammering on like an idiot. I'm looking forward to diving into more Darkest Dungeon. We have a lot of our veteran stuff to do tonight. We got to get through some bosses. We obviously have the second part of the farmstead to do yet, but I doubt we get to champion level stuff tonight. Ideally, we've been getting through 5 or 6 quests a night in this educational run, since we're being usually pretty methodical about everything. We started getting into all the new mechanics and the new enemies last night when it came into veteran difficulty, and if, again, you're watching this as a video, you'll have to probably reference that in some places if you haven't already. But we do have a lot to go over. I think we may end up seeing this run completely through to the end, as crazy as that is. I really thought we would just kind of do a little bit of a primer here, but we'll see what happens. I know that some people want to see some of the champion level stuff. Maybe we'll even get into the Darkest Dungeon sooner or later as well. But it's still playing it by ear. I still plan on doing some other stuff here in the future as well. I definitely want to start playing a little bit of Magic the Gathering on stream if you guys want to come along for the ride on that one. We'll probably do a lot of drafts if I do it, because I don't have an expansive card library, and I want to stay competitive if we're going to try and do that. But guys, thank you very much again for being here. I really appreciate it, guys. I need popcorn and beer. I like it. That is so good. All right, guys, let's get back to Darkest Dungeon. Thanks again for being here, guys. I appreciate it. It's been a hell of a week so far. It's been a hell of a run in these educational streams. I've been really enjoying. Is there a doggo on the couch? Where are my dogs, man? Where in the fuck are my dogs, guys? I simply have no idea where the fuck the dogs went. Oh, I'm actually talking about Magic the Gathering Online, like Arena crowd. They actually did a really, really excellent job with Arena. If you are still interested in playing Magic the Gathering, you could probably check it out, and you'd probably love it. I used to play Magic when I was a kid, guys, and by kid I mean over 20 years ago. I still have a lot of my cards. Last time I really was I got cards was right around the Ice Age expansion. But Magic the Gathering Arena has been really, really cool.
And it is shameful that I must
I gave it up and I'm not going back. It can be a money pit, right, crowd? The one great thing about Magic the Gathering Arena, though, guys, is the fact that you really don't have to put any money into it. That's one of the reasons I've actually been enjoying playing it, is that you can really grind everything out if you want to grind everything out. All right, we're going to sell a couple trinkets, guys, because there's some shit in here we don't need. It's a little bit extra that we don't need. Still waiting on that Ancestors map, guys. I don't know if we're ever going to find it, though, because right now we're getting into the veteran level difficulties, and we can still do Shamblers and Vet, but if we definitely hit, if we hit Champion and we still don't have it, I think we might be screwed, because I don't think we're going to be able to go after a Shambler at that point in time. I smell a cat deck coming on. Dude, I spend at least $100 every 2 weeks on packs. Holy shit, crowd. Yeah, when you get to that point with a game like that, you definitely want to, like, pull the ripcord, right? I'm just saying, guys, that you could absolutely get after it and for free. It's actually a lot of fun for free. They give you a lot of shit. They give you a lot of crap. Shit, whatever. You know me. I'm going to swear. They give you a lot of stuff for absolute free. I can definitely see people just playing that game a lot and just grinding their way up if they really have the patience. But again, it's all about patience, right? Like, what do you want to spend? Money or time? Totally up to you. All right. So, guys, we're still waiting on a long apprentice level dungeon. We just got back with that crew. If I recall correctly, yeah, we took Not Jacques and a couple other people out to get them raised up in level. The reason we want a long, preferably, dungeon on Apprentice is so we can raise a few people's levels. Now, it's not necessarily something that we have to have, but we have other options we can pursue right now, primarily the bosses. So I think we're actually going to do that tonight. I think we're just going to go ahead. We're going to do the Siren. We're probably going to go after the Swine King. We already have Scotty at level 3, so we know we can take Scotty in there and take care of that really easy. God love that fucking blinding or the rallying flare, right, guys? That shit's going to carry us right through that fight, hands down. I do not have said patience. Man. All right, guys. I'm having a hell of a time already. So, I can't remember. What disease did we get on Jacques? Ennui. Okay, ennui. Not great. Phengophobia. Probably want to get rid of that. Jacques doesn't have a really good quirk right now that we want to lock in. So I think getting rid of Phengophobia is a good idea. We're always running over 75 light. And again, stress is the real killer, right? We are running over 75 light. We may as well get rid of it. The other two are kind of whatever. But we'll just go ahead and throw Jacques in there right off the bat to make sure that we don't have to deal with that later on. How did the Apex go last night? It was hilarity personified. Make no mistake about that, Bub. It was an absolute train wreck. Morrowind, welcome back. It's good to see you. Oh, when are you planning to open the boxes? Yeah, in about 2 hours-ish right now. Give or take a little bit, Sokichi, but right around then. So it's going to be a little while, and I'm sorry about that. I know that you're over in the EU, but I'm also waiting on Uncle Jay, and I want to make sure more people are here and everything like that. Hell has some fury. What's going on? Great to see you as well, Hell. How have you been? How are both of you? The lovely partners are here. I love them both. Morrowind and Hell are great. Go check out Hell as well, guys. So, I don't know. Demon's Cauldron's kind of meh. I mean, it's okay. It's not terrible. But it's not great either. I mean, the extra stun skill is obviously pretty cool, so it's worth it. We also have the crew to go in here, right, guys? I mean, ideally. We're going to take Asshole because we've already talked about it. Asshole is going to be the one that we're going to hope gets charmed by the Siren if anyone's going to get charmed. Outside of that, we just take some dodge and we call it a day, really. Like Varento or Max could go here. Who else makes sense, guys? Probably one of our Houndmasters. I think Pavel goes on this one, guys. Even though he doesn't really give us a lot of extra, he can actually hit all positions. If there's other good choices, we're going to go ahead and see what we want to run here. Gareth Hubble could be good if he wasn't level 2. I don't want to take an under-level person in there. Maybe, I guess Raven's Flames actually make sense here. We could actually run something like this. Raven in second position. Mostly because the sack stab, right? The Siren's Eldritch, and it's how we ran it before. Also, Raven's Flames has both Slugger and Deadly. Not necessarily quirks we're going to want to hold on to as we progress through the game, but it's serving a purpose right now, so we may as well use it to our advantage, right? Doing well, cuddling up my doggo. Barkamedes. I still love the fact that you named your dog Barkamedes. That makes me extremely happy inside. Just as a heads up, Hell. Just as a heads up, that is an amazing fucking name. We could actually take the Plague Doctor on this as well, guys. And here's the reason, because we could put somebody else in position 1 that does damage everywhere, like say the Hellion. Like Glen Gemma could go on this one, pretty easy. Glen Gemma basically takes care of our all rear rank. We have another healer here on Cherry that can stun and heal. This is a healer with dodge, right? And then if not, we blight things with Cherry. Cherry has the blight to carry us through the cove as well. So I think this is actually our play. I'm actually willing to take them. We have plenty of damage to take care of the Siren. We can pull things up with Raven's Flames if needs be. We have another stun here if needs be as well. So we basically go Hands from the Abyss, Demon's Pool, Sacrificial Stab, Weird Reconstruction, and we're good as gold here, guys. Level me up first? I'm going to level you up eventually, Gareth. Make no mistake about that. Is the Overture box good? Which one? What does that do exactly again, Bub? I can't remember. I never remember the names of the boxes. I know that they all have different bonuses than the others, obviously. 2 of them are really good, and the other one's just kind of eh. Do the thing, exactly. But yeah, we should be able to get away with this, guys, right? We go in there with enough holy water to give them buffs. These 3 right here. Asshole gets charmed, and we're like, bye, asshole. Have a good time over there. Max HP, dodge, and accuracy. Max HP dodge. Yeah, that actually is a good one, depending on who you use it on, right, Bub? The extra HP and dodge can be amazing on the right classes. Like, a lot of the times I'd put that on a Jester. Could potentially put it on a Highwayman. Highwayman is okay with that trinket, but again, the minus to accuracy isn't really something that you want to deal with. Excuse me. Oblutomania is one of the quirks that will make you forcibly interact with stuff, Minxie Rose, and all the forced interaction quirks are really bad. That one's not quite as bad, Minxie, because it doesn't force you to interact with as much stuff, but it still kind of sucks, right? Yeah, minus to accuracy scares the shit out of me too, Gareth, right? And I still don't think that there is a cross-section of the population who play this game that actually respect that enough. because accuracy is just so important in this game. And I do mean it's so important. If you don't have a high enough accuracy to hit shit, then it doesn't matter what else you fucking do, right? So we're not worried about stress in this crew because we have Cherry. We do need to worry about stress to some degree, right? We don't have an immediate stress healer, so it's definitely a legitimate concern, but we have a lot of stun, right? We have a stun both with Raven's Flames and obviously Cherry. So I think our primary approach to this dungeon, guys, is going to be pretty specific in who does what. We're going to make sure that Cherry is actually very fast, and I think that we take Noxious Blast over... we definitely take Noxious Blast over Blinding. And the reason that we do that, or excuse me, over Plague Grenade, we'll level up Plague Grenade just in case we find ourselves needing it, right? So we kind of want to make sure that we always keep rank 3 and 4 stun, right? Rank 3 and 4 being stunned is going to be very important for us in this playthrough because, again, that's where the stress dealers are, and if we can take care of them, we don't have to quite worry about... we don't quite have to worry about getting stressed out a lot. Now, we do have, on the off chance, the fact that we can... oh god, use Rebel. I'm having a hard time talking again today, guys. What the fuck's wrong with me? So we do have to worry about that, but we do have a way to de-stress if needed. But we aren't in the best shape in terms of getting through this. We're just going to have to hope for some good RNG. This is going to be a really good boss-killing crew. But it's going to be all about getting there and hopefully being able to actually eliminate them fairly quickly. It's because the doggos aren't in the camera. Amen to that, man. Rank 3, 4, and dead are always best, right, Minxie? Always. Hands down in this game. I'll say it. I said it last night, and I'll say it again. If you think otherwise, I'm sorry, you're wrong. Rank 3 and 4 need to fucking die in this game because they are the ones that are going to cause you the most problems at any given point in time. You can say otherwise, but I'm going to be like, yeah, nah, man, you are absolutely wrong. We're going to max out that dodge because we're still going to probably use that in here. Get down isn't going to make any sense. Protect me actually doesn't make much sense here either, guys, just because we don't have anybody with riposte, so we'll actually take Festering. We can still do damage with Asshole in here. That's why we run it like that. This crew, like I said, it should be able to manage things in here. Should. I'm really, really hoping against hope. Now, the other question is do we actually want to upgrade our Blacksmith all the way so we can upgrade our weapons and armor? And I'm actually saying yes, we do. We want the extra speed, essentially, because the higher level your weapons are in this game as you upgrade them, guys, the higher your speed gets. So we definitely want to be able to do that, right? We want to make sure that we're going before our enemies. And the only way we can do that is with speed. That's how we're going to keep everything under control. Obviously, the extra dodge and the extra, damage base is also something that we want from these. So you can see why we've actually ground out so much gold too, right? We started tonight at 510, and just by doing our upgrades, we're down to 470. So this is exactly why having a very, very wide financial base in this game is so horribly important, right? If the enemy can't attack, they can't stress. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball, right? Pointless, I agree completely. It's because the dog goes... Okay, I'm sorry. I actually missed that up there. How did that happen? Now I'm panicking! What's up, Now I'm panicking? It's good to see you again. How you been, panicking? I'm glad you're here, by the way. It's always a pleasure to see you. So I think that's what we do. I think we have the camp skills that we need, right? Do we want to pick up Sharpened Spear? I don't really think it's necessary. I think that we have enough in the tank either way. We got to make sure that we provision properly, right, guys? Going in here without the proper provisions is going to be very, very bad. So, again, we need speed, right? So what's our current speed on Cherry? Cherry is currently at an 8 speed. What can we do to make it better? I'm willing to bet we definitely Feather Crystal. That gives us a 10. Right now, in terms of the things that can stress us out, we're breaking even on speed. So the Pelagic Oracles, the guys who are going to try to stress us out the most, who are also going to be stealth, which really, really sucks, have a 10 speed. So can we increase it more? We could, but we actually want to take this. And the reason we want to take the Blasphemous Vial, guys, is for that extra stun chance, right? So we want to make sure our stun sticks, and we definitely want to make sure that we can continue to use the stun after. We want to chain it, like I said. We basically want to take position 3 and 4 completely out of the fight for the first 2 rounds every time, so that Glen Gemma can just tee off and go to work, right? We want to make sure Glen Gemma has enough damage to, or enough time to actually eliminate the immediate threats. So In the meantime, we still do have the dodge on Asshole, which is great. Like, the extra dodge will be good here. We are going to want to scout as well, unfortunately. I don't know if we even spend anything on the scouts, guys, because we are going directly for the boss. I think we just, if we eat the traps, we eat the traps, and we call it a day there. Go with a Sun Cloak for the prot and dodge. Like right now, Asshole has an effective 45 dodge in here. After a couple uses of Invigorating Vapors, he's going to be sitting right around 60, so that's good. Q Pointless Knowledge telling me that dodge is a made-up stat only for the enemies, and they are not wrong. I'm surprised you don't just spend everything. You still have to watch it though, right, Crowd Pleaser? Because you will bail, like you'll burn through this like level of gold so very quickly. It's crazy how that works, guys. It is really crazy how fast you can burn through, how quickly you can burn through your money in this game. We definitely need accuracy on Ravens because Ravens' base abilities are all pretty inaccurate. Well, it's mostly Sacrificial Stab that we're worried about. This is the one that we really need a higher, we need a little bit more accuracy on, so I think we kind of go with the Sun Ring. I don't want to use the accuracy ring because we're still kind of relying on dodge a little bit here, guys. We are still leaning a little bit on dodge, so we are going to need it. And we'll take the Eldritch Killing Essence. This is actually, for a base item, guys, for a common item in the Cove on the Occultist, this is a very, very strong item. We're going to get an extra 25%. I'll even show you when we get in there, when we start attacking shit that's Eldritch, I will show you guys exactly how powerful this is. It's pretty amazing. And then what do we want to put on Glengemma, guys? Speed and damage, probably. Speed, dodge, and damage? Yeah. If you don't use both of them, always use the Ancestor's Candle first if you have it, because you get that extra dodge. They're essentially the same trinket, except you get the +5 dodge from the candle. At least as long as you're over 50 light, right? You got to be over that 50 light, otherwise it's kind of sketch. You know, we may actually just go with... this is one of those cases, guys, where we do want extra accuracy on the Hellion, so I think this is where we use the Warrior's Cap. We do have 2 Sun Rings, but I don't want Glengemma taking an extra 20% stress, right? So if we take the Ancestor's Candle and the Sun Ring, we might be doing a little bit more damage, but making sure we don't take that extra stress in a crew that we don't have a stress heal on is going to be very important on the off chance shit goes sideways. You still want to make sure that you're considering every outcome, right? We're not always going to go first. We're not always going to be able to change shit. We're not always going to be able to take things out before they actually get to do their thing. So making sure that you go in not completely tits out is usually a good idea, especially when you start getting into these later on dungeons, guys. Oh, look, you got rings this playthrough? What do you mean rings? Now I'm panicking. Found a 40% healing trinket. Is that the recovery charm, the one that gives you 40% extra healing received, Minxie? Unfortunately, you got to keep in mind, Minxie, that that only affects the person who's wearing it. I mean, it can be decent. It can be decent, but it's usually one that I just immediately sell. Spooky Warriors! Welcome on in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in the spookiest of warriors. Can we get a shout out for Spooky? Spooky, how are you doing? How was your stream? I'm assuming you just got done. Otherwise, why would you be here, right? Guys, welcome in Spooky Warriors. It's a pleasure to have them here. How did your stream go again, Spook? Welcome on in. Everybody coming along with Spooky. I'm Old Man Said This if you don't know me. Variety streamer here on Twitch, but I do a shit ton of Darkest Dungeon. Kick back, relax, and enjoy your time, guys. If you have any questions, we're doing a educational playthrough of this lovely game called The Darkest of Dungeons. We definitely want to take laudanum here, guys. We could get stress dots, and again, we have no way to deal with it, so we want to make sure that we can get those dots off of us. Apex Legends, lovely. Welcome in, Spooky. Welcome in. I played Apex last night, and it was train wreck, by the way. Oh, you were just playing some Apex? I got you, Spook. I got you, man. We really don't need the anti-venom or the bandages either, guys. We have plenty of healing, and we have 2 different ways to get rid of dots with our characters, right? So those aren't really necessary. Like I said, the biggest problem we have going into this right now is definitely no stress reduction. So we're really going to have to use the stuns to our advantage. We're even going to take a couple extra torches as well, since one of our stuns is actually going to melt our torchlight a little bit. Hands from the Abyss does that. We definitely want to make sure that we have a way to overcome that reduction in light, right? Because nobody has a skill that's going to increase our light, so. Thanks again for being here, guys. Bright and fucking squirrely. It's a hell of a turnout for this early. It's a hell of a turnout. You guys are amazing, and I love you. I will take a couple extra bandages just in case. Mostly because we do have to worry about the big crabs, right? Those guys are still going to inflict some bleed. And even though we do have a dot removal, we want to make sure that if, let's say, you know, Cherry doesn't go first for some god-awful reason on Raven's Flames, and Raven's Flames is bled, at least they can stop their own bleeding if we're, like, really close to dying. So, again, guys, when it comes to the veteran level difficulty, you really got to consider what the hell's going on, because veteran level introduces a lot of new stuff. Asshole, what's up, Magnificent Michael? What's going on? Oh, we finally have a Kirby. We finally have a dog. We'll see you here in a bit, Sokichi. Thanks for being here as always, man. Milkshake, here I come. Get it, buddy. All right, guys, let's listen to Wayne.
In financial desperation, I struck a bargain with the ancient things that surfaced in search of sacrifice when the moon was right.
Don't leave us, Curb.
Their
You
price
son of a
was the
bitch.
delivery of an obscure idol, and one other item of more troubling portent.
Man, why do
The
we keep...
pact struck. My newfound accomplices slipped silently beneath the brackish water. A fearful stirring at the edge of the torchlight betrayed a familiar witness, and gifted me with malign inspiration.
It's just in. The ancestor is still a pretty big dickhead, guys.
I always wondered what became of the unfortunate little waif.
Doing pretty well, actually, asshole. It's been a pretty good day. I'm looking forward to getting into... Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wow, we got really lucky with our dungeon setup. Holy shit, did we get lucky. Okay, guys, when it comes to an ideal setup for a boss run or an area, this is it, right? Because, again, always in the room furthest away from you, right? And this is it. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is it. This is the room. Now, the other bright side is we don't have a whole lot of area in between each one. Like, the amount of tiles between each room is very, very short. So, considering we came into this dungeon with no stress reducing, right? And we have to get to the boss, I would say we hit the fucking jackpot, guys. We absolutely hit the fucking jackpot here. So we go south and then immediately east because we know she's here, and this also gives us a lot less room for error in terms of how much ground we're covering, so less traps, less fights, less curios. But do we give a fuck about curios right now? The correct answer is no. I forgot to bring oh no, we did bring holy water. We did bring enough, and we brought just enough to use on the 3 people that we need. Thank God I actually did that because I wasn't thinking at the time. Whoops, guys. Old man's a dummy. Old man's a dummy. Wow. Not only that, the first fucking hallway is completely devoid of any encounters. What is this luck, ladies and gentlemen? Okay. Biggest threats are back here still, right? We just don't want these guys hitting these 2. So we're going to take care of them, and then we'll take care of the front 2, but we definitely hit the jackpot again here, guys. You not thinking? Never happens. You're right. That never happens. Minimum damage, too. Come on, game. You're the worst. Sack stab? Yeah, we're definitely going to sack stab. Raven's Flame's just about with the kill, right? Could we nervous stab and kill him? We could. 5 to 8 damage, 75% chance to kill him as long as we hit. Oh my god, and of course we rolled low damage. Why wouldn't we, guys? So thankfully they can only hit these guys. This isn't bad. This isn't terrible. This is still a very dangerous team comp depending on when they go. Sack stab him, right? Is that what we want to do? Their speed is 7. Cherry's speed is 10. We could still get away with doing a plague grenade and killing them off, right, guys? He's only got 9 left, so that won't kill him. I say we just go for the guaranteed kill on these guys to make sure they don't fuck with us. Now, the other issue here is that they could pull these guys up as well, and we do want to not have that happen because we want to keep these 2 up front and these 2 in the back. So we're still going to try and kill them first, I think.
Confidence surges as the enemy.
There is no max damage, only min. Do we try the blinding gas again? Sure we do. May not get the stun. Okay, we did, so we're good. So we don't have to worry about our backline getting all kinds of fucked up, right? Glen Gemma's on top of it with the dodge hose. I like it, guys. I like it. We'll go ahead and increase dodge again. I am going against convention pointless, and I am stacking the dodge, sir. Come at me, bro. Bith, what's up? Glenn Gemma has got the fucking happy feet, guys. God damn. God damn. Yeah, they're going crazy right now. I have no idea what the fuck they're barking at, crowd. I have no idea what those fucking ridiculous assholes are barking at, but they're barking. They are a barking. Make no mistake about that. Eliminate one threat, only got one left, right, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see what Raymond slayed. So there you can see, guys, like our base damage is 10 to 19 against this guy, which is fucking huge on an occultist. Occultist usually has a pretty low base damage, so we're getting a pretty big increase by hitting him. Now, the other big deal here is that we have a 30% crit rate against the Eldritch, which is pretty fucking good. This will also be effective against the Siren because she's considered Eldritch as well. So, again, this is why these items work so well here in the Cove. You have a really good chance with doing a lot of damage with the Occultist, and a lot of people do underrate it. I used to underrate it pretty severely until I was shown the error of my ways by both Thomas Moreau and our good friend Billy Potatoes. But they were both like, yeah, man, you can use an Occultist in the fucking, in the Cove, man, pretty effectively. That sounds about right, crowd. I thought the Plague Doctor stun moves the enemy. The other one does, Magnificent Michael. So the Plague Doctor has two different stuns. He has Blinding Gas, which he can only use 3 times a battle. And then he has, or she has, excuse me, Disorienting Blast. Disorienting Blast is a single target that will shuffle. Blinding Gas is a dual target that will just hit rank 3 and 4, and that is it. And keep them there. Lower, I wish I could get excited. I'm really, really happy for a lot of people who really enjoy that franchise, but I've never been one of them. I have never been one of the folks that actually enjoys Borderlands, unfortunately. But I'm super excited for everybody who really likes it, because from what I'm reading, it seems like a lot of people have nothing but good things to say about it. Mishka! Guys, welcome in, Mishka707. How was one of our bestest friends doing? Mishka, it's great to see you. All right, Cherry, do your best. Oh my lord, of course we get whiffed on it. Now the bright side about that happening.
Witnessed by his own eyes.
Well, no, there really is no bright side. What am I talking about? I was gonna try and sit there and explain away how that was a bright side kind of thing, like there was something that was great about that, but there really isn't. I'm lying. I'm totally lying. Probably get rid of Nervous Bleeders on Raven's Flames. That, or do we try for Fear of Mankind? I don't really think Fear of Mankind is horrible in this case, guys. Hashtag face check. 70% means no percent. Right, asshole? Bright side, you didn't get a disease. Yeah, there we go, crowd. Door, welcome back. How you doing? This is the only boss fight I will take an Antiquarian to, and I'm going to show you here in just a second, Door, why we're doing it. The Antiquarian against the Siren is actually really good because more often than not, if you use Holy Water on your first 3, the Siren will try to charm them, and the Antiquarian's offensive power is pretty low. So if she does actually charm her, we're just kind of like, okay, no big deal. It doesn't hurt our strategy at all, right? Like, we can still sit here and tee off with all the other guys. Yeah, just not my thing. It's just like a lot of the first-person shooters aren't, right? Pointless. They're just not in our wheelhouse. I want to get rid of the Nervous Bleeder just in case, guys. It's not really that bad of a quirk. We don't really run too many Occultists up here, but it does make a lot of sense, especially in the Cove, because if we are running the Occultist in position 2 in the Cove, there are a fair amount of things that could bleed us up there, and we don't want to see that minus to accuracy, particularly on her, who already has a very fucking low accuracy. Nuclear Revenge! What's up, Nuclear? Good to see you! This, ladies and gentlemen, well, okay, see, we still got beaten speed too, man. Okay, he has an 11 base speed, even higher than I initially anticipated. Son of a bitch. If we can chain stun, we're in shape, right? Like, we can actually deal with this. So he's going to be our next target, right? We want to make sure we can get rid of this kid, if at all possible. We knew that we weren't going to bleed him. That's fine. I'm not stressing that. We'll go ahead and Festering Vapors, right? Like I said, as long as we can get rid of him fairly quickly, we're fine. And as long as we can get rid of this one, we're pretty okay. Okay, one threat down. We're still going to try and stun this next round. That'll open us up for the Hellion. Yep, exactly, Michael. Huge Crabos. How you doing, by the way, Nuclear? It's good to see you. Okay, that is unfortunate, obviously. Thankfully, he still has that, right?
Hey, get the fuck off my lawn!
Nuclear Revenge. Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home. I appreciate you punching that follow. So we're still going to Blinding Gas, guys. There's a couple reasons. We get the stun off of the guy in the back, right? And that is most important. Now we can Festering Vapors, okay? We have options. Now, we can still get him no matter what. We're gonna go ahead and Demons pull him up. And then, lo and behold, ladies and gentlemen, Glenn Gemma's gonna hack this fucker in the grill! Give me my sushi! Thank you very much, Nuclear. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. So hopefully that made a lot of sense, guys. Hopefully you understand exactly why I played it that way. Now, the downside is we moved him into position 3, right? So he's going to try and kill them. That's all right. Let's just go ahead and make sure we don't have to deal with that bullshit. These guys are no longer a threat to our rear rank, and that is literally the only thing that matters. Literally the only thing that matters, guys. We're even going to go ahead and start healing Glenn Gemma as we can. Choppity chop. Oh, you just got busted in your old grill, Fishman. Tuturu. What's up, Kamas? It's good to see you, by the way. How you doing, Kamas? Welcome back, man. Look at Glenn Gemma. Crushing these fucking crits, kids. Crushing these fucking crits, man. Get the heals in where we can, right? And now we go ham on this fool, right? Especially now that we're getting dodges at the wazoo, as it were. Long as we get them dodges, baby, we good. What it do, Grizz? Guys, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My boy, Grizzly Guy Gaming. Hype it up and show the love, Grizz. You know what to do, buddy. You get out there, you flex all over him, you show him that fucking pity love, baby. Nothing makes the old man more virtuous than seeing a piping hot sub in the old chat. Guys, go give my boy, Grizzly Guy Gaming, a follow, by the way. He is an amazing streamer and incredibly entertaining. And what the fuck are you doing here, by the way? Shouldn't you be streaming, you goof? Dr. Nubenstein, what's up? Crushing the Balchinny in his sack. Exactly, Dr. Noob. We are crushing ye old Balchinny and directly in his big bally chin. Get bent, bitch. Happy to have you here, Grizz. What's up, man? Well, do we go for the heal? Or do we Festering Vapors this fool? Let's just Festering Vapors to get rid of him. That'll be the kill as long as the blight takes, right? 9 blight damage. Bye. Pleasure to have you here. Daylight savings time happens, so not everyone's scheduled. Oh, that's right. I forgot you're one of the lucky people that lives in a place that doesn't follow that antiquated and shitty practice. Good on you, man. Good on you. I am very, 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 did I mention very, jealous, sir. Max, you are not dead. You are alive and kicking, you handsome son of a bitch. It's good to see you, though, Grizz. Thanks for popping in, man. Enjoy me trying to rock some Darkest Dungeon, sir. All right, so we're definitely going to camp here, right, guys? We know that the boss is coming up. This is the boss. We don't even need the scout. We knew the boss was there because it was the only room 4 tiles away from the start. So we're going to go fuck this bitch up, right? We're going to go fuck her up. It's time to fuck her up. We'll even take those. We don't really need that many medicinal herbs currently, right? Pretty great. I'd recommend it. Oh, dude, I'm so jacked, Grizz. I'm so jacked up for fucking Darkest Dungeon 2. I can't wait. I really can't wait. I have 0 expectations in terms of what the fuck they're going to do with it. I just hope that they pump out another amazing game. That's all I care about. Yeah, all the characters are named, unfortunately, right now, Mishka, but we might have more later. Any nightmare prevention? Yeah, we do have ambush prevention right here on Ravens. Ravens has Unspeakable Commune, which sucks because it does inflict stress, but we do have a way to, like, get rid of that, right? So as of right now, the play is going to be no nighttime ambush, Revel. We have enough herbs to actually make it worth our while, right, guys? You know what? No, we're good. We don't need to use that. Outside of that, we might use self-medicate. Actually, we will use self-medicate because the only other person in our crew right now that's really stressed out is the Plague Doctor. So we're really set up here, guys. We're really set up. That is the real Grizzly Guy Gaming, Sir Wiggles. He's lovely, he's amazing, he's an awesome streamer, he has a beautiful beard. I'm so jealous of all you bearded fuckers, Grizz. You guys all have the magnificent beards. You, Lars, Uncle Jay, fucking Vince, my boy Granox, and Varial. And here I am, bald as a baby's bobbum. Baby fucking faced. Can't grow a beard to save my life, guys. Literally, if I was under the gun, I'd be fucked. Be straight up fucked. Not knowing what the bosses do is the only thing that screws me. And that comes with time, unfortunately, Captain Obvious. That's one of the things about the game that you can only teach so far, because until you actually get into the boss fights, you really don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. Hey there, Sethis. My new DD run is going great. Just wanted to let you know about that. Good, Captain Obvious. I'm glad to hear that, man. Lars and Vince, I know, right? Sir Wiggles, they're all amazing. It's okay, I can't grow a beard either. Well, if you could, Minxie, you could probably make a lot of money. Being, you know, a lady and all that. No hair on his head or his face or any other place as well, right, Biff? That's what we want. All right, so we definitely camp, and then we get after it, guys. Again, we're not gonna see a scout, but the bright side again is that we're literally just here to kill the boss and get the fuck out, right? If we can get some treasure on the way out, we will. If we can't, what the fuck ever, guys. It really doesn't matter. So full feast, heal everybody up, get that extra stress out, right? Then we go ahead and Unspeakable Commune. Okay, no nighttime ambush. Now we'll get Revel. Okay, now we do have those debuffs, right? But those debuffs are gonna go bye-bye here in just a second, right? As soon as we figure out what else we're gonna do with our team here, we're gonna use the herbs to get rid of all that. So let's self-medicate. That'll actually knock down the stress on Cherry even further, and the extra accuracy won't be that bad as well. The extra accuracy is actually a pretty big deal on the off chance that we really, really need it. So I haven't played this game since I rage quit months ago after Crimson Court Croco killed my party of level 5. Yeah, the Crimson Court crocodiles are fucking nasty panicking. Or maybe there's bribes to shave it. I don't know. Okay. What's our last 3 points going to get spent on, guys? I think we may actually Strange Powders Glen Gemma, or we go with Battle Trance. Let's just go with Battle Trance. I think Glen Gemma is going to be our primary damage dealer in this entire battle, right? Like, we know we're going to get damage out of the other characters, but Battle Trance is actually a really big deal here. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. Let's just go ahead and do that, and then again, we have these debuffs on, right? The minus accuracy and speed. Bye. 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 This is why Revel is one of the best skills in the game, guys. You get a pretty heavy stress reduction for cheap as long as you prepare for it. If you bring along enough herbs to get rid of that debuff, it's fucking amazing. It's a really good skill. Don't let anybody tell you any different. Which boss we fighting? We are fighting the fucking Siren Prune. I'm hoping not, Magnificent. I'm hoping not. We about to find out, though. Hopefully she can't charm any of our lovely ladies. Hopefully none of our lovely ladies hear the sweet song of the siren, guys. All right, so before we go in, we have to use our holy water, right? As long as we use holy water on these three, the likelihood of them getting charmed is much, much lower. Right now, there's no extra resistance on Asshole, right? Right? Got no extra resistance, unlike this. The charm is actually considered a debuff, right? There's also a mechanic to the game where she'll actually try the weakest character of the crew, or of the setup, essentially. So going in here like this should ensure us that we don't get charmed. Now, there's still a possibility, right? But we're still trying to effectively use the numbers to our advantage. Not anymore? Good to know, Cal. Good to know. But here we go, guys. Time to go ham. Oh, get fucking wreck-a-ronied. And we get a dodge. God, I love it. Let's just start stacking on the blight. And another crit. Critties for everybody. Pitties, critties, and titties. The three itties of the old man, ladies and gentlemen. The three itties of the old man in the home. Make no mistake, it is what we do, and we do it well, ladies and gentlemen. We could actually stun her. Do we actually want to go for a stun? Boy, that would be amazing. Or do we just go for the DPS? Let's just do the DPS. Nah, I'm gonna try the stun. If we get the stun, that's amazing. Oh my fucking god, are you serious? Are we gonna crush this dude? Keep the dodges up, because you can still dodge that fucking charm. We may as well. We may as well, baby. Oh, give me all the blight. Give it to me! 12 damage around! Oh, I'm gonna bust that starfish right out your hair, bitch! Ah! Getting him. Oh, go ahead. Take Asshole. Oh, Asshole's like, no, man. I got them happy feet. I got those happy feet. You can't charm me! Love it! Love it! Keep on stacking that dodge, y'all. Keep on stacking that dodge, y'all. Let's just keep blighting away. Bloody, bloody, bloody. There you go, 3-ply. Is it not working again? Do we want to try and stun her, guys? What do you say? You guys want to meme it up? Let's cheese it. Let's see if we get that fucking stun.
Oh my god!
Oh, I'm popping one. It's so good. Go ahead, take her. Bye, asshole. I love you, asshole. You've done well so far. Prometheus. What's up, Prometheus? It's good to see you. Fish tits. It's what's for dinner. Oh, you going to die so soon? Don't care. Doesn't matter. Literally does not matter, guys. Not even worried about it. That kind of sucks because the extra blight resist, right? Since we have the Plague Doctor, but whatever. Time to go hard in the paint on the damage, guys. What do you say? Oh! 2 HP, guys. Does that say 2 HP? I feel like it says 2 HP. Look at the dodges, guys. Look at the dodges. Game, set, fucking match. It is. What is your profession? G fucking G, kids! And that is why you bring an antiquarian to the siren fight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I didn't, but that's okay. We're not really too stressed about it, panicking. I should have turned it off, but here we are. No big deal. Get fucking wrecked. We even got out of there with very little stress, guys. Them fucking happy feet dodges we were getting were pretty fucking strong, ladies and gentlemen. Strong. Feels fucking good, guys. Seemed a little one-sided. That's exactly what we were going for, Door. So hopefully, again, guys, if you're here and you're watching and you're trying to get the whole like educational aspect of it, this is why the Antiquarian is so incredibly overpowered against the Siren. You still want to use the Holy Water, even though there's only the percentage chance of the charm has been changed since the Color of Madness. If you actually work it that way, it will almost always try to target the person who doesn't have that Holy Water resist buff. So use it to your advantage, and we did, with flying fucking colors. We stacked dodge, which was huge, right? We stacked a bunch of dodge on Asshole, worked out really well. He dodged the, 2 out of the 4 attempts of him getting charmed, and then these guys just went to fucking work on the homes, right? I'm gonna go get me a couple pipe-beaten boys, and we're gonna go to work, right? I'm gonna go to work. Does it work on the hag? No. It might, Camus. You know, I've never actually tried it. Now that I think about it. I know that you can stack dodge against the hag and dodge the end of the pot, but I've never actually tried it. That's a really, really, really good idea. I've never even thought about doing it. Can you dodge anything in the game? You can, Max. Now I'm panicking brings up a good point. You can dodge anything in the game if your dodge is fucking high enough, guys. You can happy feet your way right the fuck out of any fight. Easy. We'll actually go back and grab a little bit of scratch, too. There's no reason not to, guys. Unless, of course, we see a random encounter we don't want to deal with. We may as well go back here and get as much swag as we can. We know that there's a clam in there that we can open up for some sweet, sweet loot. So let's see what the Antiquarian can get at everything, yeah? Come on, Antiquarian, roll me some major antiques. Or don't. That's fine, too. Or don't. One thing you can't dodge. Oh, you talking about the end fight, Pointless? That you cannot dodge. Yeah, you can always get hit no matter how high your dodge is. That's absolutely right, Crosshaven. Like, you can work it to your advantage, and you can generally get to the point where you're pretty rock solid on getting a dodge, but then it's not always guaranteed. I'm assuming you still got popped once or twice, Kinder, right? Don't forget, you can also be max dodge and still get hit every time. But yeah, exactly, right? Now I'm panicking. That's just an unfortunate part of the game. Like, just like they can have a really high dodge stat, you can still fucking hit them no matter what, even with bullshit accuracy, guys. But if you, again, with this game, you work the law of averages and you try to get all the numbers in your favor. That's the ideal way to play the game. Again, it's not how you have to play it by any stretch of the imagination, but that's the ideal way to play it. Crack it open! I want your treasure, sir. Definitely. Do we want to try and gamble for anything else, guys? I don't think so. Only because we don't want to see a bunch of stress get accrued on our characters. We'll actually go out here and see what this curio is, and then we're going to get the fuck out of Dodge. Like I said, we came in here, we did what we wanted to do, and now we're going to get the hell out of here. Oh, wow. Worth! Fucking worth!
Low on supplies.
We'll take it. What do we get rid of? Medicinal herbs go. Stack that. Anything else? Nope, that's it. Bye. We're out. Is Plutomania forced interaction? It sure is. Also, can you hit something with 999 dodge? I think that you can, but I don't think there's anything in the game with 990. No, I don't think you can. Because the cattails in the Crimson Court that come along with the crocodile cannot actually be hit. I think they coded it that way. You're just not supposed to be able to hit those. Pretty much, Gareth. Pretty much. Ooh, that's rough. We got to get rid of that. Fading has got to fucking go. Oh, that's not bad. Eldritch Hater, really good, guys. Asshole got Clumsy, Skilled Gambler, and Tetanus. Wow. Well, we're getting rid of both Tetanus and Clumsy on Asshole. Asshole, you're going to be benched for a minute, just so you know.
Windows and doors.
Asshole, you're benched.
Tonight.
There you go. Here it comes. 3-ply.
The dark.
Maybe. Is my fucking bot broke again? Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. We're restarting the bot. I think that I'm pretty sure the bot managed to break overnight or something, guys. I usually leave it running in case people come in and want to actually, I don't know, do something. Use one of the commands. Let's go ahead and try this again, shall we, kiddos? Shall we? Let me get over to the website. Let's see if we're good to go here. Jesus Christ. Why am I bad at streaming, guys? Would any of you like to let me know why I'm so bad at this game? Let's go ahead and redo that, and then redo that. Let's make sure everything's good. All right, 3-ply, try it again, please. Give it one more try. Anybody? Try Sanitarium a little bit. Who's not down for some Sanitarium? Fucking old school Metallica, guys. There we go. There we go. Finally got there. Why am I terrible? That is the real question. What's the time limit for Stygian? Stygian is 86 weeks. Blood Moon is 100 max. I probably should do that, Biff, actually. Okay, guys. So we know Ravens is getting tossed in here, because that's got to go. Now the real question... yeah, we needed to get that one in there for all the dodges, too. Do we actually want to hold on to any of this on Ravens? Deadly is okay, but across the board, not a great one. I think we're just going to get rid of that and call it a day. Thankfully, we have the bank, too, guys. So we actually, even though we spent a shit ton of money going into that quest, we're still back at 500,000 gold. God love the bank, ladies and gentlemen. God love the fucking bank. Never Sleep. Welcome back, Never Sleep. It's good to see you. There's our long quest that we wanted. Well, here's our chance, guys. Here's our chance. This is where we dive straight the fuck in and call it a day. So, we've already talked about there are certain classes that are going to operate better in veteran level dungeons, even under level in our previous, in one of our previous videos. So we know that Bosk isn't necessarily an absolute we have to take into the Cove. Who we do have to take, though, is Gareth Hubble. We don't want an under-leveled occultist in higher-level dungeons because they're a very big liability. Neo Rasslin can definitely go as well. That holds our healing, right? So now we just decide who else comes. Do we want Wings of the Fallen? Wings of the Fallen, unfortunately, still isn't going to see a level here, which really does suck. I would love to have her in here. I just don't know if that's going to be the right play. So Gareth definitely comes. Neo comes. Who else is it going to be? We need a de-stress, right? So we have to take Captain Obvious. I don't really think we have much of a choice there either. This is going to be a very, very, very unique approach to this area. This is going to be a very, very, very unique approach to this area. But the reason we can do it at this point in time in the game, guys, is because we have the trinkets to do it. We have other characters that can carry it, and it is only a apprentice level dungeon. So this is going to be interesting, but it's going to be worth it, right? Crystal Gemma can actually last in a veteran level dungeon as well. The Abomination is surprisingly resilient, and Manacles is so fucking strong that we can actually use Crystal Gemma in a veteran level dungeon and still get away with those. So we do actually have our crew. We can do this. We're going to take wings, as much as I don't want to. So we don't want... Basically what we do, guys, is we lead. We're definitely going to lead with lunge, right? And then from there we use pick to the face or poison darts or something else to do damage. But this is actually a pretty high damage comp, especially with Gareth Hubble. Gareth is actually going to do a lot of damage up front with Sack Stab. We're basically going to outfit him the same way we did in the last time. And if for some strange reason we find ourselves in a really, really bad spot, we can always use Captain Obvious to guard. That's why Guard Dog is so strong in this game. It's incredibly strong, and it will actually serve us very well. We don't even need to take lick wounds. We're going to hold on to Blackjack, so if Captain Obvious, for some strange reason, goes before Wings of the Fallen, we're still going to get value out of him because we have Blackjack, right? Blackjack is a pretty strong stun skill, so we're going to take that in there, and we'll still be able to use him even if he manages to go, like I said, before we get Wings of the Fallen off, because once Wings goes, Wings will actually be in position 2, and everyone obviously gets shuffled back 1. So no matter what happens, no matter what our initiative is, we will be okay, and we do have a de-stress with Captain Obvious if we need it. We also have the cam skills, which is a really big deal also. You're going to be fine, Wings. You're going to be fine. You're going to crush him. You're going to crush him.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Right, Max? I know. Rosswari, thank you for the 100 biscuits. It's good to see you, Ross. How you been? I've been doing very well, Ross. I appreciate you asking. Life is treating you well, hopefully. It's great to see you back in. Would I take this crew into a veteran level dungeon? Probably not. Am I comfortable taking this crew into a apprentice level dungeon? Yeah, fuck yeah, I am. Like I said, Gareth will be level 3. Captain Obvious will be level 3. Neo will be level 2. We can take vessels. We can take lower level vessels into veteran level dungeons, which is why we're doing this. And this will at least get Wings a little bit closer to being level 3, which is good. Yeah, we'll be okay here. We just got to figure out, we're going to go out and we're going to upgrade everybody, right? We've already decided that this is the time where money is no object, which obviously it's not, and we are going to just upgrade every motherfucker in the crew, because why not? Blight because it's strong in the, Blight because it's very, very strong in the Cove. Lunge because it's pretty strong. I mean, it is, even without the extra damage to Blighted. This is still a very, very, very strong skill, guys. It's just unfortunate that you can only use it in position 3 and 4. I honestly, like, we've talked a lot about the different tiering of the different, like, characters in this game. I honestly believe that one minor improvement to the Grave Robber would be them being able to use lunge and hit any one of the enemies. That would actually instantly improve how useful they are. If you could actually lunge and hit things in position 4, the Grave Robber would be far, far more useful. Because again, it goes along with our whole strategy of the shit that's in position 3 and 4 are the ones you want to kill pretty goddamn quickly. And more often than not, position 4 always is. Sometimes 3 isn't. But position 4, 95% of the time, is one of the threats you want to get rid of first. So if lunge actually hit the back rank, I would use them a lot. But that's the only reason, in my opinion, that they're just not as useful as a lot of the other characters, guys. Thrown Dagger's great, but this just does so much more damage and has such a higher crit modifier that it would make it way more worth it. But we're not living in that world, guys, and they didn't make this game to placate my ass, so I'm just going to shut my mouth, and we're going to go from there. We're actually going to do something else that's a little bit weird for this comp as well. We're going to take Vulnerability Hex. Vulnerability Hex is actually going to be somewhat useful here, guys. We could actually take Thrown Dagger instead of Pick to the Face, which may actually be a viable strat here. Because if we can't hit something particular, at least Gareth can mark it, and she can do extra damage. We can incurse in this particular part, or at least this level of the cove, isn't as necessary. We can incurse will be very, very useful as we get further into it, but right now it makes no sense, and we don't even need to take weird. Well, I guess we'll take weird reconstruction just in case, because we can't use Demon's Pull in position 1. This is going to be a really, really odd run, guys. This is going to be one of the first times I've ever used a occultist in position 1, but fuck it, why not, guys? We're really ahead of the game, and we're doing pretty well here. It does, right, Max? But that's actually one of the inherent problems with the skill. Like, if you're trying to do damage right away, and your grave robber doesn't have enough accuracy to hit, right? So why would you use a skill that's going to give you an accuracy buff so you have a better chance to hit, right? If you're not necessarily guaranteed to do damage. That's why, again, I don't feel that the character is great, but it's still good.
More shall enter the fray.
Tonio Twitch! Occultist with Hippocratic, right, Camus? So if he heals, man, he heals. Guys, welcome in, Tonio. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. Front row occultist, again, makes total sense in this dungeon, right, guys? Because Gareth's going to do a lot of fucking damage in here. Gareth is going to do a very, very significant amount of damage in this dungeon, being the occultist. Get everybody maxed out, boys and girls, because we can. Off to the fucking races. All hail the Knife Wife! Like I said, she's strong in the right areas. That one buff, literally, Wings, that one buff, if she were able to hit every rank with lunge, she would instantly go up a tier in my book. She would definitely be B or A tier at that point in time instead of C tier as she stands in my book right now. Oh, thanks, Tonio. It's great to see you, man. All right. Accuracy is a must. So I think we go Sunring. And we have a de-stress in this crew, right, guys? That's why we're not horribly worried about stress in this particular dungeon. We do want to take the survival guide. We are going to want to scout a little bit in here if we can possibly swing it. Now, we'll put another survival guide on Neo for the extra scout, obviously, but also because I don't want to take, again, heavy stress items if we can possibly swing it. So Jania's head is kind of off the table here. We will take Chirurgeons. Neo's still going to outstrip almost all the time how much damage we're going to take, and we do have other heals as well, so it's really not too bad, guys. Now the other question is, do we want to take something to stun, or do we want to take something with maybe a bit more utility on Captain Obvious? I'm going to go ahead and go... Man, we still don't have a really nice... We don't have a camouflage cloak, which really sucks. We don't want to reduce his dodge, otherwise we take a focus ring. Don't necessarily need that. Feather Crystal? Nah, we kind of want him slower, right? Because we do want to see Captain Obvious go after Wings of the Fallen if we can swing it. So, you think about how we want it, guys. We definitely want a lot of damage and speed on Wings. So we go Ancestor's Candle. We'll go Ancestor's Candle and Sunring. And the only reason that I'm doing this, guys, is because she has Photomania. We're literally breaking even on stress right now. Otherwise, I would probably approach Wings in a completely different manner, guys. I would definitely approach it, but she has Photomania. We're always going to hold over 75 Torch, right, guys? So this actually completely mitigates the negatives of these two items. So we're not, in fact, taking extra stress on this. Serena! Welcome back, Serena. It's good to see you. Any reason you're keeping a Blue Domania on Wings? Because I forgot that I had it, Camus, honestly speaking. I actually forgot that she had it, otherwise I would get rid of it. That is because I am a crazy person, and I forget things all the time. No, not yet, Camus, but I am going to do it in the near future. I will plan on doing it here in the near future. I know a lot of you guys want my tiers of ranking, but again, that's going to be mine. There are a lot of people out there who feel very differently about classes, guys, and they're not wrong necessarily. There are definitely bonuses and minuses to every class. You just got to know what's going to work best for you, right? Do I want to take a Legendary Bracer here, guys, just because? I kind of do, because we have an Airing. And I do want to reduce his speed. I don't want him outspeeding Wings of the Fallen if we can swing it. Fuck it, we're going to do that. We have a way to de-stress. This is actually a decent lineup, guys. We should be fine. That's like, and again, that's the only reason I don't feel like the, that right there is one of the reasons I do not feel that the Grave Robber is that high of a tier character, right? Because her best move is one that it takes setup, and I don't like setup in games, especially a game like this where you're trying to mitigate as much bad shit happening to you as possible, right? Again, just my opinion. I am not the end-all fucking be-all here, kids, but that is definitely my opinion. Like, relying on something to set you up just doesn't feel good in a game like this, because you're literally trying to get ahead at every opportunity, and something putting you behind the curve is just very, very detrimental. Thanks for the lurk, Reborn. Love you. The only viable team comp is 4 Crusaders. Alright, so our cove is covered, guys. We got shovels, bandages on the chance we need them. We really don't. Probably could get away with not doing it. We actually need keys. But again, this isn't a gold-bearing quest, right, guys? We're not here for the gold. If we can pick some up, lovely. If we don't, what the fuck ever. Here we go, guys! You just like maximum fucking. Who needs foreplay? Very true statement, by the way, pointless. How do you grab a full stack of supplies with one click? Shift click. If you hit the shift button and left click, it'll actually grab a full stack, Dark God.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
And like that right there, Camus, that right there is why, again, I don't like it, because if you don't crit and kill right away, which the chances are good, but if you don't crit and kill, or if you miss for God's sakes, then it takes a whole nother round for you to get back to that combo again, right, Camus? Now, in that time, there are things that can go bad. You can get super stressed. You could take a lot of damage on one of your other characters. That's, again, why I just like to say, fuck it. We're just going to go hard in the paint. We're going to kill everything as quickly as we can, and holy shit, is this a bad fucking... Wow. This fucking dungeon. Holy shit.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
That is... For all the luck that we got in our last dungeon, guys, we're getting a big old dish of comeuppance right here. Holy fucking shit. That is a gigantic serving of fuck you, old man. Holy shit. This is awful. Also that, guys, you're absolutely right. We just need this to be branched over here, right? Wow, that's really bad. It kind of is, though, if you really look at it. If this were gone and put up here, oh boy, yeah, that would be bad. No, you're definitely not the only one, Daniel. So what we got to figure out now, guys, is how do we want to do it? I think that we just go straight south. I think we go straight south and go this way, and then do the majority of our backtracking here. Wow, this is a very, very, very bad dungeon setup. Holy shit. So we can leave 3 rooms, right? That means we could leave this one and potentially this one, and just go straight for the throat down here. God, that's a lot of fucking backtracking we have to do no matter what. There's so much fucking backtracking in this. I'm glad I bought literally all the food, guys. Great to have you, Camus. Thank you for being here, by the way. Wow, what an unfortunate turn of events. Holy shit. Wow. I have no idea what the best play is here. We got 3, 6, 12, 15, 19. Like I said, you can leave 3 rooms. What 3 do we want to leave? Because remember, once you go through a hallway and come back, you have a chance for rechecks on eating food, right? Yeah, requirement was 90%, Rasuara, you're right. Yeah, this one's fucking crazy, guys. This one's crazy. This is very, very expansive, and that's one of the downsides of both the Cove and the Wheel. They can generate dungeons that are extremely branching like this, and it can be very detrimental to your supply. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I'm sitting here actually thinking about it. This is going to be a really good learning dungeon. Like, how do you approach a map that is extremely, extremely branching like this? I think... Wow, this is tough. I think we go south and then we do go over here for some... I don't know, man. Is that... Conversely, we could go east and then back down this way. Like, we could clear those out, come back, clear that out, go over this way, clear all this out, and come up and around. Maybe that makes the most sense.
Keep the change, you filthy
Just like
animal.
Sokichi said, we basically cut out this part of the map. I think that makes a lot of sense. Wow. What a hell of a map this is, guys. Thank you for the 500 biscuits. Never slept. I appreciate it. Yeah, Troy, this map is rough, man. This map is really, really rough. All right, yeah, we're going to break east. That's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to avoid these 3 rooms. We'll do it this way. Come back down and around and then over. Whew. This is going to be something. No matter how you look at it, guys, this is definitely going to be something.
Another mariner.
We can even... We'll even be able to get back some of our food out of that potentially with our herbs. So that's a nice break as well. As long as we find 4 food out of that fish, we could be sitting okay. Whew, wow. And we still don't get a scout. Holy shit, man. Whew. Darkest Dungeon, give me that middle finger, y'all. Oh! Wings of the Fallen with them happy feet. Nice dodge, lady. Nice dodge! Definitely one of the good things about the Grave Robber, guys. That high dodge stat. You gotta like it. Okay, well. Another bright side, I suppose, is no room battles, right? Altogether, probably a decent decision. Right? Decent decision, all things considered. Like I said, we'll definitely use some herbs on the fish once... Ooh, let's replace...
Are often low on supplies.
Yeah, we're gonna replace the shovels, guys, because again, the cove has so many curios we can use a shovel on, and I think Serena will probably yell at me if I don't pick up the shovels, guys. Let's see if we get any food here. Okay, so we didn't get any shovels. That's actually kind of a bummer. Or any shovels, any food. I was really hoping we would get some food. All right, let's keep moving, guys. Wow. So far, so good. We didn't get punished for going east right away, so that's nice, right? Light another torch. Make sure we got enough torchlight moving forward. We know we're not going to backtrack. Ooh. Give me a big one. Give me... Make sure... Was this a good map? Oh, it was an okay map. It wasn't a good map, but it was an okay map. So... Okay. I mean, it's decent, right, guys? Oh, my golly. That's actually kind of bad. Wasn't expecting the surprise round, but Wings of the Fallen can still use her lunge, so that's amazing. Okay, we're not going to get punished. We'll take it. We're not going to get ultra punished. We'll take it. We definitely move... Ooh, I meant to move him up, too. I thought we could only move up 1. That was a mistake on my part, guys. We will try to stun this guy. Ah, damn it, Neo. Resist. Fuck! God damn you, game. I was going to do the same thing to it if we would have beat it in initiative. God damn it. See if we can kill it. Almost. Okay, that's all right. We'll keep trying to use the stress. Like, we could be attacking with Captain Obvious, guys, but we may as well take the opportunity to actually get rid of the stress that we can.
Another one falls.
Give it the old shocker. 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Is that what we're talking about? No, now I'm panicking. It just so happens that we got shoved into this position. We were surprised on this battle, so we had to adjust, right? Wow, these guys are outspeeding me so often. How? Definitely want to try and knock down the stress on Neo as quickly as we can. Oh, we're still going to use that now. I'm panicking. That's Anya Joe, though. Anya Joe is level 3, but we will actually be using her as a battle vestal later on. I can't wait to do it. It's going to be fucking amazing. I already have plans, guys, of using a double Crusader Vestal Leper in the ruins, and I think it's going to be magical. I think it is going to be absolutely positively magical. Wowzers. So the question becomes, guys, when do we want to camp? Do we camp soon so we can potentially get a scout here and see what the fuck we're dealing with out here? Maybe. That might be our play, actually. Yeah, the scouts are rocking right now, man. I took your advice from yesterday, and now I have all classes above level 3 and just 1 death. Awesome, Doppled. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad it's working out for you. How you doing, Doppled? It's good to see you again, by the way, man. Still not really that well... I'm going to take the food, guys, just because. Just in case. I want to make sure that we don't get completely screwed by not having enough with all the backtracking we're inevitably going to have to do. So we are going to camp here just so we can get the extra scout, right? We want to make sure we can scout out. If we can scout out right in the center, we're actually going to see a pretty significant amount of the map. So we can definitely plan more accordingly that way. So I think it's definitely the right play here, guys. Lefty! Guys, welcome in, Lefty. How you doing? Praise be! It is the left hand. Were there trials today? Was there a hunt? Was it righteous, Lefty? That's what I need to know. How were things today? It's great to see you, Lefty. What's going on? Guys, go give Lefty a follow. Entity Left Hand is an amazing Darkest Dungeon. Amazing Dead by Daylight streamer and a lot of fun to watch, guys. A lot of fun to watch.
In the dark.
Doing really well, Doppel. It's great to see you. Feast it up. We'll take the extra stress. We don't really need to there, but we did want to get that out. Again, food is an issue, but if we find 2 more food, we're good, guys. No doggos still, huh? I don't know where they're hiding, Serena. The doggos are hiding from me right now. Yep, doggos are still hiding, man. I don't know where they're at. I have no clue. Anya Joe, what's going on? We were just talking about you, Anya Joe. Release the Hound, Hound's Watch, and then where do we want to go from here, guys? Shit, let's just, fuck it, let's just use Therapy Dog. I mean, it's pretty generic use of our, respite points, guys, but it makes the most sense, right? Like, we've got Neo Wrestling all the way back below 20 stress. We don't have to worry about taking a dearth of stress once we start getting nuked. Thank you for the 5 biscuits, Cryos. Hope it's all good things. Yeah, we were talking about your character being a battle vestal. I think you've officially been put into a position of you're going to be a battle vestal, whether you like it or not. All of your quirks are just leaning that way, Anya Joe, and I just want to see you beat some faces in from position 2. So I think we're just going to kind of sell out for it.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
Ikbeo Bakte, what's going on? Welcome into the stream, by the way, Ikbeo Bakte. Yeah, actually, in this dungeon, it works, Ikbeo. The reason it works is because we do have a lot of stun. We have the ability to de-stress. If the occultist runs into any issues, we can always guard dog him with the Houndmaster. But you want to make sure that this isn't a low level. Like you can see, it's 3 level 2s and 1 level 1. We have a lot higher stuff working for us on this one. I wouldn't take this crew as level 0s in here, Ikbeo Bakte. But I definitely would say that this is a feasible lineup for the Cove, especially because the occultist does so much damage to things in here. We good? Ended praising session. Now we must check the holy dungeons. We've come to the right place, Entity. It's always great to see you. Were there any offenders today, Entity? Glory to the Battle Vestal. Ikbeo Bakte. Oh, is it another German? I guess it is. I didn't realize. We're gonna stun him just to make sure he can't area of effect, right? We'll lunge and kill.
Eradicated.
Go ahead and start teeing off here. Is there a class that comes close to Vestal? No, absolutely not, Doppel. Unfortunately, the Vestal is S tier as far as healers go. Not to mention that the camp skills of the Vestal are incredibly strong as well. Thank you for showing up, though, Lefty. It's always great to see you. It's good to have you here, Ick. It's good to have you here. Like I said, if you have any questions, Ick, fire away. We are more than happy to help friends out, okay?
It is
Level 3 champion crits, baby. You know it. You know it. You know what? Let's just de-stress. Let's see if we can get Neo even lower. Yeah, keep melting that stress, doggo. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why we like our doggos, right? That is why we like doggos. We're actually going to stun him. Now, bear with me, guys. I know we're burning through our torches, but we can actually de-stress again if we play our cards right, so that's the whole reason we did it. De-stress, and now we can kill him no matter what. So we got Neo down. Let's just go ham now. Time to kill him. Get the fuck out of here. We hate you, sir. We hate you, sir. My name means I'm watching some streamers, means that's creepy. That's awesome. I like it, Ick. I like it a lot. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad that you made your way here. I hope you enjoy your time. We always have a fun time here. So Wings, we might be able to get rid of a Blutomania here, guys. What do you think? Come on, Wings. Come on, Wings. You've been doing me good the entire run so far. Let's get rid of this fucking, let's get rid of this quirk, shall we? Come on. Ah, claustrophobia is okay. Speaking of phobias, by the way, you brought this up earlier, by the way, Gareth Hubble. Out of all the phobia quirks, claustrophobia is the easiest to deal with. All you do is take extra stress in the hallways from that. Outside of that, it's not a forced interaction quirk. Come on, give me... Oh, crit scouts for days, ladies and gentlemen. Crit scouts for days. What direction do we want to go? We'll go this way. Because, look, we only have 2 hallway battles this entire time.
Hey! Hey! Get the f*** off my lawn!
And going back this way, we can actually go all the way to here and still camp to come back if in case we run into to battles. So we definitely break this way and then continue the way I thought that we should. If we can avoid the room battles, we will. Because, again, we're not here for the loot, guys. It doesn't really fucking matter. Ichbeo Bakta. Thank you so very much for that follow and thinking the old man is worth a damn. Welcome to the retirement home, Ick. It's a pleasure to have you here. Hope you enjoy your time with our teaching run of Darkest Dungeon. I've been having a hell of a time doing this still, guys. Still having a hell of a time doing this run. Okay, that's unfortunate. Wow, they both beat us in speed. No shit, huh? That's a surprise. That's a surprise. That's a big surprise. That is not what I was expecting. Let's get rid of these guys as quick as we can so we can actually judgment here. And then the occultist will be able to kill him. Now, we are leaving threats open, right, guys? But the bright side here, theoretically, is that we're going to be able to deal with them pretty easily come the next combat round, and we don't have to worry about taking these massive amounts of, like, area of effect damage. That's why I wanted to get rid of those 2 before I worried about these guys. Okay, so we definitely do this. Toxin Trickery, we get rid of the bleed. We'll worry about doing damage next turn. We can still go ahead and get some damage in. And a bleed. Let's stun one of these fools. Or just kill him outright. That works as well. And then we can do the mass heal, and we're right back to where we need to be, right? We can still even use the next combat round to de-stress a little bit, get another group heal. We have a lot of options available to us now, guys. Shadow Kagamen. What's going on, Shadow? It's good to see you. Welcome back in, Shadow. How you been, man? I have to say, this is one of the funnest communities I've ever been on Twitch. Hey, man, we always have a good time, Mick. We always have a good time. The community is what makes this fucking thing, man. It is not me. I am some ridiculous, silly old bastard that you guys should never, ever listen to because I am a crazy person. I am an absolute fucking crazy person. So we did that again so we could get the heal in, right, guys? That was the only reason to stun him. That's why we did it. Streaming times? Serena will probably hit it here in just a second. You'll be able to see it, if I'm not mistaken. If not, I'll handle it here in a second. Okay, there's the extra food we were hoping for, so we're good there. We definitely want the heirlooms, right, guys? Gold isn't really something we care about much anymore. Thank you very much, Serena, for sharing that. You can also, again, everybody who's here currently, if you guys are brand new here, like Ick, if you guys want to join the Discord, again, that's a great way to keep up with both the community and when I stream. Also, you get to see me, like, post random shit that is sometimes incredibly nonsensical. Always a good time. People like to point and laugh at me. I'm okay with it. Thank you very much for sharing all that as well, Serena. Hey, Ryder David, what's going on, dude? How was your day? Happy Thursday. You guys, do you guys out there, this is what I forgot to ask, and again, if you're watching this as a VOD to help learn this game, thank you very much for doing so. This portion of me talking probably doesn't have anything to do with you, but Do you all have anything excited planned for the weekend? Lefty, Serena, Moiku, Never Sleep, whoever else is still hanging out here, having a good time, Sokichi? Tell me you guys have something exciting going on this weekend. Or are you guys just doing what the fuck ever? I'm going to imagine Lefty is definitely going to be playing some Dead by Daylight. Full disclosure. Kill the fish! Kill him dead! Got him. I'm just playing LOL and watching you. I won't be back until Sunday, though, crowd pleaser. What are you gonna do? Just work, Wings? I got you. Are you service industry as well, Wings? Is that why you're gonna be doing the work thing? Boring old weekend for this boy. Everybody's having a boring weekend. Guys, come on. I need to live vicariously through you. God damn, this guy is insanely funny. Are you talking about me, Ick? I am not that funny, my friend. I am a ridiculous asshole. No old man till Sunday. Rip. Maybe one of these days I'll be around on the weekend, guys. Maybe one of these days I'll be around on the weekend, but you never know. Ooh, Sci-Fi Con. We're at Pointless. That'll be fun. Kill him dead! Fuck it! Got him! Got him! We got him. Still don't want to get rid of shit, guys, because we have to do so much backtracking, right? We don't know what the fuck's coming up. I would love the bus, but I would rather have the crests and the deeds. So fuck it, we're out of here. Deli worker, I got you. So you're like me. It's just kind of whenever you have to work, you work, right, Wings? I get you. On the bright side, we are definitely replacing all of our torches that were burning up by walking through this long-ass, windy dungeon. Jesus criminy, guys. Work and destroy my sanity with Sekiro. I give all the props to all of you folks who actually deal with those games, man, because holy fucking shit. Could you imagine me playing Sekiro? That is actually one of the only reasons I'm considering playing it, guys. Because if nothing else, I think it will be a laugh riot for all of you. Can you imagine me playing that shit? Oh, that's cool, Pointless. It's all the same, though, right, Steph? Nothing special, but I should probably clean my room. All right, kill the thrall. Cool, done. And it makes him more accessible for everybody else, so even better, right, guys? Obviously, he's the primary threat, but again, the other guy, the one that we just killed, is the secondary threat. And we know by killing the thrall, he doesn't leave a corpse. And again, that makes him more accessible, not only for Gareth Hubble, but everybody else as well. Fucking Gareth Hubble's killing it, man! Killing it! It would be great content. I'd love it. It's because you guys like watching me have a fucking aneurysm on stream. Y'all got such boring weekends, I'm all like, woo beer! Oil change? Nice, crowd, I got you. I hope it goes well, by the way, crowd. I hope that your oil change goes seamlessly. So we're going to stun the Balchinian, or we're going to hit him and nothing's going to happen. I'm good as a leper and good as an occultist. Let's go ahead and stack some blight. Obviously, he still has a lot of prot, especially when he uses his guard, right? So we may as well go ahead and stack a little bit of damage. Anything on that probably wouldn't have been as good. Actually, we could have done Pick to the Face. I forgot that Pick to the Face was armor piercing. Pick to the Face could have actually still been used to really good effect on him because it could actually get through that protection. That being said, the Blight's still okay. I mean, it's still damage, right, guys? But Pick to the Face probably would have been a better play there. I fucked up. Long story short, right, guys? I fucked up. I done's fucked up, y'all. Let's go ahead and do some massive damage with Captain Obvious. Gotta love them doggo biscuits, kids! Gotta love them doggo biscuits! Of course, we like nothing... nothing beats a grown man screaming. Nice. Pick to the head! I'm gonna pop those ball chins, sucker. Got him. She's doing really well, panicking. She's at work tonight, though. That's why she's not here. Unfortunately, she had to go back to work tonight, so... here we are. You ever just bring the wrong provisions? A couple times a long time ago, bub, but not something that happens to me typically anymore.
The light, the promise of safety.
Guys, did you see Crowd Pleaser just asked everybody, is anybody else getting random freezing or anything? I want to make sure that I'm not having a problem on my end. I'm hoping not. I got a candle. Nice. Ancestors candle's so fucking good, Shadow. That's why you can scream. Congratulations on the candle, by the way. That's awesome, Shadow.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Oh, God. I mean, we need to start taking something, guys, but I don't know if we can afford to. A couple minutes ago. Good to know, asshole. I have a shitty internet, so it would be the first... Okay, I got you down panicking. I got you. Okay, so we're getting plenty of food for all the black tracking. Jesus, man. I really am bad at words tonight, guys. Like, super bad. What the fuck, man? Nope, and I'm watching constantly. Okay, good to know, Ick. Thank you very much for responding as well. Living in Iceland, I get a lot of random freezes.
Finding the stop is only the first test.
Ladies and gentlemen, Semi74. Lots of freezes in Iceland. But I approve, by the way, Semi. I am not making fun. I definitely approve of that shitty pun. It's amazing. Darling Pinky, what's going on? It's good to see you. Happy Thursday as well. Good to see you. God. It's so bad, but it's so funny. I live in Iceland and we get lots of freezes. Fucking ridiculous, I tell you. Ridiculous, kids. So we're out of combat buffs, guys. Do we wanna camp now? We may as well, right? We may as well camp now. Am I wrong? I don't think I am. Just because we can get the extra scout, right? I feel like that's the right move. We may as well. Yeah, you know what? We'll camp here. We're actually managing stress really well. We can start making hard decisions as far as our provisions go because we're just about to the end. All we have to do is get to this room. So we just got to go down here, back and around that way, and we'll be done, right? So depending on what happens the last couple corridors here, guys, we could be fucking pretty goddamn good. The only reason I don't want to do it, Cross, is because I'm banking on using the extra scout chance of getting a scout here. If we do the battle and then we camp here, then we're not going to get the extra bonus chance for the scout, and that's really what I want. Because, again, you never get a chance to scout in this game until you hit a room. And the bonuses only apply as you enter the room. So even if we decided, okay, we're not going to look at our map, we're going to tunnel vision, we're going to use our camp so that we can have the bonus so that when we hit our map again, we'll have the extra scout chance. That isn't, unfortunately, how it works. God, do I wish it was. Because I would absolutely just stay off my map screen, walk into that room, camp, and use it then. But since I do want the extra percentage chance of the scout, that's probably how we're going to lean. Yeah, let's do it, guys. So we feast, just because we found so much extra food. 24 food is going to be a plenty for all the backtracking we may have to do. So, oh no, fuck. I thought we had night moves. I was actually going to do all the scout because I wanted to. That way, we're just going to do the same thing as we did before, guys. Hound's Watch, release the Hound Therapy Dog right down the line. If I had remembered like a smart person, ladies and gentlemen, had I remembered like a smart person to pick up night moves, we would actually use that instead of the therapy dog, because I would much rather have a 95% chance to scout than a 75. So I fucked up yet again because the old man's bad at life. But that's okay. We're still okay here, guys.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
It sounds like to be like a fun build, Ick. I don't typically do like meme builds like that, but those are definitely the kind of builds you can do and have a good time with occasionally. Without spoilers, do I think DD3 is harder than DD2? Darling, if you've played the game before and you've been that far,
change, you filthy animal.
and you know what to expect, DD3 is actually easier than DD2. But your first time playing through it, DD2 will be, DD2, Darkest Dungeon 2 will actually be easier than Darkest Dungeon 3. But that's only because you don't know what the fuck you're getting into with Darkest Dungeon 3, right? Because Darkest Dungeon 3 is what it is. So, I would say that the first time that you play the game, Darkest Dungeon 2 is absolutely more difficult than 3, but once you know what to expect, it's the other way around. And thank you for the 50 biscuits, Uncle Jay. I appreciate it. Stay hydrated bot has joined us, everybody. Hail Hydrate! Hail Hydrate! Oh my god, we're opening up a can of whoop ass! Let's just de-stress because we can, guys. Oh, look at that, guys. Look at that lack of any kind of white below our characters. Now the real payoff is if Neo hits this stun. Neo Wrestling, I'm looking at you. You better get this stun, goddammit. Oh, shit, dog. God damn, look at... Ooh, spicy. That was a spicy meatball. Holy shit. That was a spicy meatball. Did you guys see that crit? Did you see that crit on Gareth Hubble? Level 2 occultist rocking that... How much was it? 28-point crit? That was gross. That was gross. Unfortunately, no secret room. You know what, guys? I'm gonna play this a little bit differently than we initially said. Just because I'm a dick, and because I know we still have 3 battles that we can get a scout, I'm actually gonna go this way. And the reason I'm gonna go this way is because we get more for our gain, right? Like, this is just a room battle. We're not sure what's in here, so that could be a bummer. But I feel like we get more payoff. We know that there's no secret door out over here. But let's say we get to this room battle with a Curio, and we get a critical scout again. There could be a secret door here, or there could be one down here. So I'm actually going to change up our play right now, and we're going to break east and then back this way, and we're just going to leave these rooms. We don't even have to hit that one. But at least these 2 room battles have potential for more treasure, and we may as well. Like, we don't need it right now, but again, if we're playing as efficiently as possible, it actually does make way more sense for us to actually break this way and see what's over here. So that's what we're going to do. Oh, baby. Totally worth it. Crack it open! What's it got for us?
Wealth beyond
Treasure! Secret
brave and the
treasure. I'm gonna toss the Warrior's cap. I could probably get rid of some of the shovels. Serena, I love you, but I'm getting rid of shovels. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. By the way, guys, I'll be opening up 2 packages here in a bit. One from Uncle Jay, who's in chat, and one from Sokichi in chat. And I can't wait to see what's inside these boxes. We'll be doing that in a little over an hour, maybe, or probably actually less than an hour. It's already 20 till 8, so probably gonna be doing it in the next 30 minutes or so, guys. No bounties tonight, Max. We're doing all DD all the time this evening. All DD all the time tonight, kiddos. Could have picked up like 3 other... I know, right? Exactly, now I'm panicking. That's why I'm kind of like, well, that's a bummer. Had we had the emeralds the entire time, we'd be getting paid off for it, but here we are. Here we are. Like I said, we're not really in it for the loot at this point in time. Unless it's heirlooms. We still want heirlooms if we can find them. But even across the board, this has been a pretty treasure-light dungeon all the way around. For me right now, no ick, because I have the bank and we've abused the shit out of it. So the bank has not actually been a threat for us, or the gold hasn't really been an issue for us. So here's the play, guys. We're not going to lunge. We're actually going to poison dart. We want to start doing damage to the shaman, right? We want to make sure we can take care of him ASAP. He's probably going to get a turn in, and that's fine. Fortunately, he didn't stress us out. But now we still have 2 characters left who can do damage to kill him. So this is where we use Captain Obvious to take him out. Stress dealer's gone. Fight is trivialized, ladies and gentlemen. The fight should be trivialized. And then this is the next one, right? This is the guy we got to go for next. Gareth Hubble just about fucking one-shot that guy. Gareth Hubble just about fucking one-shot that dude. That is so good. The bank is busted, Ick. You're absolutely right. Stun the Bolchinian. Come on, Neo. Ah, Pelagic Grouper about to have a bad day, y'all. Pelagic Grouper about to have a bad day, y'all. You guys ready? We're not even gonna lunge yet. We're just gonna poison dart him to death. We're gonna save the lunge for the Bolchinian, guys. What do you say? You guys in? Blackjack, stun. Oh, come on, kids. Gareth Hubble, critting them all. Reach out and crit somebody. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Wings of the Fallen is going to lunge forward and smash the Balchinian directly in his Balchin face. Pretty good. Pretty good for 58% proud, especially. I will give it to it. I will give it to you. It was good, Wings. It was good. You did good, kid. All the damage, baby. What do you think? Think Captain Obvious has it in him? With a crit? If we crit, we kill him. The game is afoot, Trebek. That is right. That is right. Ah, love it.
Well, the game is afoot.
That's right. It sure is, guys. It sure fucking is. I fucking love it. It's so good. Well, I'll tell you what, guys. This crew's been doing work. This crew has been doing some serious fucking work, man. I'm even going to get rid of one of those for that, just because I know we can sell the movestone, right? We're not going to need that many torches. We'll come back for this. We will actually backtrack for treasure because we have plenty of food. So we're going to start leaving everything. Come on, secret room. I will be here all fucking night. Ah, Nostradamus! Got him!
Where's my money? You gonna give me my money? Where's my money, man?
I mean, it's appropriate. It's appropriate, guys. It's appropriate. Oh, God, it feels good to be a gangster. Exclamation point stacking, if you want to do that, by the way, Stefanolo. It's in there. So we need a key, we need a shovel. We're definitely going to backtrack and make this fucking dungeon worth it. Oh, baby, we're going to backtrack and make this worth it. Without the G, Steph. Without the G, actually, because I am a ridiculous asshole. Well, not yet, Reborn, right? The night is young. The night is young. All right, after the Acolyte. Oh, Wings, thank you for the one shot. You're so beautiful, Wings. So we're definitely going to Judgment him. We want to do max damage. That lets us be able to go after him with the Houndmaster. The crit just makes it even better. Come on, Gareth, one time. Give me that sweet fucking crit. Oh, we still almost one-shot him. Bye, stress dealers. Fuck you. Ah, it's so good. Yeah, you like that, darling? You like that? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Ik Beobachta to the pack, ladies and gentlemen. Hype it up. Show the love in the chat. Ik. There's only one thing to do. You get out there, you flex all over them, and you show them that pity love, baby. There's only one thing else. It's good shit right there. Welcome on in, Ik. It's a pleasure to have you with the pack. Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate it. Bye, Fishman. God damn, we're strong. Gareth Hubble's still doing big damage to the humans, man. We killing all the things with extreme motherfucking prejudice tonight, y'all. All of it. You guys seeing this shit? We are turning this run into an absolute fucking joke, ladies and gentlemen. So 2 shovels, a key, another key, and we get a win condition in this room so we can backtrack and get all that fucking sweet, sweet scratch, guys. All of it. And a bonus torch in case we need it, guys. And a bonus torch in case we... Is it bad I want to fight a Shambler? What do you think, guys? Is it bad that I want to see a Shambler somewhere in here? I want to take down Shambro, guys. I want to take down Shambro.
Be gone, fiend.
I want to take down Shambro. Full disclosure. Come on, Captain Obvious. Bah! It's happening all over the place, ladies and gentlemen. We're fucking them all up.
Triumphant pride precipitates
God
a
damn it.
fall.
Holy water can go. Fuck it. We'll combine them, but holy water can go. Who gives a shit, right? We don't need it anymore. This fucking thing's over. I want a Shambler altar so bad. Right now, I am hoping against hope that this is a shambler altar. Because if it is, we're going in and we're going in fucking hot, guys. We are going in straight up fucking hot if this is a shambler altar. That is usually how it works as well, by the way, Cal. Come on, baby. One time, one time, one time, one time, one time, one time. Fuck! God damn it. That's all I wanted was the shambler, man. Now, conversely, guys, this makes it really easy for us to decide what we need to keep, right? So we only need shovels and we only need keys for all the curios we're going back for. So we can actually start tossing everything else. Bandages can go, medicinal herbs can go, keys, well, no, keys we need, and the shovels we need. So we can really, really, really earn a lot through the rest of this dungeon if we play our cards right, guys.
The darkness holds much worse than...
I will be so damn annoying. You've never seen the Shambler, Uncle Jay? Now I really want to find the Shambler, guys. Now I really want to now I just kind of want to run up and down fucking corridors trying to find one. God damn it, Serena! Why do you haunt me? I don't want any more fucking shovels. I don't want any more shovels. I said no. Because we don't need it. I don't care. You can't make me. You're not my real mom. You're not my real mom, and you can't make me, Serena. I don't know what to tell you outside of that. Oh shit, you know what, guys? You know what I just realized? So you can only leave 2 open rooms in a long quest, not 3. So you can leave 3 if you find the secret room. I had that fucked up earlier. So we actually didn't have our quest completion there, which is good that we found the secret room. Otherwise, we would have actually fucked this up. That being said, good to remember for later, right, guys? You can only leave 2 rooms open without a secret room. You can leave 3 with one. But we got there, right? Oh shit, old man Seth is sassing Serena. It's what I do best. Sass. All right, that. We still need those, and we still need the keys. We could risk it and get rid of the... We could actually risk it and get rid of our torches, but I don't want to. I really, really, really don't want to, guys. All right, so crack that open. Come on, baby, give me something good. That is not good. So much for 0 torchlight, better rewards, guys. Jesus, that was fucking anticlimactic. That's why we held on to food. No random encounters. We can toss our torches officially, guys. They're out of here. We can toss both torches and shovels after this. Oh, nice, baby. Getting fucking paid. Getting fucking paid, kids. Torches and shovels are gone. Ha, Serena. Could have actually gotten rid of the food, too, honestly. So we came here under no illusion that we were going to be trying to get gold, but we got a lot of it. Here we are. Yes, please, and yes, please. Look at that. Look at that, chat. God, we got paid. Got fucking paid. Let's get out of here, guys. Good dungeon, kids. Good dungeon.
This twisted, cavernous maze seems
Good fucking dungeon.
traversable.
Oh, man, we got a disease. Fuck. That's not an issue. Hysterical blindness is never anything we worry about, right, guys? Because we never keep our stress high. This is fine. Demonomania is another forced interaction quirk. We'll probably have to get rid of that on Gareth. Ooh, that's not nice either. Ashen is kind of a rough quirk, guys, because it affects 2 different resistances. That's why that's kind of a brutal one. We will be getting rid of that on Wings. Wings, we're getting rid of that. I just did a mission with an antiquarian, walked away with 55k worth of treasure. Nice, Snazzy. Wow, guys, would you look at that shit? Would you look at that nice high number? We're only at a $500,000. That's it. Cool $500,000, chat. Just a cool $500,000. Cool $500,000. Gonna get even higher here in a second because we're gonna sell some shit. We don't need that. Buy. We don't need that. Buy. Looking good, guys. Looking good. We got the money, ladies and gentlemen. We got the money. You know, theoretically, we could actually go into another fucking long quest with the level 2s we have, if we really wanted to raise their levels. If we wanted to. We'll see what happens. Let's see what we got. Focus ring. Holy orders. I think we have one already, right? Yeah, we do. I think this is where we get into all veteran level stuff, guys. I think we are officially in all veteran level stuff from now on. I don't think that there's any other reason for us to do anything right now. We just got to decide who and what to take. The level 2s we have left are all effective in veteran level dungeons. They're a little under leveled. I don't know if we'll want to take them on a long. I think we could, depending on who's with them and what they have going. But we have 2 Houndmasters who can de-stress. We have 2 Jesters that can de-stress. We have a lot of upfront damage. We have 2 Crusaders that can de-stress. So I think we're sitting pretty, guys. How soon until break? I wish to make food, so need to plan for viewing the reveal of gifts. Actually, guys, I think we're going to do that within the next 20 minutes. Calendar! Welcome back in, Calendar. It's good to see you. Also, guys, hype it up and show the fucking love in the chat. Uncle Jay getting Anya Joe back to the pack. Anya Joe, welcome back. Anya Joe, you know what to do already. Flexes, hearts, love. You know how it is, right? You know how it is. Guys, thank you for hyping it up. I appreciate it. Anya Joe, welcome back. So, I think we're going to do this. We're going to do the Ruins quest because we still don't have a boss open in the Ruins. We've already actually beat our first wield, right, guys? We already killed the hag on Vet. We have access to the crew, but it's not necessary yet. We also don't want to deal with the thing from the stars. The Warren still has the Swine King, but I would actually rather take some of our low-level characters into the Ruins, as the Ruins is kind of the easiest one to navigate in terms of nastiness. We can deal with stress dealers in here right away because the stress dealers in the Ruins will not have stealth. The only characters, we went over this yesterday, the only characters we have to worry about having stealth in here right now are the skeletons with the swords. What are they called? Bone Militia? No, it's not Bone Militia because that's the ones with the clubs. Bone Swordsman? What the fuck is their vet name? All the names change at each level and I can't fucking remember what they are. I am a crack baby. Would it be worth having a go at the thing from the stars at some point? Oh yeah, I definitely want to do that, Gareth. I definitely want to do that at some point. But again, you always... If you guys didn't catch it yesterday, Gareth, we may have actually gone over this later on last night, and I think it may have actually been after you went to bed, Gareth. You don't want to mess with the thing from the stars with apprentice level, like anybody between level 0 level 2, because the ramp of the thing from the stars isn't quite as severe as a lot of the other mini bosses. So anything vet champion, actually, you can take care of this guy, but you don't want to fuck with him on apprentice because he's just a little bit strong for anybody who's 0, 1, or 2nd resolve level. He's just a little too powerful for that. So you always try to avoid him if you're going on, like I said, apprentice level dungeons. Unless, of course, you have the town event where you can take high level people into that dungeon, then fire the fuck away. But, for the most part, only fight him at vet and champion level because your characters are strong enough at that point to really be able to handle the things that he brings to the table. I think I still need to throw you in the sanitarium for a bit, Anya Joe. I need to know how to be as sexy as you while playing video games. I'm very Agent J, right? Rotor Nurse, I make this look good. Encore Ramparo, thank you for thinking the old man is worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home, Encore. I hope you have a great time here with us. Pleasure to have you here. Thank you very much for punching that follow button, friend. I appreciate it. This will level Neo. Yeah, look at these. Unholy Slayer, Slugger. I can't wait to take you on boss runs in the fucking Ruins. That's all I'm saying, Anya Joe. I can't wait to take you on boss runs in the Ruins. It's gonna be so much fucking fun. Not yet, Ick. We are gonna get into the Crimson Court layer, but since this is a teaching series, Ick, we avoided the Crimson Court because I always tell beginning players to not enable the courtyard because it is just too much to handle for a newer player. Once you start getting into repeat runs of the game, you can handle the courtyard because you have a better grasp of what's going on. But I think if you're diving straight away into the game, you definitely need to avoid it because it's just a shit ton of information that you have to deal with. And thank you for the shout out for Road Earners. He is part of the Talking Boxes, one of my 2 fabulous fucking stream teams, by the way. Go give Road Earners a follow. He's an amazing human being. Sorry about that, Rotor. It totally like flew over my head. I'm cracked out again tonight, clearly. Alright, so I think we're actually going to play this like this. This isn't really a high damage team. This isn't really a high efficiency team, but it's a team that can do this. We're going to take Valk here in here. Oh my god, Valk also has Unholy Slayer, so it's so good. So, the downside to Valk is he has Hero Mania. Hero Mania kind of sucks because it's forced interaction. There's a higher chance he's going to interact with shit in here, but he's going to be able to keep our stress down. We have a rock-solid healer. We have somebody who can heal themselves. We have stuns. We basically have everything that we really need for this dungeon. It also helps that Bosk is Slugger and Ruins Tactician, so even being lower level, using his Riposte, he's still going to do a shit ton of damage in here. So, this is actually... Wow, what an amazing name, by the way. What an amazing name, and it makes total sense based off of their skill sets. The Attrition Disposition. We're an episode of the Big Bang Theory, everybody! Who would have thought? They changed that with the Color of Madness, Crosshaven. No, why no Musketeer? Because the Musketeer and the Arbalist are the same class, Gareth. And we don't want to see repeat trinkets. Yeah, you definitely don't want to start the Crimson Court if you're brand new, Ick. I was thinking nobody suspects the Spanish Inquisition. Alright, let's go ahead and get some shit going here. I wanna, just because Anya Joe is gonna be our meme character for this run, I do not advise this. Once again, if you're a newer player, or if you're watching this trying to learn, guys, I don't normally do this, but we're so far ahead right now, it's okay. We're going to go ahead and lock in Unholy Slayer on Anya Joe, because Anya Joe is going to be something you don't often see. You don't often see what's called a Battle Vestal. You use them in position 2. But Anya Joe has all the appropriate quirks, so fuck it, why not, is what I say. I wish that was the case too, Pointless. I would actually much rather use the Musketeer. I think the Musketeer looks better. I really think the Musketeer looks better, actually. So we definitely want to max out, again, all weapons and armor, or all skills and weapons and armor on these characters, especially because 3 of them are under-leveled, right? We have camp skills taken care of. We have stress taken care of. We literally don't have to worry about anything in here. Valkyr's even going to get fully upgraded right now, like as high as we can get him. Because he's going to be kind of carrying the torch here. So let's get everybody ready to go. Oh, look, guys, we're still over 500K. Man, feels good, doesn't it, guys? It feels fucking good. Laxus, what's going on? Welcome back, Laxus. How you been? Oh, my God. We literally upgraded everyone completely, and we're still over 500K. Jesus. We have hit critical mass. Kalimdor, I wasn't able to finish them, actually, because my game kept blowing up. I think we might get back to the modded runs later, but I quit because I wasn't on the beta branch, and I fucked up, and that was my fault. I should have got on the beta branch before we did that, but I didn't, because, again, I'm dumb. But I think we're going to try and do that kind of a run again in the future. It's just not going to be anytime real soon. How you been, Lax? Another dungeon run and then break for presents, yes. I don't even know if we'll get... I think that what we may do, Uncle Jay, is get as far as a rest in this dungeon, Uncle Jay, unless we really blaze through it. But we're going to be doing it within the next 15 or 20 minutes. I want to wait to see Serena get back, and then I'll take my 5-minute break, and then we're going to open up everything. Kind of how I want to approach it. So accuracy is going to be a big deal here, guys, right? Accuracy is going to be a big deal. Let's get out here and equip everybody and go from there. Accuracy, a big deal. I think we're going to go... How much accuracy we currently got? 95. We're going to go ahead and sell out for crits. I don't even care if we... I really don't care, guys, if we dodge. Normally, we would try to build out the man-at-arms for dodge, but since we have such a strong healer in here with Neo Rassilin, we're not going to have to worry about it. We're literally selling out Neo Rassilin for all healing anyway. So Janaya's Head and the Chirurgeon's Charm is going to make Rassilin basically be able to outstrip any kind of damage anyway. Valkyr is going to get... What are we going to give Valkyr? Ancestor's Candle goes here for the extra speed, damage, and dodge in case we need it. I think we're actually going to throw the survival guide on Valk as well. He's going to be the one who's going to be disarming traps if we need, and I wouldn't mind having a little extra scout here if we can possibly swing it. Now, Crystal Gemma is a little bit more unique. I think that what we're going to go with Crystal is the Padlock of Transference because the stun is so good. I'm pretty sure if I recall, yeah, she has really nice high base accuracy on her skills. So Crystal's going to not get another accuracy trinket because we don't need it. What she's going to get is going to be the Dazzling Charm. This is going to give us an additional 30% chance to stun with Crystal. So we're looking at a $140 base, right? There's a really, really, really good chance that Crystal can chain stun things with this particular skill, which is all we really care about. This is, just like the name of the group is implied, it's called the Attrition Disposition. You just outlast your opponents. And this crew can absolutely do that at maximum efficiency. It's very, very doubtful we actually transform in this entire playthrough. If we need to, we will. But even if we take stress, it's not a big deal, right, guys? Stress is no big deal because we have this magical fucker right here who literally is going to de-stress all the things all the time. We have nothing to fucking worry about. So accuracy we got to worry about on boss. We're going to give him the focus ring. Again, we're not worried about his dodge. And then we're going to max out how much damage he does. He's already slow, so speed isn't really a big deal here. Let's just go ahead and give him the Legendary Bracer. Legendary Bracer is just going to increase his damage even more, guys, because not only are we getting it from there, but we have Slugger and Ruins Tactician. He's actually doing a fuck ton of damage in this dungeon. So many schmeckles, right? Need your DD-related wisdom. Started to run 3 characters are fairly stressed out, but no stress healer. Do I short run and hope for a Jester or spend money? You have no one else to choose from on the run? Or you already are in the dungeon? You want me to show you really quick, Anya Joe? I'm excited that you're here, Laxus. I feel like it's been forever. Ryuyuki! Welcome back, Ryuyuki. How are you doing? It's good to see you. If you want to see it, Anya Joe, I can show you. Alright, that's it. Let's just go provision and get the fuck out of Dodge, guys. Outside of that, we're looking good. We'll keep Dirk Stab and Finale. Actually, nah, let's just go like that. On the off chance we get shuffled or surprised, we're going to want a way to get Valkyr back up. Outside of that, we're good. Greetings, Beard Sage. How are you doing, Beard? It's good to see you back. Have new characters, but still no stress healer. I would wait to stress heal them right now. Hope that you find somebody who can de-stress, whether it's a Crusader or a Jester for the next one, and kind of go that way, Minxie, if you're still trying to wait. Especially if you're on Darkest or Radiant, it won't matter. You can always toss the stressed out characters too if they're really not consequential to you. Playing Warframe and listening in the background. Well, good luck in the Warframe. I hope the grind is good. Kill 'em all, Tenno! Yeah, let's get after it, guys. This is perfect. We're going to be fine in here. All the food because we need it. Few herbs because of Trinket, or the curios. 1 extra. Few keys. Few holy waters. That should be plenty of torches, right? Everything. Do we need bandages or anti-venom? Nah. There's things that can bleed us, maybe potentially blight us in here, but ultimately, we have a crew that can deal with it all. It's one of the good things about having a really, self-sufficient crew is you don't have to overspend on your provisions, guys. Okay, so the crowd pleaser, the scales are part of the Shieldbreaker DLC. Every time you successfully navigate one of her nightmares, they'll actually drop some of these. Essentially, if you take some of these along, like if we took 2, what that means is anytime one of our characters is up, we can use that on them and they get a block. Just like the Shieldbreaker has the Serpent Sway ability that increases her speed and gives her 2 blocks. This does the same thing, but it doesn't give you the speed buff, and it only gives you 1 block. It just gives you the ability of using that particular skill on somebody else, but it's one-time use, right? So if we took this one and used it, it's gone. We can never use it again, and then we'll only have 6 left. Oh, I can't fucking wait, Killandor. Rick and Morty's so good. Is that all we need? Yeah, we're good. Let's go get them, guys. Off we go! Let's fuck some shit up. And really, actually, you know what? Anya Joe, remind me during break to show you that after we do the gift opening. I want to get through a little bit of this dungeon, and then I'm going to take my break, and I'm going to come back. I'm going to go in about 15 minutes here, guys.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar. Now.
Okay, it's a scout mission. What's the best play? South? Probably south. I think that we end the quest over here. Yeah, we'll go south first. Well, actually, let's go east. East only because we know we can avoid 2 obstacles. We can always use the shovels for something else. If we can avoid them, we may as well. We can just end over here. We'll only need 1 shovel tops. And then we can kind of decide how we want to approach it over there. Yeah, I like that, guys. We're doing well tonight, Beard Sage. It's been a lot of fun. Learning a lot, as always. Having a good time with chat. Chat is being fucking amazing, like they always are. So it's been a pretty good night, Beard Sage. How was your day? I hate maggots. But they're not spiders. Right, guys? Less spiders, less problems. Steffo Nolo. Yeah, I know, right? Fellow Tenno. Oh my god, look at Valkyr teeing the fuck off right away. It's just too good.
Back to the pit.
14 base damage on fuck.
Press this advantage.
14 base damage on Bosk? What? Holy shit, man.
Can be felled. They can be beaten.
We're getting so much damage from Ruin's Tactician and Slugger. It's gross. I'm not used to seeing a Man-at-Arms doing that much damage, even at champion level, by the way. He's doing champion level Man-at-Arms damage right now, guys. I really am considering playing that game, Beard Sage. Oh, come on! Hit him next time, you dickhead! That's rough. Again, we're not worried about the stress, guys, because our crew is built to not have to deal with it. This is a group that a position 3 or 4 setup isn't really that big of a deal to us, right? Right, guys? Because if they hit us, whatever, we de-stress. It's really not a big deal. Let's go ahead and get into riposte. Riddle, what's up? How was your Apex last night? I was actually watching you a little bit after I got off Riddle, just as a head. Jesus Christ. Bosk is mean! If you have an ability that causes my attacks to do 50% damage like Grape Shot and equip a 20% Trinket, does its total go to 60 damage or 70 damage? Does Grape Shot increase your damage? I thought it just increased your crit chance, Shadow. Start tack 0! I thought that Baymom was a werewolf. It is, but I'm just using the skins. Start. I'm only using them all as skins right now. We're not actually using the mod currently. 10 wins? The end I couldn't win. Like a ball. I see what you did there, by the way, Steph. Very nice, sir. Very nice. Bosk is fucking mean, man.
Great is the weapon that cuts.
Bosk is really fucking mean. Hey, guess what? We're just gonna outstrip how much damage they're doing. Who gives a shit if he's bled, right? Oh, you fucked now, son. We're getting a 10-point fucking riposte on a Man-at-Arms that's level 2. That is absolutely fucking disgusting, guys. That is absolutely fucking disgusting. Wow.
Momentary abatement.
Base damage mod is 50%. You know, I've never actually thought about it, Shadow, because I usually don't use that. That's a really good question, though. I'm sorry I can't answer it. Ice Right! Swole Grandpa. I'll take it, Ice Right. By the way, Ice Right, welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Don't even worry about it, Ick. It's okay. We all understand. No, Shadow does have a good question, Cow, and unfortunately, I don't know how to answer it. I wish I did, but I don't.
As the fiend falls,
I honestly have no idea how to answer that question. It's, those strategies aren't typically strategies I use. I just usually go for raw damage. I can't even remember the last time I used Grape Shot Blast in a playthrough.
hacks
Unfortunately.
laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Yeah, man, I don't know. That's a really fucking good question. But I am completely unaware of how that math ultimately works out, Shadow. Now I feel like a dickhead. I'm sorry. Ronin still does more damage. True, bub, true. Ronin overpowered mod, but a lot of fun, right? It's not a surprise. It's a bag of dicks. Why would you send me a bag of dicks? Because I want it, Uncle Jay?
A handsome reward.
I mean, we'll take everything because we
Well
can.
performed.
I'm even not worried about a collector with this group, honestly. Get a collector, transform, call it a day. And some of them have stuff like plus 50 for a single ability, but that ability has a base damage mod minus 75, so it's wow. Yeah, that would be getting into something. I don't know. I really have no fucking clue how they work that system at all, Shadow. I've never done a whole lot of digging because, like I said, it's not really something I do a whole lot of, so I wish I could, though. A normal box! When do you get so popular? I don't know. You tell me, man. I don't even fucking know. When did I become popular, guys? Normal Box has a great fucking question. I legitimately have no clue. I don't even know why you guys hang out here. I'm a fucking train wreck, guys. I am a fucking train wreck, y'all. That way she can't do stress. We can at least mitigate some of it, right? And we can still get in riposte. Hot daddy. We're not doing the Crimson Court because, again, this is like a very extensive training run for new players. And I advise all new players to not deal with the Crimson Court at all on their first, like, playthrough or even two, because there's so much additional shit in the Crimson Court, and in my opinion, it is just not worth it. People can't look away from the train wrecks. Let's just go with the heal. I'm doing pretty crappy. Got a shitty fever. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you start feeling better, Normal.
How life is taken.
We're here out of pity. So I see what you did there, by the way, Moiku. I see what you did there. Roshu! Welcome in, Roshu Gaming. How are you doing, sir? Guys, go give Roshu Gaming a follow, by the way. Hey, get a shout out for our boy Roshu. Could I also get a shout out for our boy Riddle if we haven't already? Miss Serena. And if we have, well, thank you guys very much for being amazing. I appreciate it.
Death by inches.
You are the official DD Major Domo of Twitch TV. I'm sorry, Semi, that you got... Semi, I'm sorry that you got edited there. It's because of the Twitch.tv. I'm sorry about that. Oh, I see. Serena has me muted. I got it. No big deal. We love you, Semi. It's just because of the Twitch TV. The links are disabled. I am sorry. Please don't hurt me. Oh my god, the dodges, though. The dodges, though, guys. Come on. This is what Semi said, guys. I'm going to go ahead and copy and paste it because reasons, right? Because reasons. Why not? Because motherfucking reasons, y'all. This is what Semi said, guys. But thank you very much, Semi. That's very high praise. I actually really appreciate that. Anytime you guys come in here and say that, wow, you're super entertaining and we love you, I'm like, you gotta be shitting me, right? I'm a fucking maniac. How do you guys even fucking put up with me? That's the real question. Get the de-stress in. Living up to that name, baby. The attrition disposition is hard at work, ladies and gentlemen. The attrition disposition is hard at work.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
In freedom units. I fucking love it. Man, still a miss with that accuracy. Get the fuck out of here with that game. Nice, Tony. You know what? Fuck this. We're gonna kill him.
Keep that change, you filthy animal.
Fucking Valkyr's like, screw you guys. You can't hit that motherfucker. I'm gonna kill him. And I'm gonna kill him right now.
Victories mount.
The level 4 steps up, guys. Because as you should know by now, Maniacs and Darkest Dungeon go well together. This is true, actually, Ice. This is very, very true. Thank you for the 13 biscuits, Kay Majuni. I appreciate that. Kay, how have you been? I haven't seen enough of you recently. Are you doing okay? My guess is that she's doing amazing, guys. I'm just asking dumb questions. Sure, we'll open it. I don't care. Do we care about gold right now? No, we really don't. Probably could get rid of emeralds, but fuck it. We'll hold on to it because I'm a greedy bastard, and if we find a couple more, it'll be worth it. If not, well, whoops. Oh, come on, game!
Carelessness will
Give me a
find
scout,
no
you rat bastard.
clemency
Give me some more
in this
emeralds.
place.
Hey, it paid off. Greed is good. Gordon Gecko, everybody. I really hope a few of you out there understand what I just referenced. Please tell me a few of you understand what I just referenced, and if you don't, I'm going to cry. Legitimately going to cry. Gold? You mean dead weight. Oh, come on with the daylight. Okay, we're gonna battle ballad.
May we find victory.
Oh boy, this is actually a bad thing. This guy is gonna be a problem, I think. Unless we can get him to stun. Okay. I'm only worried because he can, I'm only worried, guys, because if he hits us, he can give us diseases. And that's one of the things we're really trying to avoid. Exactly, right, Ice? That's exactly what we don't want to deal with. So, on the off chance, guys, let's go ahead and increase our dodge with the bolster. This is the first time we've actually used that in this dungeon. But if we can avoid some of what he's going to potentially do to us, that's why we're going to do it that way. Now, the next question is, no, we're not going to be able to stun it. Do we try to blight? Let's just blight him. How do you rate anti-stress items? How do you mean, Ick? What are you talking about exactly? Yeah, that movie with Michael Douglas and Charlie Sheen. Thank you, Neo. Thank you, Neo. It is, crowd. The Grave Robber and the Plague Doctor both have a ability that can remove diseases, excuse me.
Passion is a rarity in the fever pitch of battle.
Oh, come on. Get out of here with that shit. Here it comes. Oh, a Rend, okay. I'll take Rend. Rend is good. Freedom units and common sense units. I like it in normal box. I want to go with the common sense system, by the way. Just full disclosure. I would much rather be rolling the common sense system and not the freedom system. Did I hear freedom? I always get diseases in warrens. Yeah, it's hard in the warren, Shadow. The warrens are very bad for obviously diseases. Come on, give me my stun. Now we can take care of the maggot, right? Oh my god. Really? He really well, I guess we do have a lot of minus speed on Bosk. Well, no, this game is crap. Math is hard. I mean, why choose one? They both take common sense and freedom. Fair enough for you. Fair enough. Fair enough. I do start. I do. We do have the Color of Madness on because the Color of Madness is definitely something in the game that new players can deal with. It doesn't add so many different mechanics like the Crimson Court to make it unwieldy. But again, when it comes to the Crimson Court, certainly do not suggest that newer players go into that. No diseases. Fucking love it. That's amazing. The one... I love the fact that Valkyr's the one that got it, by the way. That is amazing. I mean, you knew it was coming, right, Ice? We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck it, let's kill him.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
What did I miss up there, Gareth Hubble? Not so many people know it, but do you know how the speed rolls are calculated? Yeah, exactly, Ice, right. Just like Gareth Hubble put out there, that's exactly how it's calculated. Oh my god. Thank you for the tapestry. Tapestries? I have many tapestries here. And if you are a Scottish lord, I am Mickey Mouse. He got the worries wings. I know, right, Anya Joe? It was bound to happen, right? So we're gonna get up to this room, and that's where we're gonna camp, guys. Yeah, that's the only disease he can give, Start. The only disease you can get from the ghoul is the worries, but obviously it's a pretty detrimental one if you don't watch it. The worries can be incredibly, incredibly nasty if you're in the right position. Like on a no-torch run, the worries is fucking awful, right? The worries is a disease that increases how much stress you get, crowd. So like I said, guys, we're going to get to the point where we're going to camp, and it's going to be right up here in this room since we have no battles coming up. Once we go into the camp, guys, I'm actually going to stop before we camp, and I'm going to take a short 5-minute break, and then we're going to come back here, and we are going to open up all of these incredible, incredible things that I've been sent. Which trinkets do you favor? Plus damage and speed, plus dodge is good, in my opinion, Ick. It really depends on the character. Honestly speaking,
In the most tenebrous corners of this
it
place.
really depends on the character. But there are definitely a lot of trinkets that are way better than others. Like the Ancestors Candle is fucking amazing. Ancestors Map is amazing. Sun Rings are good. Focus Rings are good. Sun Cloaks are good. Camouflage Cloaks are good. You ever just forget torches? No. Yes, they are, crowd. I pass them every time. They're crap, man. Mooncloak is amazing, right, Shadow? Especially if you're in this position. All right, guys. So, this is how it's going to work. 5-minute break. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to fill up my water. I'm going to come back here. We're going to open up these fucking packages. You guys already saw them, right? Packages. Packages incoming, y'all. Time to open up the packages. So we're going to get back in here in a second, guys. Everybody get up and take care of yourselves. We're going to see what Tsukichi and Uncle Jay sent me. We're going to get back to Darkest Dungeon. We're going to keep learning and having fun together. I love you guys to death. I hope you're having an amazing time with me. I always do. I may have some scotch. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. It's on the brain, guys. Little scotch sounds good. Little scotch sounds good. All right, guys. I'll be back here in a second. Until then, I'm going to try and find a doggo before we go away. Hey, we got a Kirby. We finally got a Kirby, ladies and gentlemen. Goddamn, guys. Jackpot. All right, guys. I'll be back here in a second. Listen to some music. I love you all. And we'll go from there, guys. I'll be right back, all right? See you in a second.
Go inside, dim the lights. Another early night as the caffeine inside our mind dies. And I hope that we'll survive.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
One more fight, though you're tired, you know I don't need nobody. dim the lights. Another early night as the caffeine inside our mind dies. And I hope that we'll survive the meanest one more fight. Though you're tired, you know I don't need no fire. I don't need no fire. I can make you burn. I can make you scream without saying a word. I can give you karma that you don't deserve. I can make it louder just 'cause I like it. He called me a tiger, guess that's what I am. I call him my soldier, it's the far I am. They say we don't like her, they don't understand. Why you acting like a bad man just 'cause I like it.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, all brain
Welcome to the Monster Cat Podcast.
Dope you've ever smoked.
Taking you on a journey. This is Monster Cat.
I taste your energy. I see a light that I never knew. You are overtaking me, mesmerized, paralyzed. When your eyes find mine, that's when you leave me. Ocean lights, the world drifts around me. Ocean lights, I feel you inside me. Ocean
Thanks for joining us on the Monster Cat Podcast.
mesmerized, paralyzed. When your eyes find mine, that's when you leave me. Ocean lights, the world drifts around me. Ocean lights, I feel you inside me. Ocean lights.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back. Thanks for your patience. I appreciate it. Sorry it took me a hot minute, guys. I definitely wanted to take care of myself a little bit more than I did last night. Last night, by the time I took a break, I actually got a really, really massive headache last night. Whoops, didn't mean to go there. I actually got a really, really, really massive headache last night by not eating enough, so it took me a little bit longer to get back. But guys, thank you very much again for being here. I really appreciate it. All right. So, we're gonna get back to the Darkest Dungeon here in a second, but first, we're gonna open shit. I'm also gonna pour myself some smotch, because goddamn it, you guys know how much I like my scotch, right? It's so good. It's just so good. Cheers to everybody out there tuning in. I appreciate your guys' love, respect, and your support. You guys are amazing. Everybody dropping bits, everybody resubbing or gift subbing or doing your thing or just being here. I hope you guys understand how much I appreciate you guys. We're still working on it, Serene, but I believe we're going to get there. I believe we're going to get there. All right. This one's from Uncle Jay. I'm not going to show you the shipping label because I don't want you guys to know where Uncle Jay lives. His address is on here. So I'd rather you guys not be able to track him down. I'm sure that he would probably appreciate that as well. So here we go, motherfuckers. Let's see what we got in this these swag boxes, right? What do they call them? Loot boxes? Serene Crash, I want to get sponsored by a Scotch. I want to get fucking sponsored by a Scotch distillery so bad. Why do I always manage to swallow and get something down the wrong pipe? I have no idea. I have no idea. All right. Box number 1. You remember the days, kids, when you could have all the boxes in the world? That was before I was married. God, why do I make those jokes? Anyway. It's because you have a drinking problem? I mean, maybe. Read first before opening and on stream Lady Mod Serena's orders. All right, guys, here we go. Wow, you actually took the time to handwrite some shit at the bottom, Uncle Jay? That's pretty impressive, man. That's pretty impressive. I like it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the message from Uncle Jay and maybe somebody else who... Maybe somebody else. Did anybody else contribute, Uncle Jay, or is this all you? Nope. Okay. All right. Here we go, guys. Directly from the heart of Uncle Jay, who is actually an amazing streamer and has been a really, really big supporter of this stream, just so you guys know. I think Uncle Jay has been one of the longest-standing community members here, so I definitely appreciate it. Thanks for being here for the entire journey, by the way, Uncle Jay. I really do appreciate it. Hey, old man. As you know, I've always enjoyed your stream, your community, and you. I mean that ass, man. I can honestly say that I've never had a bad time while in your channel. As you also know, I've always tried to support you in any way I can. Let's face it, yours is the only channel on Twitch that I pay for a sub to, which is really fucking cool, and I actually do feel very, very blessed by that. I'll happily watch ads for bits to drop what I can, retweet your going lives as often as I'm able, and generally just try to be there, at least lurking, to show support. The reason I do this, and I'm guessing this goes for everyone in chat, is that you are without a doubt a stand-up kind of guy. You are genuine, you are funny, you are kind, and above all, you are entertaining. That's actually very high praise as well, guys. Make no mistake about that. I really appreciate that, Uncle Jay. So as a way to show you my appreciation of you and your community, beyond bits and subs and retweets, I wanted to make you something that will last regardless of how long you continue streaming, so you will always be reminded of this amazing group of people that you have gotten together. Cheers, my friend. May we meet in person someday. I'm right there with you, by the way, Uncle Jay. Oh, and there we go. Unfortunately, there are a few inclusions in the finish. I'm not certain why I tried to get them out, even repoured another layer of resin, but to no avail. Sorry, at least they are minimal and only noticeable at certain angles. I don't even know. This is definitely something that's burned, right? But, guy, thank you very much, Uncle Jay. Number 1, guys, thank you very much for being such an awesome community. And number 2, once again, Uncle Jay, thank you for the continued support, man. I really do appreciate it. So this is it. It's definitely something he burned. Guys, Uncle Jay does some really cool, I can't say the word, pyromancy? Pyromancy? Fuck, I don't know. I love you to death, Uncle Jay. I love all of you guys to death. You're pretty fucking amazing, and I really appreciate your guys' support. And then we're going to open up Sokichi's and see what's rocking here. Wow. That's fucking really cool, dude. So, you guys all know the shirt, right? The shirt right here? That's pretty fucking sweet, yeah? And I can even hang it. That's really fucking sick, man. Pyrography. There we go. Pyrography. That is really fucking cool, guys. That's going to get hung right up here in the streaming room. That's absolutely going to get hung up here. Maybe I can actually... What do you think, guys? Do you think I can hang it on the green screen? That's probably not really advisable. Wouldn't it be cool if I could find a way to hang it on the green screen? That is fucking, it's perfect. I agree. That is really cool. That is really cool. Very, very, very fucking cool. I actually do want to find a way to hang it on the green screen. Yeah, I know, right, Thomas? It's so good. By the way, guys, he's open for commissions. If you want lovely work like this done for somebody in your world, contact Uncle Jay and he can do it. Of course, it's going to cost some money, but anybody's time and effort is, right? Unless, of course, they're gifting you something like this. But guys, definitely check out Uncle Jay. This is the kind of amazing work you're going to see. He actually has some stuff posted in the Discord as well under the arts and crafts. And some of his other stuff, equally as good. He's done a predator. He's done a tiger, if I recall, right, Uncle Jay? It's absolutely amazing. You guys should really, really, really fucking check it out. If you want something made like this for somebody, definitely go check him out, guys. Because this is fucking great. I'm actually really impressed you got color in there, Uncle Jay. That's what I'm really, really interested in, is that this is wood and you burned it. Like, how did you do the color? Like, did you just go over with... What the fuck did you go over with to actually get the color in there? I'm really curious, dude. I like your wood. You would, Chef. Wow, so you took the... That's awesome. Colored pencil? It's so fucking good! Exactly, right, Ick? That is absolutely correct, man. That is so fucking awesome. Thanks a lot, Uncle Jay. It's amazing, dude. It really, really is. It's more than well done, and like you said, this is something I'll always be able to have, no matter what. And that's really, really fucking cool. And that's really, really cool. Uncle Jay and everybody else, again, thank you guys very much. I really appreciate it. It's good to see you, by the way, Thomas. I'm glad you're here. Welcome back, by the way, man. I know that I saw you say something. And now the huge box of whatever the fuck Sokichi sent me, huh? I'm gonna take a drink. I know, right, Start? It's really cool. And like I said, Start, if you check out some of Uncle Jay's other work, it's fucking amazing, man. It's so, 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 so good. This thing is really fucking heavy, by the way, Sokichi. I totally missed that. That's funny, though, Thomas. I've actually watched him and lurked as well. Now I'm panicking, and it's actually very fascinating. So this is Sokichi's box, guys. Sokichi's box. I'm also not going to show you the shipping information. I don't want you guys to know where he lives in Denmark. He's very upfront about being Danish, so I'm okay with sharing that, guys. But in lieu of not letting them know, let's get that label off of there. Let's get that label off there. Just rip it right off. So it's good to see Thomas, but you didn't... Chevro, you know I love you. Why are you even trying to start a fight, man? Chevrolicious, why are you trying to start a fight, kid? In actual Danish. Cheese filled in everything, Ryu. Cheese filled in everything. To Old Man Sethis. And it came with a card. I'm going to read this motherfucker out loud as well, by the way. I'm going to read this motherfucker out loud, by the way. Hopefully this is in English and not Danish, or I'm fucked. Oh, that's perfect. Be a unicorn. Old Man Unicorn will return, by the way. Just so we all know, guys, right? Old Man Unicorn will make a return. And just so you guys... Do you guys want the sneak peek? Do you guys want the sneak peek of Old Man Unicorn? I can do the sneak peek of Old Man Unicorn coming back. Yeah, I know, right, Thomas? Oops. Old Man Unicorn was something I did for Halloween as a heads up. Old Man Unicorn will be coming back. You guys met Beauregard like last night. If you guys were here last night, you met Beauregard. Old Beau. Old Sir Beauregard Chesterfield, ladies and gentlemen, resides here. Old Man Unicorn will be making a return. Make no mistake about that, guys. Old Man Unicorn will be making a return. Make no mistake about that. He will be making a return. So be a unicorn, which I have been before. God damn it. Greetings from the magical land of Denmark. Thank you, Sethis, for being an inspiration for not only me, but your entire community. Well, thank you very much, man. You have supplied us all with endless entertainment and deserve to be rewarded. Much love and happy thoughts to you, the Dragon Lady, and the dogs. Sokichi, or Andreas, as I know him as well. Thank you very much, Sokichi. I appreciate it. The Mighty Nine. 12 Kings, what's going on? Should I be concerned about Old Man Unicorn? Nah, Start. It's fun. This is a lot of... oh my god, it's all food. Is it all food? So we have... I have no idea what this is. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. We got that. By Kim's, ladies and gentlemen. So we got that. This is definitely candy, and this is definitely caramel candy. This looks like it's going to be really, really tasty. That looks like it's going to be really fucking good, actually. What is this? Oh, baby. So, Kichi, you know how to get in my pants. Look at all this shit. It looks like it's probably going to be a bunch of fucking chocolate and caramel and other stuff. Holy shit. Holy shit. Super Flyers. I can't wait to bust into that. The Yankee Original. Boy, if that doesn't scream American, I don't know what does. Guys, welcome in Mia Donnie. Mia Donnie's so good. Mia Donnie, how was your stream? You're just in time to see me open a bunch of... we already saw one of these guys. There was another one of those little, like, half egg things in there. I know, right, Start? I can't wait to bust it out. Actually, I missed this one. Marzipan. What the fuck is marzipan? I've heard of it before, but I don't think I've ever had it, guys. So there's all that. Jesus, dude. How much shit did you put in here? Oh, tell me this is booze. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is totally booze. This is totally booze. Oh, this is a bottle of booze. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a bottle of something that I can drink. I know that. Marzipan sounds like a drug. Oh, it's not booze, but it is. What is that? What kind of juice is it? It's not apple juice, is it? It's yellow. Not allowed to say. Oh, okay, I got you, Sokichi. That makes sense. What flavor? Is this apple flavor? There's no fucking way. I can't wait to drink it, though. I'm going to drink it straight, and I'm probably going to drink it with vodka. How you like that? Is it orange? Thank you very much, Babino. I appreciate it. Perfect. I actually really like orange drinks, by the way, guys. So, Kichi, this is another winner, just so you know. Just so you know, that's another winner. There is so much shit in here. There's so much shit. Oh, I know I'll be eating the fuck out of those. I will definitely be eating the shit out of those. Probably be eating the shit out of them, too, huh? All of it's looking pretty tasty. I mean, this one has Choco in the name. You know it's going to be good, right, guys? Has Choco in the name. You know it's going to be good. Skipper's Pipes. I have no fucking clue what to expect out of this. I have no idea what to expect. I know. This thing is never fucking ending, Uncle Jay. There's still more coming, too. This is ridiculous, Sokichi. This is definitely caramel. I can definitely see that in the name, right? That's going to be fun. I'm going to have to eat some of this, and every time we eat some, I'll actually illustrate what we're eating, guys. Blue jeans. I don't know what blue jeans are outside of the things that we wear here in the States, but I can't wait to eat them. Evidently, there's salt in them. I can see the word salt in there, yeah? Oh, well, this one's a no-brainer. Fucking gummies, baby. Gummies all the way! And then we have Super Piratos. Kind of looking like the blue jeans, right, guys? Looking a little bit like the blue jeans. That's cool, though. Dracula. I gotta hold on to this one just for the packaging, guys. Look at the fucking packaging. You guys have some amazing fucking packaging in Denmark, guys. Salt licorice are an acquired taste. Tech Nanner, I do like licorice quite a bit, so I am willing to bet I will probably like them. I have no idea what that is. I don't even know where to fucking start with those guys. I have no idea what to think about these guys. What in the fuck? I've never even heard of it. Anybody? Little help? Anybody? Little help? I have no idea what those are. These are white versions of some of the other things that look like we got. This is going to be a lot of fun to go with these and see what I like. Lacquerids equals licorice. I got you. That is so good. Hose rolls. I got you, asshole. And then this is the last one, and it has fire on it. So I have no fucking idea what to expect out of this. I feel like this one's a tarp. I feel like this is a dirty, dirty tarp, Sokichi. Scroll up, they recorded a video that explains. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to look that up. Post it in the Discord, you jerks. Turkish pepper, huh? Either way you look at it, no matter how you look at it, guys, this is going to be a lot of fun to go through later. Like, we're definitely going to eat some of this shit on stream. I'm not going to do it tonight, but we'll definitely be diving into this crap. Well, I don't want to say crap, because I'm sure all of it is going to get consumed, because I am a fucking sweet junkie. That being said, Sokichi, thank you very much. Oh, yeah, we're going to do it. If I'm going to eat it, guys, it's going to be on stream. So if nothing else, you guys are going to be able to... You guys are absolutely positively going to be able to see my reaction to shit, if nothing else. But everything is going to get consumed on stream, at least starting, right? So you guys can see my first reaction to everything. I mean, I already know I'm going to love this. Ye ol' orange soda going to get drank real fucking quick. We know that, right? Yep, now I got to get dressed and go get some candy. The Great Diabetes Box. I'm American, start. I'm immune to diabetes because that's all we do is consume sugar like fucking junkies. I'll be good. I'm up to the challenge. Babino, it's good to see you again, by the way. I know, right, Serene? Green screening everything out. See you back here in a bit, Serena. All praise Diabox. That's actually really perfect, by the way, Steph. I appreciate that. Diabox is good. I appreciate it quite a bit. Good shit, guys. Posted a clip for you to watch later. Thank you very much, Uncle Jay. I wish that was true, old man. Should you send some fermented shark if you eat things? Oh, God. No, man. Fermented shark. Anything that's pickled, definitely stay away from, because that's something I actually do not like very much at all, is pickled shit, guys. OJ soda, nectar of the gods. I don't disagree, actually. I've definitely had it before. All right, guys, let's get back to the Darkest Dungeon. But actually, before we do that, once again, Uncle Jay and Sokichi, thank you both very much for taking the time and the effort to send that stuff. Guys, I will do the same thing. If you guys decide to send something through me or to me through the P.O. Box, whether I can put it in my background or use it in some other way, if it's food or drink like that, I will definitely give it a shot on stream at some juncture. But if you don't, that's fine as well. It's always really cool when we have stuff like that, and you guys really are truly an amazing community. So guys, cheers to all of you. If you have a drink, take a sip with me. If you don't fucking stress it. You're still loved and appreciated. Again, whether you guys chat, whether you lurk, whether you guys do anything to support it financially, it doesn't matter. You guys just being here is really what makes this shit go down, and I can't thank you guys enough. So once again, guys, cheers to all of you. Salud, motherfuckers. I appreciate the lurk, Babino. I appreciate. All right. Back to the game. I'm loved. Of course you are. I'm a chicken.
Keep the change.
You know me better than that.
Animal.
You know me better than that. And thank you very much for the biscuits, by the way, Roshu. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the biscuits, friend. All right, guys, back to the dungeon. So, we were getting ready to camp. Let's go ahead and do that. We can talk a little bit more about things.
A spark without kindling.
Whereabouts in the U.S. do you live? I'm in the great bourbon city of Louisville. I'm just northeast of you, by the way, now I'm panicking. I am in Columbus, Ohio. And holy shit, it's not a day without I'm a Chicken if he isn't in here smashing that gift sub button. Guys, hype it up and show the fucking love in the chat right now. Roofy, Cairo 2K10, Ryo Yuki, Banana Kev, Spoopy Doopy. Each and every one of you, welcome to the pack. Get out there, spread that pity love. Flex the fuck all over them. Love it. Hype it up. All the new pitties. I'm a Chicken. You're always too good to me, man. It's always great to see you, by the way. How you been? Chicken. I really like the human disguise, though. It's a pretty, it's a pretty rock solid human disguise. So Sanctuary, we don't want to get ambushed, right? We're gonna go ahead and every rose has its thorn. Dear God, these fucking gift subs. Burnout from work, I'm sorry to hear that. And then we're gonna go tactics, guys, because of the extra dodge and the extra crit. Because why not? Good. Does that mean I'll get to see you streaming a bit more, I'm a Chicken? I know that you stream on the weekends, but I very rarely am able to catch you.
The light, the promise.
Guys, thanks again for being here. That was really, really cool to do, by the way. I really enjoyed opening all those from you lovely people who sent them, by the way. You guys are fucking amazing. Beast Bile, because we know we can affect him, right? Is the game too loud for y'all? Or is it just right, guys? Is the game too loud, or is it just right, y'all? I need to know. Always good to see you, I'm a chicken. Nicola! What's going on? Good to see you. Guys, welcome in, Nicola. Seems fine. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, guys. Good looking out, y'all. Good looking out. Okay, we're okay here, guys. Getting a little beat up. That's a lot beat up. Thank you very much, Sokichi. I appreciate you doing that. Okay, so we definitely want to get the riposte in, right, guys? These jack-offs back here still have their area of effect, so if we can do damage in return, we want to. We may actually kill him. How you like them apples, kids? Random crits incoming. Random crits incoming. I'm a chicken with 5 more gift subs to the fucking pack. Guys, hype it up and show the love in the chat. We got new pitties. Semi74, Caladeer, Shadow Kagami, Panic Hero, and the Beard Sage. You guys know what to do, right? Get out there. Flex that shit up. Show them that pity love. Welcome on in, everybody. It's a pleasure to have you as part of the pack. Pleasure to have you part of the pack. New pitties. I agree, Chevro. I agree. I agree. Give me that gasm. All them gasms. More blanket fire, huh? You're dead. Gotta like that fucking top-notch fucking riposte on Bosca, guys. Gotta like that top-notch fucking riposte, man. Some good shit, guys. What a good night, guys. This is amazing. I'm a chicken. It's always great to see you. Thank you for showing all that love, dude. I feel like every time you're in here, you do that shit, chicken, and I am sincerely fucking lucky and blessed to have you be like that. Just as a heads up. Let's just go ahead and de-stress while we can. I've been slacking? Nah, don't even say that, dude. Don't you ever, 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 ever say that, chicken. There is no slacking. You're here, you're hanging out. It's always awesome to see you. All right, let's kill, kill, kill. Time to keep moving here, guys. We're keeping everything under control. Like I said, this, even though this is a primarily under-leveled crew, guys, this is a very, very, very strong team comp. No matter what dungeon you're in. This crew can actually go into any dungeon and win. Easy. Nah. We don't need that, guys. From the Steam Workshop, Miyadani. It's the werewolf skin, actually. Yeah, the female A-bomb skin is really good, Kings. The other one that we have is really cool as well, guys. I'll actually show you the other female abomination skin, just so you guys can see it. It can be a really strong class if you use it right, Shadow. Like, it can be a really strong class. And fuck spiders! God damn it! Tired of seeing ya. Kill, kill, kill. Can we kill with retribution? We can. And we did. And that's all that matters. Nice, Ick. I can see what you're talking about, by the way. Watch Bosk riposte him into oblivion. Bring it, bitch. Bah! Sit your ass down, says Bosk. Bosk has got no time, ladies and gentlemen. Zero, zilch, nada, nothing. Is not going to tolerate spooters up in here. Bosk understands exactly how much the old man fucking hates spiders. And he's doing something about it, and that's why I like him. Bosk is killing it, guys. Long story short. So guess what? We're actually going to avoid this entire part of the map. We're just going to go south and go this way, get all the gold, and get the fuck out. I'm not even going to worry about taking another fight, guys. Not even going to worry about taking another fight. We don't need any more shovels. Sorry, Serena. I love you, but we don't. Those are the only 2 blockages. We don't need any in here. So, ha, 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 ha. No shovels. Shit treen. That's right, Chevro. It is all... Oh, come on, game. Are you fucking... Can I get something besides books? Off-color joke time. I am as anti-book as the Nazis when I play this game. Just so you know. Just when I play this game, though, I love books. Today I learned that if I have constipation, we use shovels. So here's the other thing that we can do, guys. We know that we no longer need the torches, right? No longer need torches. We're not going to take any battles. There will be no random encounters in those hallways. So fuck it. Torches, you have been liquidated.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows.
You have been liquidated. I'm not even going to take that torch. I am going to scoff at that torch. Oh, Bub, that's right. So the other A-bomb skin, guys, which is really pretty cool. I actually like this color more. I think I'm going to change Crystal Gemma's color to that because I really like the purple. All right, that being said, let's go ahead and scroll it over. There we go. So this A-bomb skin is actually superior in my opinion because when this skin changes, it actually looks like the Shrieker instead of like the big demon or the big werewolf. This is actually a bird form. So you look like you have the multiple eyes and you have a big beak. So this one is actually really cool as well. I really like that skin actually. Yeah, right, Gareth, a fart in an elevator. I've heard that, by the way, Gareth, and it's quite funny. It is quite fucking funny. I'm not going to lie. And let's go get more money! Because I'm a greedy fucker. Why not? Greed, baby. We are greeding hard. Backpack, no light, better loot. Decent loot, not great loot, okay loot. What can we get rid of, if anything? I'm actually going to hold on to all of it, guys, because we don't know what's in this. We don't know what that curio is. It actually could be something we could use the holy water key or the herbs on. So that's the only reason we're holding on to shit. And it's a fucking torch that gave us a shovel. Oh, it's so good. No. All right. All right, game. I see what you did there, you trolley fuck. I see what you did there, you trolley bastard.
Belong to us, and we will find whatever secrets they hold.
20 G's, baby. 20 G's and everyone got a disease. What the fuck, man? Creeping. Oh, boss. Come on, dude. Crystal Gemma? Man, we're going for broke on awful fucking... We're going for broke on awful diseases, guys. Early Riser's okay. I would have much preferred having that on any one of them. I don't really want a fast Vestal. God damn it. Right start? Exactly.
They meet in secret, that none may know the horrifying depths of their enquiries.
To be fair, if we wanted this occultist, it wouldn't be bad. Neither of these negative quirks are that bad. Quick reflexes is okay. That one's crap. Right? We've been talking about quirks and what you want and what you don't want. You definitely don't want them. So, here's the deal. We're going to upgrade the Sanitarium a little bit, guys. We're actually going to upgrade our cells. We want to get one more medical ward, and we want to get one more treatment ward. We're at the point now in the game where if we've been playing it right, which we have, and we've earned a lot of gold, which we have. Oh, I know, Chev. They're gross. How many weeks in is this, Shadow? 40? 39? We're almost at week 40. So the other thing that we want to do, guys, is now is when we're going to want to start locking in positive quirks. We absolutely want to lock in, and we're going to want to make sure that we get rid of diseases that we absolutely want to get rid of. So we are going to upgrade both of these.
And tonics can overcome things
Now,
a sharpened sword
we don't
cannot.
have enough to get to the number of treatment slots, but we are going to do that as well. We're actually going to transfer some of our crests into busts, okay, to get that. And that way we have 2 of each. Generally, it's not worth it to go to the next one. You usually want to put those resources somewhere else. This is usually enough. Drox with the 9-month streak subber fucking do. Ladies and gentlemen, hype it up, show the love in the chat. Another pity is back. Ah! Drox, you know how this works, man. Flexes, hearts, everything out there. It's good to see you again, Drox. How you been, man? It's great to see you. Shadow, this much gold is the power of the bank, just so you know. The reason we're so well off right now, guys, is because we have the bank. It's awesome to see you, Drox. How has life been? Drox used to be one of my running mates in League of Legends, guys. When I used to play League of Legends like a fucking crack baby, like a junkie, he was one of my buddies, man. Well, he's still one of my buddies, but you guys know what I'm talking about. So we definitely want to get rid of the diseases, guys. Captain Obvious, again, with the hysterical blindness, that's actually not a problem. Valkyr with the worries, that's not a problem. Crystal Gem with the Black Plague, that's a fucking problem. Ennui is also not really a problem. We don't work in high stress, right, guys? So minus 25 virtue chance, who gives a shit, right? Not really something we got to worry about. So we're going to throw Crystal in there to get rid of the Black Plague. And we're probably going to put people in the Sanitarium from here on out, like I said, just to make sure that we're locking in shit that we want. And it's an ideal time to do it because it's not super expensive. It gets more expensive as you go through the different levels, guys. So when it's 0 to 2, it's got a price. When it's 3 and 4 resolve level, removing quirks and locking them in have a price. And then when it's 5 and 6 resolve level, locking them in and removing them has a price. So if we can do it right now when it's going to be a bit more cheap, we're going to start doing it because we're getting to that point in time where we know for the most part every one of these characters has a quirk or 2 that we absolutely want. So we're going to start locking them in to make sure that they don't cycle out. As you start getting into the later part of the game, guys, you can hold out for better quirks if you really want to. But if you're just trying to get the game beat, unless you just want to grind, there's really no reason to. Start the biggest tips for the early game. I'll give you the Cliff's Notes, and if you really want to get into it, you can always go check out the VODs. But know that you want to deal with any creature that's in position 3 or 4 of the enemies, because those are the ones that increase all your stress, like do stress attacks. Those are the guys you want to target. You want to try to build the bank if you have districts. If you don't have the bank, then you upgrade the price-saving part of the guild and the blacksmith, which is training regimen and the furnace. Yeah, the furnace. Those are the 2 you want to upgrade because you want to save money if you can possibly do it. Money is really the linchpin of this entire game. If you can save your money to upgrade skills and weapons by not getting your people stressed out, which is the other reason you focus down every enemy that's in position 3 and 4, you're way ahead of the game. Also, don't be afraid to get rid of characters if they're too stressed out or they have really bad quirks. Make sure the first week you get in here, guys, every time, the first week you get in here, the first thing you fucking do is increase your stagecoach network to having 4 people every week. That way, you can come back out of any dungeon, and you're still going to have 4 characters you can take into the next dungeon if you absolutely positively have to do it. That way, if like something really goes sideways in that first training dungeon, one of your characters gets ultra stressed, it's just not looking good, you can replace them all in the first week. And that's really, really important, guys. Anya Joe, thank you very much. I totally forgot. Jesus Christ, I'm so glad you're willing to remind me about things. Guys, by the way, follow Anya Joe's example. If the old man says he's going to do something and he forgets, which happens often, thanks, Mom. I appreciate you giving me your memory in my old age. Always remind me, guys, because I do want to follow through. It's not that I'm ignoring you. It's just that I'm a fucking dumbass. All right, so there's that. So the beta branch Anya Joe, I just want to make sure, I'm going to move this really quick. The beta branch Anya Joe, what you need to do is you go to your library and you go to games, right? Go to Darkest Dungeon. Where is it? Oh crap, where is it? Game settings, is that what it is? Yeah, right click on it, go to properties. This window will come up, right? Go to betas. This is where it is. Select the beta you would like to opt into, and this is the one you want to opt into. This is the beta branch. This is what you want so that you can smash a bunch of fucking mods into the game without it crashing, and that was actually our problem in the modded playthrough, guys. I didn't do this, and that's why it kept crashing out on us by having all those character mods. We went over the limit. You have to be on this one to actually play a completely modded playthrough. Otherwise, the game will continually crash. So this is how you get to it if you guys ever want to get to it, okay? Sorry about that again, Anya Joe. I'm really, really sorry. I forgot to do that, by the way. I feel like a jackwagon. All right. Can you show us your porn? You know it exists, too, right? I'm a chicken? Porn. It's good. All right, guys. All right, so that was our upgrading for this week. Let's figure out what quest we're going to go in, and then we can adjust appropriately, right? Son of a bitch. The one thing I wanted to do was go kill the fucking necromancer with our newly armed and operational battle station that is Anya Joe as a battle vestal. Unfortunately, we can't because I don't want to deal with the thing from the... Well, could we? What do you think, guys? Do you think a... What do you think, guys? Do you think this kind of a setup could handle the thing from the stars? Oh, start. We were actually trying to do a completely modded class run and the game kept crashing on us, unfortunately. Hashtag, he's a dumbass, right? The beta branch is something they haven't released yet, Uncle Jay, and I'm pretty sure they're eventually going to release it to the general public. I'm not sure, though. Like, it's an incoming change, essentially. No problem, by the way, Anya Joe. Oh! I would Sokichi, but I'm having scotch, and candy and scotch don't go well together. Crowd pleaser, the thing from the stars shows up after you do the first week of the farmstead. It's a wandering mini-boss. You can get some really cool shit from it, but it's also very, very, very nasty. You usually want something that can get by prot as well. That's why I'm kind of leaning towards no, we're not going to do this. Because we can't bypass its prot. If we were using a shield breaker in this team, that would be different. But we're not. So I think that we skip the ruins for this week and we actually go to one of the other bosses. I think we may actually go to the Warrens or the Cove. Yeah, I think we're going to go to the Warrens. I think we're going to go kill the king, guys. This actually makes more sense. Like I said, guys, the thing from the stars, you want to have damage over time abilities, ideally, and you want to make sure that you can get through its prot, because once it gets to 1/3 of its life, it gets a pretty significant buff, and I don't think that crew can handle it. That being said, as long as he's not there next week, we're absolutely going to go after the necromancer, and we're absolutely going to watch this battle vestal fucking tee off, guys. I really want to go into this fucking dungeon. No, it is, Max. It absolutely is. That being said, since I'm trying to teach you guys how to do shit like in ideal circumstances, or trying to make sure you guys are doing shit efficiently as possible, you don't have to go into a quest where that thing's at, right? And if you're doing this on Darkest or Radiant, it's not like weeks matter. So just skip it. Wait till it goes. Unless you know that the crew you're taking into that dungeon, don't fuck with this guy. He really is that bad. And if you're gonna go after him, even after all the things that I've been trying to impress on you, it's your own fucking funeral. Godspeed and good luck. I hope you win. But if you don't, I will absolutely be here to tell you I told you so. I will absolutely tell you I told you so, guys. Why not bring a shield breaker? Because it's not ideal for what we're trying to do in there, asshole. We could, Like, theoretically, we could actually take the shield breaker over the Vestal, but that's kind of why I want to do the whole thing anyway. Because I want Anya Joe to go in as a battle Vestal in the ruins to fuck all the things up. Do not mix your scotches. Do not do it, Minxie. well, by the way, Gareth, my whole tirade wasn't directed at you by that statement because I didn't even see it. But again, that's the whole point of like this run. I am really trying to make sure that when you guys are playing the game, you guys are making the ideal decisions every time. Now, there are going to be times where you get put in that non-ideal situation. But if you're actively going into something already with the information that it's not good, then you probably shouldn't be doing it, right? And I'm not trying to be a dick on that one either. This game gives you information. What you do with it at that point in time is clearly up to you, and you can take whatever risk you want. But if you're trying to just get through the game and beat it, just avoid those situations. Like I said, if we know we want to go in here with a certain set, we're not going to do it right now. We're not under a time crunch, right? This isn't Blood Moon. If this were Blood Moon, maybe it would be different. Maybe I'd be like, fuck it, let's go after it. But until you get to Blood Moon, then you shouldn't be doing shit like that. You just want to get through the game. You want to make sure that you're maximizing what you're doing, and that's that. We're out of Abalor. It's an emergency. I got you, Gareth. I got you. Well, that's very true, Gareth. That's very, very true, in fairness. But like I said, that's the whole point of like going through this entire series. You're trying to avoid them. I'm telling people, like, if you guys are here to learn this shit, right? I'm telling you guys to avoid this shit. So I'm going to avoid it personally. I'm not going to put myself at risk because I don't feel like I should. Like I said, if you guys have actually been watching the entire time and you know the thought process, but you still do it, honestly, it's not on me at that point in time. Like I said, you decided to take a risk, and best of luck, but I'm not going to put myself in that position. Wonko, welcome back. Where the fuck have you been, by the way? Wonko, it's great to see you. Oh, yeah, exactly, right? Pointless. If we were going into this with 2 fucking shield breakers, I'd be like, yeah, whatever, dude. You're dead. Fuck off. Oh, that'll happen later on, start. Enters boss dungeon with level 1 characters, where the thing is. Godspeed, Shadow. It's good to see you again, Wonko. It really is. I haven't seen you in a long time, man. So we're gonna go kill another boss. And again, guys, we're using the same goddamn thing that we did last time. Here we go. DNS Scotty in the house. We're gonna clear the mark. We're gonna kill the Swine King. We're gonna come out, and I can't wait to go in here with a fucking battle Vestal. I really can't wait. I'm so excited. Wow. We got to start locking in quirks on Captain Obvious as well, guys. Captain Obvious right now has a lot of really good quirks. We definitely want quick reflexes. We definitely want to lock in an airing, so we know we're throwing him in the Sanitarium at some point in time soon. Pavel is actually no big deal. He only has warns. We're actually going to take him. Pavel gets thrown in here. Again, the big damage from Hound's Rush will be a big deal here in the Warrens, right, guys? And then we need a healer. And then we need something else that's going to make a big deal here. Probably Kawanoa or Crystal Gemma. Or Glen Gemma, excuse me. Kawanoa or Glen Gemma are going to be the play here. Hands down. Front row, lots of damage. Luminous and Warren's Adventure on Kawanoa, sold. And then we go with a healer, and that's that. We literally don't need to come in here with anything else, guys. This is it. We can probably take... Lower Dogma has Hippocratic, not really necessary. Wang. We don't want to take Wang because he's a little stressed out. We want to avoid that. We're not going to be using the Houndmaster in position 3, so we can't take Wang. Rasslin could go. Anya Joe I don't want to take. Not yet, anyway. Gotta throw... Gonna have to throw Asshole in the Sanitarium soon. So I think we're gonna just go with lower. No. No, no. Neo, you're in. That'll be our crew. That'll be our crew. Yeah, the skins are really cool, start. Miss Mesra, where have you been? It's good to see you, miss. Work schedule got wonky. Fitting the name. Settled back down, though? Good, man. I'm really, really glad to see you, though, Wonko. It's amazing to have you in. Throw me in now. What class is that person in? This is an Arbalist. It's just a reskinned Arbalist crowd. That's all. You ever get like 50k gold in one run? Yeah, bub. I think that the best run I've ever gotten gold-wise is like 65k. It was really, really stupid. I literally had nothing but gold. I had an antiquarian. I had 2 full stacks of minor antiques. I had a full stack of major antiques. I found a secret room. It was fucking gross. It was gross. Been busy. I lurked the other night, but I just don't have any time for anything as of late. Hey, Miss Mesra, life happens. I just hope to see you again here sooner than later. I always appreciate you being here, Miss Mesra. Always appreciate it. So, Rallying Flare again, guys. That's the play, right? Rallying Flare. We got backline damage. We got all the things in this crew. This is a really, really, really good crew to take in here. Now, we don't have a dedicated stress healer, right? That is the one bad thing. We do still have Rallying Flare, though. It's not as good as Cry Havoc, but it is a de-stressor on the off chance we need it. But we also have a lot of ways to kill both position 3 and 4 enemies. We don't have to worry about the stress dealers in here being stealth, which is great. We know that we're going to have access to them. The characters that are stealth as of the veteran level dungeons are going to be the swine hookers, the guys that crit a lot with the little hooks on their hands. Outside of that, we're good. Like, it's not going to be a problem. We have 2 different camp skills that actually de-stress as well. We have Rebel, and we have Pavel with Therapy Dog. So all of our bases are covered, guys. This is a very, very ideal crew to be taking in here right now. Upgrade all the weapons and armor, ladies and gentlemen. Because we can. Oh, do it, Pointless. Stab doctors are amazing, in my opinion. I love stab doctors. I know it sounds like I'm having a pop. I'm sorry about that. It's just that I always see people get through things that make it look easy, only to find myself get fucked over, hence my huge cellar full of salt. No, I understand that, by the way, Gareth. I'm certainly not trying to... I'm not trying to be, like, dismissive about it. Make no mistake about that. But again, it's all out of necessity. And I think that once you get a bit more experience with the game, when you're presented with those problems, you're probably going to be able to work it out. Because you're relatively new to the game, right, Gareth? You can't expect to have your head completely wrapped around all the mechanics right now. Which is why, again, why I'm doing this, because it gives you, in my opinion, a very good introduction to the mechanics and what you want to focus on to make sure you don't get in bad stitches. But if you do, later on down the line, like, I know I can get myself out of bad situations if I put myself into them, but I'm trying to make sure that people don't until they have a breadth of knowledge, right? Like, I'm at how much fucking time, right? How much fucking time have I put in this motherfucker, guys? Probably way too much. You guys probably saw it when I had my Steam client up. Over 1,400 or 1,300 hours I've played this game. So, over that much time, if I don't have a grasp about how things work, I'm a fucking moron. Would I expect anybody who's played this game less than even 100 hours to have that much of a knowledge about it? Absolutely not. Because there's just so fucking much to this game. And again, this goes out to everybody who's in here right now. Again, if you're watching this as a VOD, these are things that you really have to keep in mind. Like, you're not going to have a complete grasp of the game just by, number one, watching this. Like, this series of videos, any series of videos. Or even going through the game the first time. That will all come with repeated playthroughs and trying different shit, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't, and then you go from there, right? You a moron. Thanks, Wang. I appreciate that. I'm glad that it's working out for you right now, though, Gareth. I really am. Shut up, Wang. How you doing tonight, man? It's good to see you. Am I saving my relics for something special? No, I just haven't upgraded anything yet, crowd pleaser. Mostly because I'm not worried about it. I'm probably going to save my portraits just to have instructor mastery up, because we will be having some level 5s relatively soon. The other big upgrade will obviously be the Blacksmith. Like, getting rank 5 on both of the weapons and armor are the next buys. And then after that, we'll probably max out how much money we're saving on them, because there's no reason not to. All the other ones don't really make any difference because we don't ever really use them. We do use the Sanitarium, but that's really it. which we do have to use right now, by the way, guys. We do want to lock in some shit. Let's see who has what. We're going to go from there. Goddamn right! Wait, what do you mean still no solid food? What happened, dude? I didn't realize you were super sick. Bosk with... Locking in Hard-Skinned and Slugger on Bosk is actually really big. Who else might we want to do it on? Nothing else on Kyrios needs locked in, guys. Luminous on Jazzy could be good. Luminous on Max is definite. Actually, let's just do that. Fuck it. Definitely locking in Luminous on a goddamn Highwayman, guys. There is absolutely no fucking doubt about that. Tough on Billy would be good. Warrior of Light on 3-ply is also good. Pointless, Luminous again. Really, really nice, guys. Let's lock in that other Luminous. Definitely those. Just stupid, forgot I had to get Wisdom. Oh, no. Sorry, Wang. Killamdor, thank you for being here. It's always amazing to see you. Have an awesome weekend, Killamdor. I hope to see you on Sunday, by the way. So like I said, guys, we're definitely at the point where we can start locking a lot of this shit in, especially if we know that we want it, right? So there's no reason we don't. Let's go kill ourselves a piggy. Let's go kill ourselves a piggy. We want more speed on DNS Scotty. We definitely want more speed on DNS Scotty, right, guys? We want to make sure that he goes, well... No, we don't want more speed, because we do want to see Wilbur do the marking first, and we don't want Scotty to go before Wilbur so we can't get rid of the marks. That's the whole point of our strategy here. So what we're actually going to do is throw a damage item on him, just so he can do more damage. And Legendary Bracer reduces his speed, so that's good. Then the other play is going to be a survival guide. Less speed is even better. Or do we want some stun resist? No, that'll be okay. We can get away with that. Churigen's Charm on Neo. Definitely want the stun resist on him, right? We do not want our Vestal to get stunned, because if we do get smashed for a lot of damage, we don't want to get put on Death's Door. We want to be able to, we can like turn around and heal. So that's what we want to do. Nipple lights! I know, right, bub? They're so good. Welcome back, Cryos. What's up with your stream team? What do you mean, what's up with my stream team, Cryos? What did I miss? Did I miss something? Pavel gonna go hardcore damage. Maybe even dodge. What other way can we do this? Is there another way to do this, guys? I feel like we went into the first one a little bit differently, but that's okay. We have a lot of upfront damage. I'm not really worried about it. So accuracy on Kawanoa. Sunring it is. Sunring Crescendo Box, that'll be fine. We do want to go quick. Ancestor's Candle will be fine. And then Sunring will be fine. So we're getting a lot of damage. We're getting a lot of bang for our buck. We're going a little bit faster. If we can outspeed them, we know we can deal with the stress inducers, right? We do have a way around stress if needed when we camp, so we're okay there. But we're going into this one under the impression, like we have with all of the quests, when it comes to a boss, you go in there and you just try to kill them, and if you can, you go and get shit after. If you're stressed out or you're worse for the wear, just get the fuck out. It's all about getting in there and killing them. All right, guys?
Hey! Hey! Get the fuck off my lawn!
I've been here since he started. The Guild Heroes, I just was curious about it because a bunch of streamers I watch are in it. Just so happens that's the way it broke, that's all. All right, guys, let's get after it. We should be able to take down the piggy. And we're still going to make a shit ton of money. as well because of our lovely, lovely bank. Who the hell just hit my follow button, by the way? Bandages because bleed, right? We can't get rid of bleed in this crew. And we also have curios we can use it on. Medicinal herbs because, again, curios. Holy water for the same reason. Torches. Couple laudanum just in case. We do have to worry about stress. Mule Space 1! Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome to the retirement home. Pleasure to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the company and me being a dumbass. Long story short. Really having a good time, guys. Really having a good time. I hope you guys are as well. You guys ready to listen to Wayne? Time to listen to Wayne.
My first attempts at summoning were crude, and the results disappointing. I soon found, however, that the type and condition of the host's meat was a critical factor. The best results came from pigs, whose flesh is most like that of man.
Yes. They always are in the room furthest away from you.
Abomination.
Unfortunately, there are times.
To my failures, it must be destroyed.
There are times, unfortunately, where you'll have two rooms equidistant from the start, and it can pop up in either one. This, however, it's easy. We know he's here, right? Every room is connected. This is the room furthest from us. We know for a fact that the Swine King is here. Always, 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 guys, in the room furthest from. We've been preaching that the entire time we've been doing this training run as well, right? Absolutely go to the furthest room. You know where it's at. You don't have to fuck around. Just get there as quickly as you can. Take the motherfucker out. And like I said, if you can go back and get shit, go back and get shit. If you can't, don't fucking worry about it. It's fine. Nice fucking. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Here we go.
As the light gains purchase,
I know, right, Neil?
Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Okay, that sucks. How are these guys out? Are you fucking kidding me, man? 8 speed. Fucking 9 speed. 7 speed. 9 and... Oh my god, I fucking hate it. You know what? We're eating a biscuit. You know why we're gonna eat a biscuit? Because we want to kill these motherfuckers. That's why. Nice, Uncle Jay. That's awesome. If we can, we're gonna stun him. That'll be a stun. Fuck you. Fuck you, stress dealers, and fuck you, disease-ridden pig. Eat a dick.
Reeling, about to break.
Why did you mute Start Taco? Oh, you had that dot in there, Start. Sorry about that, man. Kill him dead.
Annihilate.
Kawa-fucking-Noah! God, it feels good. I know, right, Moiku? It's so dumb. That's right, he's dead because of the bleed. That's why we're not worried about him.
Slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Nice dodge, Neo. Little divine comfort. Oh, bust him in the head. Minimum damage, though. Get the fuck out of here, game. You're the worst. I totally forgot to change Pavel's skills, guys. Oops. Oops. Fucking oops. Rallying Flare. You know the only reason we used that was for the potential at de-stress that we didn't get because bad luck and all that, guys. Bad luck and all that. Pavel kill. Almost, man. Almost, guys. Oh, the crit heal. Give me that stress. Give it to me. Do we go for the heal or do we just go for the kill? As long as we roll a 5, 6, or 7, obviously he's dead.
Confidence surges.
Better to go for the kill, guys. Give me all the things, game.
Momentum.
Okay, Start. This is a damage buff curio. You can use this curio with no holy water. This is an absolutely free curio. So not something you need to worry about. And I think we're going to use it right now. We're actually going to camp and we're going to use it right now. The reason we're going to camp and use it right now, guys, is because 1, we want the damage buff, and 2, we know that there's no fight here or in this hallway. Even if there's a fight here there's one fight or even two fights by some act of fucking God in this hallway, our fourth fight with buffs will be here against the Swine God. So we're actually going to camp right the fuck now. We're going to buff up. We're going to touch this with Kawanoa. So Kawanoa walks around literally just pounding everything's fucking teeth in, and all is right in the world. So here we go, guys. Yeah, I got to change it around, Mixie. You're right. Thank you very much. Mule Space, thank you very much. Totally meant to upgrade Blackjack, by the way. I fucked up, guys. I should be running this like this. Totally forgot to upgrade that because I'm bad. I just didn't upgrade Pavel at all on his skills. Jeez. Why am I so awful? Oh well, whatever, guys. We're gonna be fine. It's not really that big of a deal, but I'm still disappointed in myself. I am a fucking idiot, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so camp it up.
A spark without kindling.
Feast. We have plenty of food. So let's get the de-stress. Now we can kind of focus on other skills. Do we want to release the Hound? I think that our play is actually going to be... Restring crossbow isn't really that important, guys, because Scotty's going to be strictly on getting rid of the marks, so I don't feel like getting that combat buff is really that worth it. So Hound's Watch for no ambush. Sharpened Spear for the crit. So, do we bless? I don't think so. I think that what we run here is... Do we release the Hound just to have the extra scout, guys? Probably. Airbeist, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome back from Germany, by the way, because you're at life. Yeah, two different curios in the Warrens give you food. Mule Space. That's why food isn't as important in the Warrens. You're bound to find some when you're walking through it. Yeah, let's just release the Hound. We'll take the extra scout. We got the damage that we want on Kawanoa. Like, this is still going to be a pretty... This is going to be a pretty trivial fight, guys. I really don't think it's going to be that bad. If nothing else, it's because the fucking Arbalist is just going to neuter him, right? So let's touch the bone altar with Kawanoa. That gives her a plus 10%. Well, no, excuse me. That actually gave her 15 damage, 10 accuracy, and 5 crit. I knew that the buff from that thing was strong, guys. I didn't recall it being that strong. So we have 15, we have a plus 15 to crit, we have a plus 15 damage, and a plus 10 accuracy, and it's all because of this thing right here. Yeah, lots of food again, by the way, Mule Space. Lots of food. Ah, what are you doing, old man? We're not sure how much backtracking we're going to do, guys, so let's go ahead and pop out here. Okay, it's just a torch. Not worried about it. We're going to go north, and then we're going to break west, and that's going to be that. Painter! Welcome back, Painter. How was your day? Happy Thursday. You ready for the weekend? Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend Painter Skies is back. Back! Oh, we got that scout dough, kids. Worth it. Worth it. It's a room battle, but it doesn't matter. Well, that's a crap curio. Fuck you, sir. That is a garbage-ass curio, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So we only have a 90% trap disarm across the board. Like, there's a 60, there's a 70, there's a 90, there's a 70. So there's still a chance we'll blow the trap disarm, right? Right. We've seen it happen. We know it will. Oh, look, guys. We have enough room to swap those trinkets around. Oh, God, we got 100%. Fuck you, trap. Suck my balls, sir. Suck my balls. I hate you, trap. I wish you were never born. Your parents didn't love you.
The path is clear. We require only the strength.
Them some hefty butts. Oh yeah, they're really strong. Start. They're really strong. With the tips I saw yesterday, I made already a huge progress. Good. I'm really glad to hear that, Airbeist. Very, very, very happy to hear that.
Back
to the pit.
Shitty night at work, so I'm glad to be home, and I got to work all day tomorrow. Okay, well, at least it's going to be good money, right, Painter? Bright sides? Ish. Right, Kaiduk? We're starting off with a bang. Can we stun it? As long as this one's stunned, I'm not... Okay, we're cool. We're cool. There was still a chance, guys. There was still a chance if we didn't stun him and then we shot with Scotty and for some reason he dodged, there is still a shot these motherfuckers right here could kill one of our characters in one round. Spiders are fucking gross, guys. Disclaimer. When I say that, I mean spiders are gross in this game. I actually personally like spiders. Spiders are good, man. They do a lot for us. They do a lot. Spiders in this game, however, are fucking assholes who need to be extremely killed quickly. That came out wrong. Who need to be killed extremely quickly. I've had one glass of scotch, guys. One. I have had one solitary glass of scotch, and I am here. I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm a mess. Hey, by the way, Start. When you were talking about, you know, food and the Warrens, right here, baby. Yeah, don't mind if I do. And not enough scotch. Depends on how you look at it, right, Gareth?
If you value such things.
It's really good, by the way, Steph. I am very, very partial to this this particular kind of scotch, actually. It's quite good. Spider Bros! All right, we're good. Let's go kill us a swine.
In radiance, may we find victory.
Who's ready for the biggest fucking ham shank you've ever laid your eyes on, guys? All you gotta do is cook it through. It'll be fine. All you gotta do is cook it through, guys. It'll be fine. Ham shank!
A travesty.
Please don't stun me.
Hatred.
Ha-ha! We're good. Eat your biscuit, Pavel. Time to tee off on the homes. Okay. Whatever. Whatever, right, guys? Let's make him bleed, son. Let's make him bleed. And we're even gonna go for damage because we can. We don't have anyone to heal yet. And rallying flare. Oh, bye, wait, what? 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 What the fuck is that? What? How did we not? Somebody help me!
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
I'm glad we're getting it twice, by the way, because this is bullshit right now. This is absolute fucking codswallop, ladies and gentlemen. I'm busting out the old-timey words. It is codswallop.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, you wild flailing, you big prick. I can't wait to smash your Fuck you, Wilbur! Seriously, eat a dick! God, I can't wait to kill this little shit. That's fine. End that one, you motherfucker. End that one, you motherfucker. Ah! Get bled some more, Swine King. I'm so disgusted right now, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, he's already gone. Normally, we would have tried to beat him and used rallying flare, right, to get rid of that. So, okay. Speed RNG has been very bad right now, just so we know, guys. No, do not kill the little one, Tech. Do not kill the little one. That is a bad choice. That's fine. Also okay. As long as we beat him in speed for a change, we're fine. Maybe we shouldn't have reduced the speed so much on fucking DNS, right? Doesn't matter if he dodged, we got rid of the mark, right? So we're gonna get wild flailing again. Yay, who gives a shit? Yeah, exactly. Thoroughly tenderized. I like it, Start. Yeah, there is that, right? I'm so disgusted. This cocksucker is hard targeting our arbalist, man. Fuck this dude. Fuck this dude so bad. You know what? Kawanoa coming in hard. Kawanoa coming in really fucking hard. You guys ready? Bet he's gonna bleed out. You guys want to bet? Oh shit, dog. You guys ready? Pavel, Pavel, Pavel. You guys ready? You guys ready? Huh? You guys ready? Oh my! Cryos. Wrong pipe.
Nothing is even more horrible than death. Liquefaction cannot come soon enough. A decisive.
End to one. Yeah, baby. Give me that show. Yeah, bit of squeal. Bit of squeal on the guy who already went, you little fucker. Kawanoa?
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Ah! How excited are you guys to hear that in high definition when I have my new audio, guys? How excited are you to hear that in high definition when I have my new audio set up? Tell me you guys are ready. I am so ready. You guys should be ready too. Get fucking wrecked, you. RNG was unkind, guys. RNG was unkind right there. We persevered and we still won. Fuck you, game. Oh, I don't actually have it yet, Thomas. Salted rump roast. Goodbye, shit treen. What do you think, guys? Do we go back for treasure? I say fuck it and we go back for treasure. Why not, right? Let's get rid of some of our food. We don't need this much. Yeah, we're gonna go back for a little bit of treasure. We may as well. This crew can do it. We're not really at the mercy of anything right now, so this crew can absolutely get away with coming through here a little bit more. HD video and audio, baby. We're HDing everything out. Bandages! Oh, please, I'll take it.
Of safety.
Imagine the stress ring, except the spikes are all salt shakers. Ooh, that's a really good idea, Start. I like it. That's a good idea.
Oh my god!
Fucking kill. Oh! God damn!
Oh my god!
Ah! Oh! God, that was a round. That, oh, Kawanoa's like, ole!
Kill it.
You guys ready? Oh!
A trifling victory.
Fist
But a
fucked.
victory nonetheless.
My favorite, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. My absolute favorite. If we're talking...
Where's my money? You gonna give me my money? Where's my money, man?
Oh, shit, son. All right, here's the play. We're going to go east. We're going to check that out. We're going to come back, and then we're going to get that. And that's that, baby. We're even going to do that. Oh. Now, we do run the risk of getting a random encounter in this particular hallway, but that's fine. I am not worried about that one fucking bit. Not worried about it at all, as a matter of fact. So we come over here. It's a box. Kill the torch.
Pharaohs may indeed
Better
stalk
treasure,
these
right?
shadows,
Plus, plus,
but
plus
yonder,
loot.
a glint of gold.
Plus, plus, plus loot. Don't even care about the medicinal herbs, guys. See ya. Welcome back, 3 Ply. Yes, I did see a thing, and that thing is fucking immaculate, by the way. Okay, no random encounter. Guess what happens? Bye. Get rid of the torches, right? We're not gonna need the torches over here because we know it's just a curio and the secret door, and we're getting the fuck out of Dodge. Torches are literally not needed right now. I'll take it because we can sell it. Everything else is useless. We already have one of those, but we can sell it for money, so fuck it, why not? Give me my money. That goes, that goes. And then we go into the secret room. And then we use this. Fucking finally! God! I've been waiting on this! We have not seen this head for the... Ah! This just made our highwaymen killing machines. They were already killing machines. They are now perfected, highly efficient, go fuck yourself killing machines. Full disclosure. Okay, guys? Just so we're all on the same page. That officially makes them absolute fucking ringers, man. Absolute fucking ringers, guys. Everybody gotta die. Start tack without, or start taco. Is it start taco? I'm assuming it's start taco. Outside of the, like, all the different mods you can download that will give you other head head items like that, there are only 3. There's Dismises, which we just found, right? Extra damage, minus HP, plus stress, whatever. There's also Jania's head that we don't have equipped. That's plus 30% healing for 20 stress. And then there's Barristan's head. Barristan's head, correct me if I'm wrong, Thomas, 30 prot? 30% prot, right? Plus 30% prot plus 20% stress. Barristan's head's actually really good on a man-at-arms, by the way, guys. Really, really, really good. Something like that. 25? It's 25. Okay, 25. I think it's 25. I don't think it's 30 because if I recall correctly, they don't have matching numbers. Oh, God, guys, it feels good. It feels good when Darkest Dungeon isn't the lube-er, but the lube-e. Feels nice, guys. Feels nice. Feels real nice. Definitely got to get rid of lethargy. Really, though? Hippocratic? What? Not a given in DD. Also true, Thomas. What part of holding a head makes you want to kill things harder? Othan, what's up, man? Welcome back, Othan. It's good to see you. You know what? Now I'm panicking. You just gave me a idea. Too Hippocratic. Neither of them are on our vessel. This one actually isn't that bad because DNS Scotty can heal, right? It's not terrible. It's not terrible. But can I don't know. Can I even like swap them? Can I just, I don't know, game? Can I buy a Val? I'll take an A for 500. Hippocratic and unyielding, guys. God damn it. What's up, FaZe Dragon? Good to see you.
In time,
There is
you
that,
will
right,
know
Pointless?
The tragic extent of my failings.
That okay, Anya Joe again. Anya Joe, pointless knowledge, definitely coming out with the silver lining. On the bright side, at least Kawanoa has a self heal, right? It immediately makes adrenaline rush heal for 4 as opposed to 3. Bright sides. Bright sides, right, guys? Fucking bright sides. Good to see you again, Othan. Would it not have been better to get rid of the food and take the gem? I thought I did. Did I not? I thought I did all the things I could. I don't know, Othan. I could have fucked up. I've fucked up before. I fuck up a lot, let's be honest. I really, really, really want to do it now. I'm panicking. Guys, I really want to take Anya Joe with Dismas's head. Because I'm insane. And I want to do something really, really memey. What do you think, guys? You in? He gone. He gone. He's so gone. You guys want to do it? What do you think, guys? You want to do it? You guys want to have some... I do not advise this, by the way, beginners. Do you guys want to have some fun? Memes above common sense. Honestly speaking, guys, it actually is still a legitimate, like, loadout, because we do have 3-ply pointless Anya Joe and Kyrios. So this is actually a pretty legitimate comp anyway, because we have a way to de-stress, we have a way to do backline damage, we have ways to heal. Like, they both have heals, he has a heal. Obviously, Anya Joe's gonna have a heal. It's not like we're in really bad shape. Uncle Jay, thank you for the 29 biscuits. I appreciate it. I love you tons. Exactly, right, Othan? What would I advise a beginner to do in this situation? Honestly, like I said, are you talking about this one right here, Gareth? This is actually, even not running Anya Joe the way that we're going to run Anya Joe in this dungeon, this is actually a very legitimate team comp against the Necromancer. And the reason is both Kyrios and Anya Joe can do a lot of damage to the skeletons that are going to get summoned. We also still have a group heal if we need it. There is a way to help Anya Joe if we so choose, right? Like, there's going to be a way to make sure she doesn't die, because we do have a lot of heals across the board. So, like I said, and I did preface it with this isn't maybe the ideal comp, but this is a very, very, very acceptable comp, because 3-ply and pointless are going to use Holy Lance to maximum effect. They're going to walk in here with Holy Lance, and they are just going to crush everything in the back couple of rows, guys. Oh, if we use them again, Mule Space, I'll make sure to upgrade them. I fucked up before going into that quest, so that's a bad thing. Exactly, right now I'm panicking. That's the whole reason we decided to do it. The only reason we're doing this, guys, is because Anya Joe came with those. Anya Joe is just going to be like, bitch, please. Bitch, please. Bitch, please. Oh, you want some too? Bitch, please. Anya Joe going to walk through this fucking quest and just beat every motherfucker's face in. And it's going to be a lot of goddamn fun. First time I've ever run a Vestal this way, just as a heads up, guys. Thanks, friend. Just so you know, I did post a link in the Clipperoos channel, Old Man Said the Discord, and links to the start of the package opening. Yeah. And it was really cool, by the way, Painter. There was some really cool shit in there. You guys are a really fucking amazing community. Heads up. If you guys didn't know already, you guys are pretty fucking swell. So, Mace Bash, Dazzling Light, Divine Comfort, Hand of Light. Hand of Light's just going to make her stronger with the extra damage, right? Extra damage, extra accuracy. Gross. Extra damage, extra accuracy. Gross. So gross. Not worried about that. that just in case, and then this just in case. If you're gonna run Crusaders in the rear rank, guys, you just need Smite on the off chance, and then you absolutely go Battle Heal, Inspiring Cry, and Holy Lance, right? That's all you need. Literally all you need. I want to do a 4 Crusader run to burn all the infidels. I mean, they're actually effective, especially in the ruin start. You can absolutely run 4 Crusaders in the ruins very, very effectively. Welcome back, Serena. You're just in time. You're just in time to watch Anya Joe fuck all the things up. This is gonna be... All right, you know what? I gotta do it. I don't have to do it, guys, but I do. I don't have to do it. I don't have to do it, but I kind of do, right, guys? We've definitely done this before. Wait, what? What's going on? Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Here we go. This is Anya Joe. All this quest. We got to play it right now. I'm sorry, guys. You gotta hang out with me for a second. It's coming. This is how we like our ladies in the pack. This is how we like them up here. This is how we like our ladies at the pack. Anya Joe about to fuck some shit up. God, I can't wait. This is gonna be so fun. This is the most excited I've been for a run in a very long time. Just as a heads up, guys. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, she gonna get nasty all over these fucking bone boys. She a bad motherfucker. Oh man, Anya Joe about to beat some heads in, guys. This is gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Again, if you're watching this as a video on demand, I'm sorry about my behavior. I just gotta be me sometimes, guys. There are moments in time, even when it comes to an educational video, the old man has got to be the old man. This was that time, guys. This was absolutely positively that time. You know, I'm actually gonna buy that because we haven't found one yet. And I would rather run a seer stone with a, survival guide than 2 survival guides. So I actually want that. I'm not sure if we're going to use it, but I do want it. We can actually sell this one. All right, guys. Good shit. No, you're right, Pointless. I am not sorry. Krakenmeister, welcome in. That is a motherfucker right there. Guys, welcome in, Krakenmeister. That's a Vincent Vega sub. Heads up. We like us some Vincent Vega subs up in this bitch. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Who else would you... Fair. Fair, Mixie. Fair. Valkyr, we get rid of the worries. Who else do we throw in the a Sanitarium, guys? Kawanoa goes in. We got to get rid of Lethargy. We definitely want to go in and lock in Luminous now, right, guys? We've already talked about that. We do want to have that locked in on Kawanoa. We're not worried about... Yeah, exactly. Right now. Who else got some shit we want? Boss gonna get thrown in there as well, guys. We want to hold on to Slugger or Hard-Skinned. So let's go ahead and hold on to Slugger for now. We'll see what happens. Doing great, getting my DD learning on with the pack so this motherfucker can play better. Hopefully you're learning something, Kraken. And if you're not, make sure you ask questions, because otherwise, we're both wasting our goddamn time, friend. So, again, if you have any questions, Kraken, always ask. You know I'm cool with it, man. But welcome on in. I hope you're having an amazing time. Any news on Vince arriving safely in Boston, by the way? He there, good? Everything okay? I know, right, asshole? Oh my god. Oh, my stars and garters. We're below 500,000 gold. How could it be? We're at week 40, and we're under 500,000 gold. God damn it, guys. Life is ending as we know it. Make sure we have all the shit we want. Oh, the other thing that we have to do, too, guys, is we got to figure out who we want in the 4th and 3rd position. So, since we are running this kind of a composition, guys, it is going to be really important, like, thinking about speed, because we want the Crusader, who we know is going to go first, okay? So right now, Pointless has Luminous, right? So his speed currently is +4, or is it 4? 3-ply unfortunately has a 2, so there's still a margin of error on who is going to go before who. Now, we're going to do our very, very best to make sure that we can mitigate that, and the way we're going to do that, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to abuse the speed items. We're going to go with the Ancestor's Candle. That'll give him extra dodge on Pointless. Pointless actually has a, he has a pretty legitimate dodge for a Crusader. Normally, Crusader's dodge is absolute garbage. His is actually really, really good, so I don't mind putting that on him, and it's still better than the Crescendo box. Now, the other thing that we need to consider with this, guys, is that these guys are going to need focus rings. Both of these guys are going to need focus rings, because the accuracy on Holy Lance is fucking shit. Even at level 4, Holy Lance only has an accuracy base of 100. When you get into a lot of level 4 skills across most of the characters, base accuracy at that point is usually 105, if not 110. So we want to make sure that they're going to be able to hit. Now, we're also going to want an item that's going to decrease 3-ply speed, right? We want to make sure that he is going after, ideally, Pointless. So the best choice, honestly speaking, is going to be the Legendary Bracer. These two are going to do the lion's share of our damage, right? Legendary Bracer, going to decrease his speed even more. So we're looking at 4, 1. We're actually looking at an adjusted speed of 6 and 1. So the chances of 3-ply going before Pointless are much, much lower by loading it out like this. And again, this is all contingent on having light over 50, right? We need to make sure that we're getting the bonus. They don't, when you're looking at the tooltips, guys, you have to remember that your potential speed isn't calculated in this. They do not calculate plus if, okay? Nothing will change, right? Like if we take this off, you can see none of it changed, right? If we put it on, you can see none of it changed. They never calculate that in there. So you have to be aware of that. Right now, we know his speed is actually 6, just because we have that. But again, since the game doesn't count plus if, you need to be making sure. The other thing that kind of makes sure that Pointless goes first, at least the first round, is because he has On Guard. His actual speed right now is 10 in the first round, right? Whenever we get into battle, Pointless is going to have a 10 speed right off the bat. Second round, that's when it'll drop down to 6. At that point in time, it won't matter, because we're still going to have 2 attacks coming through on Holy Lance, and that is fucking savage. That is so savage. Also true, Chevro. Am I correct in thinking that box trinkets are dropped solely? Yep, that is absolutely right, Minxie. The only way to get these box trinkets is from the Madmen. Today I learned. What did you learn, Wonko? What little tidbit of information did I actually give you that you did not know? Now I'm curious. My heart is all a flutter of curiosity. Downside here doesn't matter. Actually, now that I think about it, we can still get away with this, guys. So it's... Oh, yeah, we can totally get away. We still have a Fortunate Armlet. I'm really glad we picked that up. So we have both the Fortunate Armlet, This would have been bad because usually we want one of our focus rings. I guess somebody brought up the fact about getting a third focus ring, guys. Maybe this is the one comp you want it for, because everybody in this crew has a low accuracy. So had we not had the Fortunate Armlet, we may have actually wanted to move one of our focus rings over to our Leper, because the Leper's base accuracy is so bad. Like, you're looking at 90 there, and then obviously his is a little bit bigger. So we could have gotten away with maybe a Sun Ring on 3-ply, but we can still get over the hump, right? Like, as long as we roll the Sun Ring and Fortunate Armlet, we're still crushing a pretty high accuracy. And if we really, really, really need extra accuracy, we can always use Revenge. So that actually worked out somehow. Now, the next question is, what are we putting on Anya? Sun Ring is a definite. Do you really want to run Dismas's head? The if for speed, yeah, you got to remember that shit, right, Wonko? Fox 49er, what's up? Nothing after I live a state over. I assume he used BWI. Good, 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 good. Glad to hear that, Kraken. I'm glad he made it safe. Is what doable without trinkets, Minxie? You could, Thomas, but we want to do it like this just for kicks, right? The reason we're running Anya Joe like this, Thomas, is because of these, right? Unholy Slayer and Slugger. We're just trying to be assholes about it. That's why I'm wondering if we can get away with that. 36 health, is that enough? 8 to 17 damage. She's gonna fucking crush everything. She's... I really want to do it, man. The higher level dungeons, they are minxy, but they're hard. It is possible to do the higher level dungeons without trinkets, but trinkets make everything obviously way more manageable. Fuck it, we're gonna do it. Anya Joe, if for some unreal reason we actually lose you here, I'm sorry, but it was totally worth it. It was totally fucking worth it if this works out, man. This is gonna be a lot of fun. This is going to be a lot of fucking fun. I'm going to enjoy myself thoroughly on this run. I can feel it already. Already. Cannot English. Cannot English. Right now I'm panicking. Do not lose Anya Joe. I don't want to lose Anya Joe. That's okay if I rip. Let's do this. English is overrated. Courage, I agree. All right, guys, let's listen to Wayne.
I entertained a delegation of experts from overseas, eager to plumb the depths of their knowledge and share with them certain techniques and alchemical processes I had found to yield wondrous and terrifying results. Having learned all I could from my visiting guests, I murdered them as they slept.
I'm with you now. I'm panicking. This is going to be awesome. Yeah, Fox, we're doing a really interesting crew, too.
These holes.
You know what else is great? We can run Prey. We can run Prey on this crew and get maximum benefit from it. It's so good. It's so goddamn good. Prey is a camp skill, Fox, that is awesome if you have religious characters. So plus 15% prot if they're religious and minus 15 stress if they're religious, and it'll affect everyone but Anya. Please be a long quest. I'm actually, guys, I'm really hoping this is a very extensive quest because I want to see Anya Joe fuck all the things up. Looking good. It's a good start. We even got a scout. Got a crit scout. How do you like that? All right, we got our work cut out for us, guys. We got our work cut out for us. We got to get all the way down here. Here we go. There is no name for it in the prep screen, Cryos, unfortunately. I really wish there was. I really, really, really wish there was. We also have to worry about traps, right, guys? We really don't have anyone who's good at disarming. No big deal. Kyrios has a shit ton of fucking life, and he also has a de-stress mechanic. That's why I had him do it. Not worried about it at all. We may actually just spam that ability in this fight and call it a day. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh man, I love it already. Oh god. Yeah, we'll handle light. Why not? We're gonna go ahead and buff up her damage. My only lament, guys, is I didn't go after that one and just smash him in one round. Anya Joe's like, bring it, you bony fuck. Bring it, you bony bastard. Oh, bye.
Their formation is broken.
Mace bash. Bah!
Compassion is a rarity of battle.
Okay. Whatever floats your boat, dickhead. I'm really, really sad about the fact that Anya Joe doesn't get a go this round. Ha! Kyrios turns around and is like, eat a dick. The holy power!
Driven into the mud.
Yeah, exactly, right, Uncle Jay? So you're trying to make sure that these Crusaders are always leapfrogging each other. Thomas Moreau actually brought up a really good point, right, guys? You can still get away with this by putting the Crusaders in position 2 and 3 as well, and you can still have them leapfrog each other and put the Vestal back in the back. But again, one of the only reasons we're doing this right now is to take advantage of all of the sick fucking quirks that Anya Joe has when it comes to being a battle Vestal. We're totally memeing it up, right, guys? We're totally memeing this fucking run up. There's legitimately no other way to look at it. Like, we're just being memey as shit right now. Have you let the Mace of Christ grace your skull yet? The power of Christ compels you. Right, Start? We are exorcisting it all the fuck up in here! One of the only comps we're gonna find in this fucking dungeon where it doesn't work out, right? Because of course. Not even worried about it. Ah, bitch! Oh my god, I love it. I love it so fucking much. I just love it so fucking much. That thing is rocking 50% prot. So that would have done 22 points of damage right there, guys. That would have done 22 points of damage right there because fuck it, why not?
Executed with impunity.
What did I tell you? Anya Joe's walking in here like
Riggedy.
I'm serious, guys. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Bad bitches. 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 Bad bitches.
Anya Joe killing it, y'all. Anya Joe killing it. I'm so glad we're doing this. I'm so glad we're doing this. It's been so much fun. Just as all right, who else needs a quirk? Just in case, right? We'll go ahead and throw this on pointless. Twerk it, old man. Anya Joe demands it. I got it here in a bit, I promise. We are totally gonna... Please give me a secret room if we're gonna keep scouting like this. I will lose my fucking shit if we can continue to get, like, a scout like that and find a secret room. It's gonna be amazing. I know, right, Uncle Jay? Like, we're only 2 rooms in, and this entire crew's like, bitches, sit your ass down. Can we take a second to appreciate the Lepers 19? I know, right? That was amazing too, right? Now I'm panicking. You're absolutely right. That was fucking sick shit, kid. Anya and the Bible boys rolling up.
Beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy.
We're here to talk to you about Jesus Christ. And if you say no, we are gonna fuck you up. That is absolutely what's happening in this group right now. That is absolutely what's happening. Have you heard about Jehovah? Because if not, we're literally gonna ram it down your throat. Oh shit, lock the doors. I'm with you, Fox, by the way. Right, King?
Obliterated.
Guys, I need the Kevin from The Office meme right now. I totally need Kevin from The Office meme right now. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. It's so good. Bye.
Disadvantage.
Oh, by the way, have you met 3-Ply Unlimited?
As the fiend falls, and hope blossoms.
Sir, do you have a moment for Jesus Christ? No. Oh, then, do you have a moment for a whoopin'? Oh, wait, you're talking like... We're talking like Starship Troopers, right, guys? Like, we are fucking these guys up so much. Like, have you seen Starship Troopers? Like, the big censored? Whenever, like, something really fucking nasty happens? You're absolutely right, by the way, Fox. You're absolutely right. You are 1000% correct on that. I know, right, Anya? I'm just sitting here like, this is amazing. Oh, that's a crit scout again. All the way, baby. All the way. Come on, all the way. We can even backtrack for a treasure if we're gonna do it too. Fuck it, we're gonna do it. We're just gonna leave every curio from here on out, and we're just gonna backtrack with no light because fuck it, why not at this point in time? Because fuck it, why not? Here we go.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Oh, it's so good. Doesn't even care. That's fine. That's lovely. You crit. That is absolutely lovely that you crit, just as a heads up. We're just gonna buff her damage up more because I feel like it. I just want to buff Anya Joe's damage up even more because I'm an asshole. Holy shit, thank you, now I'm panicking. I guess we de-stress while we can, right? We can't hit him yet. What's up, Moms Are Tough? Moms Are Tough, we are memeing it up right now, just as a heads up. And it's been fucking glorious. It has been so good. Now, ideally, we let Anya Joe kill him, right, guys? Ideally, Anya Joe gets the kill here. We had no choice. The fuck did you think was gonna happen, man? He was stealth the entire time. Dick. I mean, we could, but why would we? When we have the ace in the hole.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Bonk. For this run, guys, I am going to have to do a little bit of searching over the weekend. I think that Anya Joe has officially been relegated to Battle Vestal status. What do you guys think? Anytime we take Anya Joe out, I think that we just take her out and we start beating faces in. What do you think, guys? Just take Anya Joe out and start beating people's faces in, because fuck it. And then we have these assholes back here just fucking everything up. Oh my god. Bonk! 21 points of damage. It's so fucking mean. You know, we came in here with high hopes, Moms. Like, really, right, guys? We came in here with, like, pretty fucking high hopes. We thought that maybe, just maybe, Anya Joe was probably going to be pretty effective. We have not been disappointed, if I'm not mistaken, right, guys? We have legitimately not been disappointed, right? Am I right, guys? I'm pretty sure at this point in time, this has completely exceeded our expectations. The reason this is so mean, Moms, and we haven't gone over this yet, the reason this is so mean is because Anya Joe has Slugger and Unholy Slayer, and we locked them in because I really wanted Anya Joe to just be that bad bitch that your mama told you about. Like, Anya Joe right now is the kind of girl that if for some strange reason, some dumbass out there who's super unenlightened and is just a total asshole, and this isn't a joke, this is me being serious. If some jackwagon asshole who is into that whole domestic violence thing decided to be a fucking asshole, this bitch would come right back and be like, boy, I'ma fuck you up, which all of you should do if that ever happens to you. A man ever lays his hands on you, you punch that cocksucker right in the face. Or, remember, ladies, grab, twist, yank. It hurts. It hurts. Only because I know I've done it to myself just to find out. It hurts. Time to fuck him up! It's a new version of Muttley the dog. That's exactly right, by the way. Let's go ahead and get our damage up. Pop him like a paper towel. Exactly. That is exactly fucking right, by the way, Uncle Jay. Okay, we still want to kill these guys. Let's get them out of here. Muttley, it was always great, Fox, right? Nice crit. Nice crit, guys. Nice crit. Guess who doesn't give a shit? Anybody want to guess who doesn't give a fuck? We'll even get a heal in because we can. Oh! Get fucked. This is our first really nasty encounter, right? That's kind of problematic because we can get stunned, but even then it turned out okay, so fuck it, who cares? Anya Joe, you ready? 11 points of damage on 33 prop. Feels good! We just want to get out of this fight because that guy could pose some problems. That's why we don't want to, like, extend the fight too much against him. Yeah, we'll just light it. We know that we're coming back, right, guys? We already said we were going to come back for all the treasure, so we know what we're doing here. Holy water, cool. I'm really having a good time with this team comp. And with the power of will of Christ, the unholy were cleansed from the land. Anya Joe, 12:13. It's so true. It's so true. Time for the memes. We're not even gonna Holy Lance right here. Nah, man. We're not. He who fucketh with a bad bitch shall themselves be fucketh. All we know, ladies and gentlemen, is that it was Anya Joe. I'ma fuck you up. It was definitely Anya Joe. I'ma fuck shit up. Oh, here we go, kids. You guys ready? You guys ready? You guys ready? That was minimum damage. Just as a heads up. That was minimum fucking damage, y'all. Boop. Oh, you know what would be great, guys? Let's talk about this. You guys watch Admiral Baru? Anybody out there watch Admiral Baru? I watch him occasionally. Don't really watch him much. Any of you guys watch Admiral? I need to know. Anyone? Let me know if you watch Admiral Baru. Sometimes. So, you know the little sound effect he has? I think it's when somebody follows? Is it I don't know if it's a follow alert or something else, but it's like, boop. You guys know what I'm talking about? Oh shit, have a great time at PAX, by the way, bub. I hope you enjoy yourself. There's a little sound effect he uses where it's just like, boop. We kind of need that sound effect for whenever Anya Joe tees off. We're actually still okay here because we have anti-shuffle. This is totally fine. We're just gonna let these guys tee off. Like, it sucks that we're gonna take group damage, but the surprise is actually really nasty, but we just keep doing this. We're just gonna sit back here and spam heals and call it a day. Yeah, exactly like that, right, Chevrolicious? Boop. I just want to boop. I just want to boop, guys. That's all I want to do is boop. Okay, so we have to move up. That's fine. No big deal there. This is legitimately worst case scenario for us, guys, but you can see already it's really not that big of a deal. Curios is going to kill him right now. Bye. And then we just keep healing up. We could even heal and de-stress some if we really wanted to work the system, guys. Broke! You and Cloud finally gonna be in the fucking same place? That's all that matters. Guys, welcome in Broke as Hellbound. Yeah, this is literally the worst thing we could have had happen in this entire run. And it's really not that... How is he... What the fuck is going on? Does he have... Whatever, dude. I'm cool with it. Whatever, dude. I'm cool with it. Thank you for the lurk, Mesra. I love you. Seriously, though. What the fuck, man?
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
That is absolutely ridiculous, is what that is. Let's get the corpse out of the way. Whatever, you keep stroking your dick back there, guys. Y'all keep stroking your dick back there. It ain't gonna matter here in a second. Hopefully these guys understand they're about to have a really bad day. Happy to have you here as well, Start Taco. I really hope you have an amazing weekend, and I hope to see you on Sunday when we're back. Thank you very much again for being here, Start. Appreciate your love and support, my friend. Whatever. You keep doing you, guys. You keep doing you.
Hey! Hey!
And thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, Start. I appreciate that.
Vigor
Thank you for smashing that follow button, Start Taco. I appreciate it. Oh, get out of here with that dodge. Seriously, fuck you, dude. Not even worried about that, by the way.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Yeah, all things considered, guys, we're way ahead. We're doing absolutely wonderfully here. Not even worried about the area of effect damage. Easy peasy. Lemon fucking squeezy. Oh, come on! Would like to heal Anya Joe a little bit more if we could. I don't know if we're going to be able to stall out for that, but I would like to. For a surprise round, and it being very, very, very unideal, I think we did pretty good on this one, guys. What do you think? Pretty good. We cannot move in together to our apartment until May 10th. By the way, are we getting a homecoming gift? What? We are getting a homecoming gift for you. I promise a future wedding invite in the future, given you're alive, of course. I will happily take that, by the way. Broke, I will happily take that. I think we did all right, guys. And now we camp. Camp. Feast. Oh, look at that. We're good. All right, guys. How we want to do it? How do we want to do it? Sanctuary. Pray. Reflection. Encourage. We want to do as big dick as possible, of course. Oh, we are gonna fuck this dude up. This necromancer is about to have a really, really, really bad day, kids. Oh, look, guys, they put a fight between us and the necromancer. Aw, isn't that... Oh, man. Ideally, I would say yes, guys, but we're relying so much on the sun rings. I don't know if we can do it. The sun rings and the ancestors candle, right? I really, really, really want to do it, but I don't think we can. Streamer luck. Let's get a heal in on Anya Joe, guys. Oh, fuck it. Let's just end this. Oh, man. I don't know, guys. Do we even try it?
Resistance.
Crowd pleaser, thank you very much again for being here. I hope you have an amazing 3-day weekend, by the way, crowd. Enjoy the awesome, awesome weather we're going to have here in Columbus, by the way, crowd. Definitely come back Sunday, man. Do it after. I know, right, Maldono? I really do want to go back for it, just for kicks. Moving out with my mom because my parents are getting divorced, it's a choice. Ah, I get you. I totally understand, Broke. That makes absolute sense, my friend. Well, we know this is going to be a laugher. This is going to be an absolute fucking laugher. Like, we can't do anything to him till he summons, but whatever. Really don't care. And now we go ham. And now we go ham as fuck. Let's get that extra damage, guys. What do you say?
The wounds of war can be healed.
Oh! Kyrios, you die, says fuck off. Kyrios, you die with that big dick crit. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay. You enjoy that, sir. You enjoy that, sir. 24 points of damage on a Vestal. Let that sink in. Let that sink in, guys. 2 rounds in, 50% health left, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty good shit. Pretty good shit. Bye. Why not? Good for you, kid. Good for you.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Oh my fucking god. Oh
Holy
my god.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
He crit him into Darkest Dungeon too, right? Alright guys, so let's... That was fucking ridiculous, just as a heads up. So do we go after the Shambler? Are we really gonna try and go after the Shambler, guys? If we go after the Shambler, we're actually gonna change our setup. We will actually change over to something like this. We're not gonna run the Battle Vestal against the Shambler, guys. That is the wrong play, 100%. Because we're not getting the benefit of the Sun Ring, right? We may even take off both of her trinkets if we decide to do that. Like, we could even do something, we could even do something like this, just to increase her dodge. But we definitely do not fucking run Anya Joe in this position if that's what we do. Why is this run so OP? Just because we have the right characters in it right now, Velociraptor. Being a teaching run, we're doing this for fun. I haven't really done a whole lot of for fun stuff in this run right now, Veloso. But we did it this way because this particular Vestal has 2 very, very strong skills for being a battle Vestal, which you don't really see a whole lot of. And that's why we did it. And the reason it's so OP is because you have all of these characters do extra damage to Unholy, and a lot of the things in the ruins are Unholy. And that's why you're seeing everybody just absolutely teeing the fuck off on things. The 89 damage critical to the Baron. Yeah, that was sick. That was on the Leopard too, wasn't it? Well, we gonna do it, guys? Do we Shambler? Do we just take this completely tits out and go to the Shambler? If we do, like I said, we change it to this. This is our setup. Because Pointless and 3-ply are still gonna juggle, right? Unfortunately, like I said, we're not getting the bonuses of the Ancestor's Candle, which does really suck here. Yeah, no problem, Veloso. No problem. Thank you for being here, by the way, Velociraptor. That is an amazing name, by the way. Flops his massive cock on the table. Even if we get shuffled here, guys, unless it's, unless we get shuffled to the point where the leper goes all the way to the back, that's obviously very bad. And we have revenge. Jesus Christ. What do you think? Dragon, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, it will be, Mao. I mean, what do you think, guys? Are we in it to win it? I really want to see the Ancestors map after out of this if we do it. Pop the holy water and do it? Yeah, I mean, popping holy water is definitely a thing, right, Street Corner? That's actually a good call, Cross. Crosshaven brings up a really good point, right, guys? We know we're not getting maximum effect out of having the Dismas's head on the Crusader. So we do want to find a way to do that. We could probably do something like this. The accuracy ring, or the focus ring, still pairs well with Dismas's head. We're still getting a lot of damage out of Pointless, right? Like, we're getting a shit fucking ton of damage out of Pointless. Ideally, we get a lot more off of us. Like, we still may use the bandages. We could use the holy water as buffs and get rid of it so we can get the sun ring off of her. Because if we know we're not getting benefit from these trinkets, we want to take them off, right? So right now, ideally, we get rid of the sun ring and we get rid of the other sun ring, right? And we put them all, like, out in here somewhere. Because we're not going to have torchlight, right? There's no torchlight against the Shambler. So if we can get rid of these items, we want to do that. It sure is, Uncle Jay. Oh, well, Uncle Jay's here. I guess I have to do it, huh? Uncle Jay said he hasn't seen a Shambler before. Uncle Jay said he hasn't seen a Shambler before, guys. What do you say? Shambro incoming? Shambro incoming? What else do we get rid of, guys? The gold. We don't need it. Pitties! What is your profession? Time to kill this motherfucker. Time to kill this motherfucker right now. Oh, no shuffle. Okay, it's an okay shuffle. We'll take it. Smack him. Just start smacking him with damage, right, guys? Ideally, we're going to be able to get him up, right? If we can move Kyrios, you die up, we're okay. Okay, so we didn't get it. That's okay. We don't want a Holy Lance yet, all right? Under no circumstances do we want a Holy Lance right now. We actually just want to do something like this. We'll move Kyrios up. Okay. Move him forward. Now we're reset. We're not going to be able to Holy Lance back here, but that's okay. Definitely got to worry about these shitheads, right, guys? Those guys are actually a problem. De-stress a little bit. You? Now let's just chop. Chop gives us the better chance. So next round, what we're going to do here, okay, so we didn't one-shot that tentacle, right, guys? What this actually does for us the next round is when Kyrios does go, we can actually use Hugh to kill this one, chip this one down, and then we can... I didn't mean to do that. That is a misclick, and that was an absolute fucking accident. So the thing here, guys, is we wanted to Holy Lance up, and that really sucks, but we can still mitigate this. But again, we Hugh here on the next turn, and then we can one-shot that. Unfortunately, guys, that was a huge misplay. I'm actually going to go for the stun here. That way this thing can't crush us next turn. All these crits are kind of problematic because we're taking a lot of stress, right? If somebody gets afflicted, we're in trouble. We're going to have to be really, really careful if somebody gets afflicted here, guys. The affliction is going to be incredibly fucking bad if it happens. And we're going to get afflicted. Fuck! We may have to run, guys. I'm not actually sure we're going to be able to continue to do this. We're just getting really, really unlucky, unfortunately. Thankfully, Kyrios crit him. Yeah, I think we can still do it, but it's going to be really, really sketchy, guys. This is going to be janky as fuck. No, it was a bad idea, Chevro, but we're doing it for fun, right? Pointless and 3-ply are going to kill it over time. Like, he's dead, but we're still not in the best straits, right, guys? We're definitely not in the best straits. If we can stun him, that's even better. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in my stream team member, Granox! Part of the Guild Heroes, amazing streamer, magnificent beard. I mentioned him earlier in the same breath as Vincent Vega and Grizzly Guy Gaming and Lars Fest. And all the people. Guys, welcome in, Granox. This is the Shambler, Granox. We took a chance. We took a chance, Granox. Let's stun. Come on, stun. Come on, stun. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Guess who's about to have a real bad day, kids? He's dead next turn. We know that. Unfortunately, the best case scenario, we kill him this turn. If we don't, we're in trouble. Especially because we're afflicted now, right, guys? So that's an issue. Fucking Anya Joe! Ah! Get it! Oh, I love me some Anya Joe right now. I love me some Anya Joe. Yeah, you keep doing it, bitch. That's another affliction check, though, right? Okay, that's bad. If anybody skips a turn, we're in trouble, guys. If anybody skips a turn, guys, we are in trouble. Again, this was not the ideal composition going in here. This was absolutely not the ideal composition going into this. Got him! Now we just gotta kill these shits, right, guys? And this is still a problem, because these guys are nasty. These guys are really nasty. We gotta kill him, and then we gotta kill him. These guys could still potentially kill us because they get really strong, right? Homeboy's doing 150 damage, 75 prot. That is strong as fuck, y'all. The fire stands with you, fear not the black. Fucking Anya Joe. Should have kept Anya Joe up front, guys. Clearly, we should have kept Anya Joe up front. Am I right or am I right?
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Oh, get fucked. Get straight up fucked, son. Oh! Came in here with suboptimal team, still kicking ass. Suboptimal team, ladies and gentlemen. Suboptimal team. Anya Joe's just back there like, bring it, you cocksucking motherfucker. Anya Joe back here like, I got you. You want to know? You want to know how solid Anya Joe Battle Vestal is, guys? That was the wrong fucking button. This is how good it is. Here it comes, guys. Here it fucking comes. Bah! It's only appropriate she finishes it off, guys. And of course, it's for the Ancestors bottle. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Boo! Boo! We got robbed. We got robbed. That was bullshit. Just as a heads up, guys. That was straight up fucking bullshit. This is garbage. Anya Joe carried the run, guys. Anya Joe carried the fucking run. Just listen to the song. It's telling you guys exactly what happened there. Anya Joe, this is for you forever. Officially. This is officially Anya Joe forever, guys.
Bad bitch, fuck that shit on no. Crank this bitch on no. Fuck that shit on no. Crank this bitch on no. Fuck that shit on no. Crank this bitch on no. Fuck that shit on no. Crank this bitch on no.
Good shit, guys. Good shit. It worked out. It worked out. Obviously, honestly, Gareth, are you still out there? Gareth Hubble? Paging Gareth Hubble. Paging Gareth Hubble. Are you still there, Gareth Hubble? Torchlight? No, we're not. The only reason we're using the torchlight right now, Mule, is because you get better treasure with no torchlight. So the other side of that also is we already know that we're going to have to de-stress both Pointless and Kyrios in a stress reduction facility, right, guys? Like, we have to do it because they're afflicted. And the only way to get rid of affliction is either grind them out to 0 fucking stress in a mission or stick them into a stress reduction. I'm not worried about 3-ply, and I'm not worried about Anya. They're going to be fine. No matter what happens, we can still take them on future quests. We'll be fine. I'm not worried about the additional stress we're taking right now because we can easily mitigate any future gain in that area. So we're pretty much good right now. I really don't see it being a problem. We are going to get rid of some of this shit, though. It's time to get out of here. Like I said, it's really, really, really disappointing we got the Ancestors bottle over the other 2 trinkets we could have gotten. This is worst fucking case scenario. Ancestors scroll would have been better, and the Ancestors map would have been better across the board. This trinket is fucking trash. Long story short, guys, that trinket is garbage. Okay, Kings, once you use a supply item on a curio, and it's a successful, like, usage of it, it will forever be in the lineup down there. Like, when you click on the curio, if you have a supply item in your, like, inventory that will give you an outcome, it'll actually be highlighted below it. That's really bad, too. We don't want Paranormania. That's another one that's forced interaction, so that's really bad. Resilient? Wow. Anya Joe's turning into a beast. Pointless, Fengophobia, and Spotted Fever. So, unfortunately, we got to get rid of those 2, guys. Yeah, it's new as the color of madness, Kings.
Behold, righteousness and zealotry, gleaming in the morning sun.
Boo. Eldritch Hater on a Crusader would actually be good, but obviously we don't need them. Okay, so here's our play, guys. Unfortunately, this is our play. We absolutely positively have to put Pointless in a stress reduction facility, right? So we're gonna do that. I'm so disappointed we got the Ancestors bottle from the fucking Shambler, man. I am so disappointed that we got the Ancestors bottle out of that fucking quest. It's such trash. So we got to put them in there. They're afflicted. Whenever you're afflicted, the only way to get rid of it, like I said, is either take them into a quest and grind them down to 0 stress, at which point the affliction will go away. Otherwise, you got to do this. And this is what we've been avoiding literally the entire playthrough. We are currently in, what, week 41? This is only the 2nd time we have put somebody in a stress reduction facility. We have been using every other tool at our disposal to reduce stress up until this point. And this is one of the biggest parts of the game. We stressed it really early in the teaching run that you want to avoid stress for this exact problem. People fall into the trap of not avoiding stress, and then they use these things every week. This shit gets really fucking expensive really fucking fast. And I know that a lot of new players spend the lion's share of their gold trying to knock the stress down on their characters, as opposed to using the other ways of doing it. So I'm okay with spending the money here, guys, because like I said, these are the 2nd and 3rd person we've actually put in these through 41 weeks of playing this game. So Good with it? Yeah, why not? We're not going to use Pointless and Kyrios in the next fight. We're actually probably going to save Kyrios and 3-ply. We're probably going to run the same crew, actually, against the Prophet. To be 100% honest, this is probably going to be the same crew. The only thing that we might change is we might put Rooster or Bosk in place of Miss Mesra. Or, excuse me, in place of Anya Joe. From Terrapin, welcome back. Hell's Hairpin's good if you're doing a torchless run, comma. Otherwise, it's useless to us. We're actually going to sell it straight out. We're never going to do a run with a Hellion that is below 25. So, like I said, it's okay if you're running a torchless run. We're not doing that, so see ya. Fucking see ya. You know what? We're going to keep the Shimmering Cloak because it's extra dodge, and we haven't had a whole lot of dodge in this playthrough. One of those padlocks can go, Carapacidal can go. We're still back at 500,000, so yay. Hero's Ring, we can get rid of one of those. We only need one. Still 500k, guys, we're good. Yeah, the point of Torchless is challenge and money. Absolutely, Camus. Heliquin, thank you for being here, by the way. Asshole, have an amazing weekend, dude. I hope to see you on Sunday. Very rarely, Kings. We've talked about it before, and I will go over it in the future. I actually do plan on doing a video of my tier list for the different champions. I feel that the Grave Robber and the Bounty Hunter both are kind of C or B tier champions. Everybody else is more useful across the board on average. Like, they can get really, really strong, and they can do a lot of fun things, but not as consistently as everyone else. Love you too, Anya Joe. Enjoy your weekend. I hope to see you on Sunday. Only one class has a base higher death resist, and it's the Flagellant, Camus. Literally everyone has a death blow, except unless you have Unyielding, obviously. Unyielding will do it, but 67, 67. The only base higher resist is going to be on... DHR has Unyielding as well. Don't let the 77 fool you. Where are you at? Where you at? Where you at, Jazzy? Base resist, Flagellants have a, 6% higher chance at a death resist, and again, Kyrios has a higher because of, again, Unyielding. So, Jazzy, like you can see, 67 base, otherwise 73 on a Flag. That's literally the only one, though. Nope, absolutely not, Terrapin. Natural is a great quirk early. But later on, how many times are you actually going to take a hero out on a quest with no trinkets, right? Like, when you get to veteran and champion level guys, it's not really an option to not take them out with no trinkets unless they have literally... Well, even then, no, it's not. You don't get quirks. There are no quirks that will overcome the shit you're using trinkets for later on in the game. Yeah! Yeah, we saw that one in action, right, Chev? We got a video clip of that, if I'm not mistaken, Chevralicious. Oh shit, everybody quick, happy birthday to Asshole. Asshole, if we don't see you, man, have an awesome birthday on Sunday, and we love you, dude. Happy fucking birthday, Asshole. I really hope you have a awesome birthday, dude. Awesome birthday. Show some love in chat, guys, really. One of our community members about to get a year older, guys. About to get a year older. Oh, shit, motherfuckers. Krillin the Killer back with the pack. Hype it up, show the love in the chat. 2 months in a row for Krillin. Krillin, you know what to do. Flexes, hearts, pity, love everywhere. Krillin, it's amazing to have you back, guys. Go give Krillin the Killer a follow. He's amazing. He's lovely. I enjoy him immensely. He's really good people. Please continue not being dead yet. I like where your head's at, Kareji. I like where your head's at. Yeah, we're going to unequip all trinkets. Let's go see what we got going here, guys. How was your day, Krillin? It's good to see you, man. Long Wields. Don't need a Blasphemous Vial. Long Warrens. Don't really need a Guardian Shield. Farmstead? Farmstead's an option. What do you think, guys? You want to do the second part of the farmstead? You want to go kill a miller? Dude, have fun at PAX. I want to know everything about PAX, by the way, Krillin. Okay? I really, really, really want to know everything about PAX, dude. I think we're going to go to the farmstead, guys. Max. Painter? No. Billy? Billy. Billy Potatoes with that quick draw and tough, right? Chevrolicious? Chevrolicious is actually bad in here. Chev, I would love to take you. But it's not good to take Chevrolicious, guys, because he's a germaphobe and thin-blooded, and a lot of shit in the farmstead actually does blight. So that's why he's bad. So I think we go with Valkyr, guys. Who wants to be a Hillionaire? Lower? I think it's, yeah. Lower Dogma goes because of hip. Oh, shit, dog. We're going to the fucking farmstead. We're going to the fucking farmstead. Who wants to kill a dirty, bald old man who spends way too much time out in the fields? You know he's got dirty nuts, guys. He's a farmer. No, I don't mean to say that. Farmers are great. I'm just being a dick. Time to go smack him in his dirty balls, guys. All right. All right. Time to spend some money. Who's locking in quirks and who isn't? 3-ply, no. Kawanoa's got Luminous. Glen Gemma, no. Rooster, no. Bosk, hard skin, could be a sell. You know what? Fuck it. Hard skinned it is. Jazzy Jake has... Do we want Luminous on Jazzy? Kinda. Luminous isn't bad. Varento, quick reflexes. We're gonna start using our Highwaymen a lot really soon. Yeah, you know what? Quick reflexes, Docnomania, get rid of that forced interaction quirk. We're still sitting at 482. We're doing good here, guys. We're doing real fucking good. Captain Obvious is fine. I will get rid of Ennui on Not Jacques. It's not necessary, but I will, just to get rid of it. Kawanoa with a Lethargy. Oh yeah, here we go. Guys, we're good. Guys ready to go beat some ass? But it's not good either, Street. They can't actually become... They can't become virtuous. The only thing that can happen to a flagellant at 100 stress is getting rapturous. They literally cannot become virtuous. That's why there's no reason to take it. He just wanted his waifu back, goddammit. It's okay, Street. Honestly speaking, Street Corner, if a flagellant could become virtuous, that would be fucking awesome. Because you could stack, like, virtue chance on them and then stress them out really fast. That would be so good. Kind of broken good, but it would be good. Right? Riposte. Point blank. Wicked slice, pistol shot. Billy goes in with puncture. Pierce. Impale. Serpent sway. Valkyr goes in with Dirk stab in case we get shuffled. And then slice off in case we want to do damage. Otherwise, de-stress and battle ballad, right? Lower Dogma. Same old motherfucking same old, guys. Oh, we're gonna have some fun here, kids. One Miller, spit roasted, ladies and gentlemen. One Miller, spit fucking roasted. Accuracy, damage, de-stress, and heal. Literally the only thing you need in here, guys. So, we run Billy Potatoes with puncture because we're going to be able to draw the Miller out of his guard with this ability. So, if you don't have If you do not have the Shieldbreaker DLC for this, guys, just run 2 Highwaymen and Riposte and you're gonna fuck him up. Long story short, run 2 fucking Highwaymen and Riposte and the Miller will get fucking crushed. Hands down. The only reason we're running Billy is because we can use Billy to get him out of his guard with Puncture and just do direct damage faster. Otherwise, this crew is built to last through this entire fucking dungeon. You are not gonna have a problem. Yeah, right street corner, we could absolutely break it if we went that way. It would get really, really broken really, really fast. Trinket up and get ready to go here, guys. Ancestor's Candle, please. Sunring, please. Sunring, please. Crescendo box. Don't care about the stress. We want more speed. We want more damage. We want to be able to effectively decimate the enemies as quickly as possible. That still holds true here. Sun Cloak for the dodge and the prot. Outside of that, Feather Crystal for the speed and the dodge. So Valkyr is pretty much guaranteed to go first. And then Janaya's head. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fucking amazing. We may actually eventually do a quest in Endless with this crew because reasons. Because they're so fucking strong. So, take the anti-venom and bandages. You can get bleed and blighted here. We take the food because we're probably going to get a camp. We don't need shovels. Skeleton keys are okay. Holy water's okay. You can get dotted in here for horror, so take some laudanum just in case. Medicinal herbs are okay as well, guys, in case you get really, really debuffed hard. I would lock in Hot to Trot on a Leper, actually, Reborn. I think that the Leper actually gets a lot of value out of it. The extra crit from Hot to Trot means that when they strike, if they crit, then they get even more accuracy, because that's their crit buff. Since everybody has a crit buff since the Color of Madness, Hot to Trot on a Leper is great. Outside of that, I feel like it's kind of eh. And like I said, it's only because you get accuracy from it, you get big crit, and the Leper does a shit fucking ton of damage. So you can one-shot even the biggest of creatures with the Leper just because of that quirk. Outside of that, it's very, very situational, Reborn. I agree, Street Corner. I just don't like the Affliction because they can do other shit that can put you behind the 8 ball, right? Like, that's my biggest fear. Anytime somebody's afflicted, they can still hit your characters, they can still skip turns, they can still do all kinds of shit. That being said, Street Corner does bring up a very good point. As far as being afflicted goes, the one class in the game that can actually benefit from it is the Flagellant. He had a very unexpected reaction. He basically said I should have been packing earlier and that tomorrow was going to be a long day. Uh-oh. Well, Broke, good luck. Guys, throw some love in chat for Broke as well. It sounds like Broke's about to have a really interesting fucking weekend. Running a 4 Leper comp to retake the Holy Land. That's really good to know, though, Broke. All right, guys. 5-minute break. I just want to go to the bathroom really fast, or it's not even going to be 5 minutes. It's just going to be like a couple seconds. I'll be right back here in a second. We're going to do the Miller. That might be the end of the stream, if I'm not mistaken, guys. But thank you all again for being out here. I love and appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you so, so, so very much for coming out and supporting the old man tonight. I will be right back, guys. Give me just a couple seconds. See you in a minute. Well, that's not what I meant to play, guys. Fuck. There we go. That's more like it.
10, 9, 8, 7, your bell ring.
Welcome to the Monster Cat Podcast.
Biggest joke you've ever smoked.
Taking you on a journey. This is Monster Cat.
Welcome to the Monster Cat Podcast.
Cold light falling on the ground. Long day, but we won't back down. One thing playing on our minds. Long wait, but we won't give up now. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. We are the champions of the night. We are the champions of the night. Yeah. We are the fighting tide, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thank you very much again for your patience. I appreciate you guys hanging out while I go take care of business. One more quest, probably going to wrap it up, but thank you guys again for being here. This is a very straightforward quest. Obviously, the Miller or the farmstead isn't something that you have to worry about exploring. It's all linear, just getting through waves of enemies. We still take provisions to make sure that we're okay in case something really goes badly. So we're going to make the best of it. After this, we can start going into endless mode. We'll probably do that at some point in time in this playthrough as well to help teach, because it can be a very useful tool, even on a Darkest or Stygian run. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Reborn. I'm really, really glad that all of you guys have been enjoying the stream tonight. I'm glad that everyone's been having a good time with the teaching run as well. I think that from what I'm getting from everybody, it's been really, really good. Like, people seem to be enjoying it, they're learning things, and that's really what matters, right? So, here we go. Let's get after it.
Slabs etched with certain celestial designs were erected around the perimeter of the farmstead. The miller, lamentably eager for some early sign of improvement, fixed his watery eyes intently upon the wilted fields and listless mill. My gaze, however, was cast skyward, and I marveled at the limitless profanity of the stars, wondering what harvest might come.
Okay, Nimbler, in regards to your question, and Neo, I'll be right to you here in a second. You can get all the DLC because you'll probably eventually want to go through the game with the Crimson Court on. But if you do download all of the DLC, Nimbler, you want to make sure that you don't enable the courtyard for your first playthrough. You're going to have a really long list of DLC you can actually enable. You can absolutely enable the Flagellant, the Shield Breaker, the Districts, and the Color of Madness. Do not enable the Courtyard. The Courtyard will make your life a living fucking hell as a new player. There are a lot of new mechanics introduced with that particular part of the DLC that are very, very unwieldy, and new players will not have a good time with that DLC at all. I'm going to start a run tomorrow. Should I watch the first 4 training streams first? I would definitely watch the first one, Troy. I think a lot of the lion's share of the best information is there. Like, even the first maybe 2 or 3. I wouldn't say as much as 4. But the first, like, 2 or 3 are definitely really, really good, Troy. Okay, so here we go. Let's get after it, guys. I mean, you can now. I'm panicking, but you're gonna have a bad day, right? All right, and this is why Billy is so strong here. There's gonna be a lot of enemies with Prot. A lot of enemies with Prot in the farmstead. Billy Potato scoffs at it. 45% Prot? Fuck you. I'm gonna one-shot you anyway, baby. And now we go ahead. I need to change out Max Gross Handler skills. I totally brought in the wrong skills, by the way. Oops. 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 Lower Dogma, going for the kill.
Confidence surges as the enemy
I rage quit my playthrough months ago because they fucked my shit up. Yeah. Like I said, the courtyard is incredibly hard now. I'm panicking. It'll be okay, Steph. I think we're gonna be fine. More often than not, like, Billy is gonna outspeed Max anyway, so the fact that we didn't bring point blank isn't really that big of a deal. Full disclosure. Kill him off, right? Probably should have de-stressed, but whatever. Pistol shot that, get it off the board. We don't want to deal with it. We know that those things, we talked about it in the first playthrough of the farmstead. You don't want to deal with those crystals. Those crystals will blow up, do a lot of damage, and stress you right the fuck out. Yeah, it does suck a bit more in the farmstead, Steph. You're absolutely right. It really does suck a lot more in the farmstead. That being said, it won't be too terribly long till we get there, so I'm not horribly worried about it. Get rid of him.
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Definitely go after the guy with riposte. We could probably one-shot him.
Press disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
I hate the music, Steph. I think that the music in this area sucks, actually. Really think, usually I'd be playing EDM right now, because I hate the music in here. But, just like classes, to each their own, right, guys? I hope that you've been actually learning some shit, by the way, Troy. I really hope you're getting something out of the entire playthrough so far.
Annihilated.
I'm not too worried about it here, Gareth. Normally I would play it, but whatever, we're good. So we do have to go after these things. I was hoping that Billy would go first and we could use Impale, that I forgot to take because I'm an idiot, so it doesn't really matter. Wow, I forgot to take all the skills here, guys. Jesus Christ, man. I am bad.
Another abomination cleansed from our land.
Nope, only one time, Neo. You kill that motherfucker once, he's done. You kill the collector one time, he is gone. Now, the bright side again, guys, is we will be able to switch. We'll be able to switch skills once we get to that first pip, right? Because those are breaks. Once we get there, we're good as gold, guys. We just got to get there, right? Killing the farmhand is best, obviously. He can put other people into riposte, and we want to make sure we're not dealing with that. So we slice off. Right, Steph? It's eventually good, it's just not completely good. Oh, Troy, yeah, I get you. Kyrios, you die! Guys, welcome in Kyrios. Can I get a shout out for our boy Kyrios, you die, by the way, guys? Guys, go give Kyrios a follow. He is one of the guild heroes, and he is an amazing, amazing broadcaster, by the way. He is super, super good. He's a lot of fun. He has a really good community. Go give him a follow, y'all. Gonna get shuffled, that's fine. We can actually deal with this, right?
Gently. This is how a life is taken.
Now, we don't necessarily want to duelist advance because we still have 2 rounds. And the debuff will stack, but at least puts us better. So we go like that.
Eradicated.
Fucking Max! Dear God! How was your day, Kyrios? Heckler! Heckler, have you been here the whole time and I didn't know?
Monstrous size has no intrinsic
Billy Potatoes,
merit,
y'all.
unless
Billy fucking Potatoes, y'all. How you like that?
considered a virtue.
How you like Billy Potatoes going off like a fucking boss? I'm always here, old man. Well, thank you, Heckler. I appreciate it. I like pretty much all music except country and new rap, Terrapin. Except country and new rap. New rap is garbage, and so is country. And that's my final word on it, guys. I hate them both. Hate them both. Outside of that, we're good. New rap is crap. Anything from the 90s and early 2000s, pretty good. All the new shit is just seriously garbage. It's bad. It's so bad. New rap is just hip, 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 hip. or a bunch of mumble. It's bad. Country Road did not take me home, as a matter of fact. Get rid of that. We don't want it to blow up on us. New rap is so unoriginal. Kill him! Get him out of here! Billy Potatoes is crushing it right now, by the way, guys. There are some really good new rappers. Listen to that. I'm gonna click it over into a thing right now. I'm gonna mute it. Isaiah Rashad. There are a few new good rappers. I will give you that, by the way. Now I'm panicking. There are some good new rappers, but it's not like it used to be, right? Like, back in my day, brr, here comes the old man, guys. Here comes the old man. Back in my day, I feel like an asshole even saying that. But seriously, there were a lot of rappers before, like, most of the shit you heard was good. Now it's like finding a hidden fucking gem. Doing really well, by the way, Kyrios. It's great to see you. I just came into the stream to the old man going, meh, meh. How you doing, Greystone? It's good to see you. Guys, welcome in, Jay.
Masterfully executed.
I know, right? As soon as it came out, I was like, did I really just say that? I really just said that. I really just said back in my day. Holy fucking shit, guys. No shit, right, Nimbler? Yeah, we got to get rid of that.
Another one falls.
Holy shit, it's Smears. Guys, welcome in, Smears. Where the fuck have you been, sir? By the way, I haven't seen enough of you lately, you dick. Guys, welcome in, Smears. He's amazing and he's wonderful, I promise. Back in my day, Tupac was still alive, right, Captain Obvious? I'm right there with you, by the way. Back in my day, Tupac was still alive and kicking and was rock fucking solid, mind you. All right.
Of refuge, if only for
so these are crystals. This is what you use in the stagecoach, guys. You'll find that little button in the bottom left-hand corner that'll make you like switch over to a different set of things you can buy. And the only way to buy those items is with these, the gleaming shards. Right? This is how you find it. You have enough of these, you can buy some really strong trinkets for some of your characters. Some of them are way fucking better than others, right? Like, some of them are very, very strong. Some of them are very, very bad. But it's still very worth it to go into the farmstead to actually farm them out occasionally, guys, because, like I said, there are some that you definitely want in the long run. Why is there no 3-Pac? I've been working over 60 hours a week. I got you, Smears. It happens, man. I'm just happy to see you, dude. 49-year-old deadhead? Fuck rap. To each their own, Troy. I mean, I don't hate on you, man. I really don't hate on you. Get rid of the stressors, guys. So this is another part of the farmstead, guys. Each one of these pips, you'll either fight those farmstead enemies we just saw, or you'll randomly walk into one of the areas of the game, and you're gonna have all these. You want to check the torch. This is actually one of the better ones. You guys can see right there. We're getting an extra 5% virtue chance, plus 20% to our stress skills, so our jester just got even stronger with his inspiring tune. And the monsters have a negative effect to their blight and their bleed. So this is absolutely the best effect. There are 2 others, or 3, that are actually more against you than for you. This is the best one for us. We really lucked out here. So let's just tee off on the stress dealers, guys, and go from there. I know, right, Steph? Purely positive torch is fucking amazing, right? Battle ballad up. We're going to want to keep our speed up so we can deal with them faster, and we also want to make sure, guys, that we can crit. Crits are really important, in my opinion, in the farmstead, because, again, if you crit, like that, you have the chance to stress heal like we did there. And obviously, stress heals in here are... Wow. Just fucking wow, Max. Just fucking... Are you guys seeing this shit? Max fucking gross handler, guys. That's 4 in a row! What? Holy shit! Fucking Max is killing it, guys. Max is fucking killing it. What? Are you guys seeing this shit? You guys are missing a fucking gem of a run if you guys aren't paying attention. Just as a heads up. Finally, Max doesn't crit, guys. It only took him, what, 4 straight hits? Thanks, Terrapin. I don't disagree. We crit him, we'll kill him. Old man stream, we hit him, we crit him. Right? Also true, right, Heckler? Anytime you can riposte and crit, it's even better, guys. Riposte crits, best crits, hands down. Yeah, you resisted. Fucking Valkyr dodging like a pro. 48 fucking dodge. Our dodge percentage is obviously really good, so it absolutely works out. So we battle ballad one more time. We're crushing a plus 15% crit across the board, right? So let's get rid of him. We don't want to get stunned, right? That guy's still kind of important to get rid of. Max can kill the shard just because we don't want it to blow up on us. We can get the group heal in, right? Everybody's healthy now. Everybody's healthy. We're doing well. So for new players or old players or people who have been playing it for just a hot minute and they aren't sure about shit, this particular area is more about the slog. Like, you just need to prepare in a way that says, I am here to get through the long haul, right? Because that's all it is. It is straight the fuck up a long haul in this quest. You just need to be sure that you can do a lot of damage, you can mitigate stress, and you can keep your people healthy. And that's why I always bring these 4 classes into this quest, because they are the absolute fucking best at doing it. Hands down, no doubt about it. I'm not gonna listen to any other fucking bullshit. This is the best crew for consistency. If you are looking for consistency in the farmstead, this is your crew. Hands fucking down. Oh, it's broken as hell from Terrapin. It's broken as fuck. The fact that the shield breaker can hit all 4 and get through the prot is absolutely broke. Absolutely broke. I am not going to argue with that at all, friend. Impale for the group damage. Maybe some blight. Pretty good. Point blank. Oh, my dick just got hard. My dick just got hard. Plated maggot gonna die from the blight, y'all. Plated maggot gonna die from the blight. Oh yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is kind of gross. Duelist advance, right? Otherwise we lose our riposte. Let's go ahead and smash him in the face. This guy's about to get fucking liquidated. De-stress. Damage? Stun. Let's go for the stun. Nice! Nice! Now we know we can kill him next round. We're at least close to it, guys. Yeah, it's going really well for us in this playthrough, guys. Going really, really, really well for us, by the way. We doing quite well. Impale again, right? Group damage, maybe blight. Slice off here. That should put him almost... Oh yeah, he's dead. We know he's dead, right? 2 and 4. He gone. He gone. Crit point blank again. Get the fuck out of here, guys. This is good. Can we stun him? We can. Listen, Judgment. Oh my god. Lower Dogma comes in and says, I want in on the critties, guys. I want in on the critties. Give me my critties. Give me all my mo-fucking critties, guys. I need them and I want them. And they're mine. Good shit, guys. Good shit. Duelist advance again, right? Get back into that repose. Billy Potato says, I'm gonna smash you in your grill. Oh yeah, he dead. He dead. He dead. He's so dead. Let's go ahead and de-stress. The Vestal will actually be able to kill him. So fuck it. Who cares, right? Boom. See ya. Bye-bye. Looking good. Looking good. And we get displaced. GG, well played. Eat a dick.
Battle behind, battle ahead.
Okay, this is a heal.
But for a moment,
you can find a bigger version of this particular, you can find a bigger version of this particular curio that will actually heal everyone. This size only heals one person. Billy Potatoes is the only person in our crew right now who doesn't have life. So, no brainer, right guys? No fucking brainer. Onward. We should get a camp after this area. On this pip, if I'm not mistaken, every time before the Miller, you always get a camp, guys. Kill the thing that has riposte. It only has 8 HP. Billy Potatoes does 9 to 18 because of that piercing. That is the only choice, guys. Literally the only fucking choice for us right there. Mitigate any damage you can take each and every time. Whether it's here, whether it's out in the other areas, guys, that is absolutely what you fucking do. Stun in on him, he can't go, only one person does. Mitigate more of your damage, we're still good. Do have to worry about that blight though. Probably gonna have to use anti-venom, right? That's a lot of damage over a few rounds. So use some of that, kill him. He was close to dead. Mitigates one of our potential threats, as it were. Battle valid one more time. We still don't need to de-stress. Everybody is at 10 or below, which is awesome. Wicked slice him. Could be a kill. Oh, it's so good. And then we heal. Oh my god. Lower Dogma's feeling left behind. I'm gonna crit heal. I can't hit shit and crit it. I'm gonna crit heal, guys. Lower Dogma's all about it, guys. Lower Dogma's all about it. All he wants to do is hit shit and crit him. And we're good. Oh my. Lord Jesus, stop the match. You guys seeing this shit? Tell me y'all are seeing this shit. It's ridiculous. Wow. Just wow. Just fucking wow. Boom. I know, right, Terrapin? It's gross. It's really, really bad. Like, I don't know what the fuck's happening right now, but we are really fucking all the things up. We're gonna kill the corpse so we don't have to worry about one of those crystals. And then we just wait for a new setup. What in the fuck, man? Sure. Sure. Why? Just buy? Holy shit. That's really how it feels right now. We're gonna stun this guy. Hopefully. If we can stun him. Oh my god, life has meaning again! Life has... Oh, you're dead. Again, this is absolutely why I run this crew in here, guys. This is 100% why I run this crew in here. They're just so well suited for this.
Falls.
Okay, Battle Ballad. They're so well suited for this. If you're really, like I said, you can virtue cheese and you can make anything work in here. But you have to virtue cheese to do it. If you don't virtue cheese, this is the crew that you fucking use, guys. Hands down. This is absolutely the crew you use. There is no glaring weakness across the board on this crew at all. No matter where you get placed either. Cove, Warrens, Weald, Ruins, good. Base, Farmstead, totally good. Camp skills, totally taken care of. It is fucking gross. I know about virtue cheese. It's called mozzarella. Nice. Fucking nice, Terrapin. We're gonna get displaced here in a second. He's gonna go. Another one of those guys are gonna pop up, and they're gonna send us on to the next area, because you can see right here, guys, we hit our next pip. Oh, wait, we got one more. Okay, we got one more kill. Whatever. Whatever. We're good. Not worried about it. Kill him, and we're good. Smash him, we're still good. We're gonna cut the fucking crystal with the with Max here in a second. Slice. We're still good.
Victory.
I don't know. What do you think, guys? I don't know. Good team? Good team? Bad team? Good team? Bad team? What do you think, guys?
Safe from the comet's
Key.
maddening light.
Always use a key on the stockpile.
For now.
Better stuff. That's a lot of food, though. So this is going to be the Miller. We didn't get a camp, which is fine. It's not a big deal, guys. But this is the Miller. This is absolutely where we need puncture as well. The Miller is going to do a couple of attacks. He's going to summon in creatures. He will eventually use one of those creatures as a body shield. But since we have puncture, it is completely mitigated. We're going to be able to pull him out of his block, and then we can totally tee off on him, guys. Totally tee off. So here we go.
Reality regained.
Hi, Miller. Hi. And as of right now, we just do a lot of damage. We will use the holy water to increase our resistances. That makes the most sense. Come on, riposte. Come on, riposte. There we go, kids. One round, already did 25% damage, guys. So he will use a skill on him that will put him in guard. I'm going to actually try and stun him because we have a really good shot at doing it. So his move is now mitigated completely. Winter's Breath is what he uses. Now he's guarded, right? We're fine. We're still okay. That is worst case scenario, him going first. I was really hoping that Billy would go first. They had equal speed, right? Both of them have a 16 speed. So ideally, Billy would have gone first and we would have used puncture to draw him out so that Max could hit him. Otherwise, we're just kind of like, okay, whatever, we'll do this. It's all good. It's all good. Buff up one more time. Now we puncture. Now he can't be blocked. We draw him out of his guard. You keep doing your thing there, big boy. AoE attacks are made obvious by showing a thin red line connecting all ranks in tooltip. Why don't AoE heal buffs do the same? That's actually a really good point, Camus, and they should absolutely change that. They absolutely 100% need to change that, by the way, Camus. Because for new players, a lot of the skills are extremely misleading. And I really agree with you, Camus. Oh, this is where he's fucked. He's gonna keep doing this now and he's dead. This is why this crew is so bad. He's fucked. He's straight up fucked. Oh, you're not guarded, dickhead. You're not guarded. We're just gonna keep teeing off on you, you big dumb son of a bitch. 1/4 life. 1/4 life. This is how you make the Miller a fucking joke. This is a clinic on how you make this asshole a complete joke, guys. Homeboy got 18 and 143 left. Anybody? 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 You guys ready to finish this right now? Are you guys ready to trivialize this fucking fight? I am. I'm good with it, guys. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. Bye. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? That's the Miller. That's why I feel like that particular composition in the fucking farmstead is about as broken as it gets, guys. Nice comments. Like, I really don't know what else to say, guys. I feel like that is the most broken composition for the fucking farmstead. Like, you walk in and you walk out, and that's that. You walk in, you walk out, bye. We're done. We're done here. Thanks, man. We did get some pretty awful shit in terms of diseases and quirks that we'll have to deal with, but whatever. Right, guys? Whatever. It really doesn't matter at this point in time. We really put him in his place.
From those few surrounding farms as yet untouched.
And we're in week 42, right? We're in week 42. And we have everything going for us. Literally everything going for us, guys. We're good here. Ooh, we might want to go get that, by the way. Rampart Shield really good on the Man-at-Arms. All right, guys. I think that's going to do it for tonight. That was a really good night, though. I hope that everything made sense. I hope that you guys understood everything. I hope I was letting everyone know exactly what the fuck was going on. Thank you very much again to both Sokichi and Uncle Jay for the awesome care packages. Thank you guys very much for coming out and hanging out and enjoying the time with me. I genuinely appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get on some music, shall we? If you guys would be so kind, we are going to raid somebody or host somebody here in just a second. We always do that. I really appreciate everyone coming out and enjoying the time. Everybody for their input, everybody for lurking, talking, subscribing, donating, whatever the case may be, guys. I can't thank you guys enough for supporting the stream. You guys have been great. Captain Obvious, thank you very much for the great show. I appreciate that. Reborn, Nimbler, Serena, Kamas Raikou, Beard Sage. Who else is here right now? Who else is here? There are a few more people who are talking. Heckler, I love you to death. Stefanolo, Troyzilla, Cryos. Who else is here? Smears, if you're still out there, I love you as well, man. I'm really happy to see you again. Jay Greystone, Curious You Die, if you're still there. I love you guys to death. Thank you very much again, guys. Neo Wrestling. Neo, I really enjoyed you being here, by the way. I'm glad I'm seeing more of you, by the way, Neo. Nimbler, thanks again, man. I really appreciate it. So, guys, have an amazing weekend. I really hope you guys enjoy yourself. I am going to be at the bar the next 2 nights. I will be back Sunday. Probably going to be continuing this. I do plan on having some new shit going on Sunday in terms of giving back to the community. So I hope you guys are here for that. If you're not, I get it. It's Sunday. You might be doing other shit, but I appreciate you all being here. If you guys came in and talked, if you guys came in and just lurked, thank you guys very much again for the support. I really appreciate it. If you guys are watching this as a VOD, thank you very much for the support as well. I do hope you guys are learning something, and I do hope that I am a asset in your going through Darkest Dungeon. If you guys are here and you haven't joined the Discord, please do so. If you guys are here and you haven't followed me on Twitter, please do so. Anytime you guys retweet me on Twitter or interact with me on Twitter, I love it. I appreciate it. It really goes a long way in helping this community continue to grow. And it's the same way in the Discord, guys. If you come in there, I really do appreciate our community. I really think that it is ours. It's not mine. It never will be mine. It will always be all of you guys. And I can't thank you guys enough for that. So, again, I really appreciate it. Terrapin, thank you very much again for being here as well. Like I said, I will be back on Sunday. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Let's take a look and see who's streaming right now so we can give somebody a host. I always host people. I don't raid them. I want to make sure that your guys' view counts. I want to make sure that you guys actually get put into the right channel. In that you can get right in there and actually interact with the person that we're hosting. Who do we want to host, by the way? Oh shit, dog. Oh shit, dog. I think we're gonna host Nomad, guys. No, you know what? I actually haven't had the chance to host Grizz lately. Grizz was actually in here hanging out earlier, guys. Grizz was hanging out earlier. He's playing The Binding of Isaac. He is a really good streamer. He is a part of Titty, and you know we like titties around here. The Trapped in the Internet stream team, along with Vincent Vega, Lars Fest, Aggie, and Transient Gamers and Daddy Dimu. And if I didn't say Vince, I meant to say Vince. I don't know. I can't remember. But guys, go enjoy Grizz. He's playing Binding of Isaac. I can't wait to be back here on Sunday. He's really, really cool. He's an amazing person, and he's one of the 2 people that actually influenced me to start down this whole Twitch path. So get in there, enjoy him, have an amazing weekend. I really enjoyed this week, guys, and thanks again to everybody coming out and supporting. I really appreciate it, and I really hope I can be here more in the future. Thanks for being awesome, guys. Much love from me and the Dragon Lady. I can't wait to see you guys again on Sunday. I'll be in touch in Discord and on Twitter in the meantime. Love you guys. See you soon.
Down in the depths of this Dandino, dog. Yo, Sethis. What up, dude? Welcome on in, everybody from